I think we are. Okay, I think we are live. How's it going, everybody? Drop that. There we go. Just making sure that we're getting it all updated and all ready to go. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? We're doing a little bit of a different stream setup today. We're doing something a little bit different. We are going a little bit of Leroy Jenkins because we actually are streaming simultaneously on both Twitch and YouTube once again. We're actually able to, I think we're finally able to do both once more. We're able to get back to both. You can hear me. That's good. Okay. So, what's up, guys? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with a 12-hour live stream of Voidling Bound. That's right. Voidling Bound. We are super excited. I'm super happy to have partnered with the team over at Hatchery Games for this game. I am so bloody thrilled. I'm excited to finally be able to actually to be able to actually, you know, play it now fully. If you guys don't know, I have been over on the Hatchery Games. I've been over on Hatchery Games on their channel, and we have had a partnership. We've had a partnership now for a while, and I am bloody thrilled. And again, I need to reiterate and know, hey, buddy, I need you out, buddy, okay? Thank you. Thank you. Give me a second here. There we go. Sorry, we're running a little bit behind today. I do appreciate, though, everyone tuning in. We're gonna be live for 12 hours, and I believe we finally got our Twitch stuff going. But finally, after a long time, we are going to finally play the full version of Voidling Bound, and I am bloody thrilled. I am excited. I can't wait to show it off to you guys in full. And we're going to be starting right from the beginning. We're going to be doing a new game because we have the demo. There we go. Perfect. All right, give me a second here. All right, so we got Twitch open. Yes, we just saw the Nintendo Direct. We just finished that up. Give me a second here to finish getting set up, and we shall begin. We're not doing a countdown today. We're just going right into. We're just hopping right into it. We're not doing a countdown today, but we're we're just getting all ready and prepared. And again, just to let you guys know, today's stream is sponsored by Hatchery Games. No, this is the full game. The full game is out now. The full game is out right now. All right. One second. Just give me a second. I'm finally able to do the watch on YouTube, watch on Twitch again. I remember doing that back in the day. Hold on a second. So I am going to have to ask and plead some forgiveness for my voice. My voice is going out. My voice is going out, and I got 12 hours ahead of me. So I got a lot I gotta do. So I am a little bit nervous, but I think we're gonna be able to do. I think we'll be able to do it mostly fine. Hopefully. There we go. Now let me go back over to here. Just gotta send out all the alerts, and we shall get into it. Plus, we're gonna be here for 12 hours, so I mean, if anyone's getting impatient with me jumping in, just give me a moment. The game is out today. It is out now. You can pick it up. I believe it is. There is links in the description, and I have a pinned comment as well. Copy. After Sunday's announcement, I'm not surprised. I know, right? The game is currently only on Steam, but you know, keep your eyes out for perhaps other platforms in the future. Give me a second here. Voidling bound. There we go. There we go. Okie dokie. I think we're ready to go finally. Okay. We got Twitch open. We got Streamlabs open. Do we have our alerts up? I just need to double check if we have our... Yeah, we have our alerts up. Yeah, I remember from we're good with the alerts. So, you know what? I'm going to do this too. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. Come on. There we go. One last thing, and then we shall be good to go. Should be good to go, hopefully. So we're going to be live for 12 hours today. Can you guys hear me? Is the volume balanced, or do I need to adjust it a little bit more? Okay. I'll turn it up a little bit, I think. There we go. Come on. Why are you not showing up? There you go. And last thing. There we go. Come on, Xbox controller. I know you want to do it. Come on. Come on. See if we did, there we go. See if we did a 10-minute countdown, we'd be starting right now. What type of game is this? This is a game that's very similar to, which is kind of hilarious. Imagine Spore with aspects of Skylanders and Doom. And it's actually made by a bunch of devs that originally were on Skylanders, which is super cool. All right, here we go. So we are actually, I'm going to go with the fighter difficulty. So you got your easy, medium, hard, and basically nightmare. So we're going to go with a fighter. Oh, before we do that, let me just make sure that my options are okay, because there we go. Yeah, we're all good. So we'll keep subtitles on as well. Well, what a mix. Yeah. Your voice audio is, but game is a tad quiet. Okay, we can adjust. And we'll adjust as the game goes on too. So new game, fighter. It's surreal to be doing this public now. This is weird.
Humanity's insatiable thirst for knowledge has always been its hubris. By exploring the edge of the universe, we might have gone too far, flown too close to a star. In our search for the next frontier, we met the wrath of a deadly parasite. Relentless monstrosities, spreading like a plague. Their presence blackens the lands, festering, corrupting, and consuming everything in their path. We named it the Legion. Worlds fell. Our strongest weapons failed. Lush, thriving planets were hollowed into lifeless husks. As extinction loomed and hope had all but vanished, a small group of field biologists discovered a mysterious type of space creature, the Voidlings. Though resilient and adaptable, they stood no chance on their own, but they held a hidden strength, the possibility to evolve and resist the Legion. Thus, the Voidling-bound program was born, sending trained specialists, the Wranglers, to neural bind with Voidlings, connecting their minds and forging a symbiotic alliance. Through this connection, Wranglers can accelerate the creature's evolution and wield their full potential to fight the dreadful disease. Together, Wranglers and Voidlings, bound as one, now stand as the last line of defense in our fight for survival.
There we go. So that is the prologue to the game. We are fighting the Legion forces, and we are a Wrangler. We're in V Rio at first. Is this Spectrobes? Not quite. Imagine Spore, Doom, and Skylanders. All right, here we go. Let's get started. So the game is available today, and I believe it's on for, let me double check. By the way, how's it going, Twitch chat? I know I'm not typically live too often, but it is on for, I believe it's $25. $25 American or $30 Canadian is on for $25, and this game is awesome. I've been playing it for well over 100 hours now. Well over 100 hours. That's not an exaggeration. You can see a little afraid over there. Let us get going. Finally awake. Come see me in the main deck for the mission brief. Glad you suited up fast, Wrangler. The situation is critical. Virio's ground team Alpha, meant to secure data and Voidlings before our arrival, is missing in action, likely dead, taken by the Legion. We thought the mission was a loss, but somehow Henry spotted a survivor, a Voidling. It's safely on board now, ready for neurobinding. Still, ecosystems are vanishing by the hour, and we can't act without concrete data. We need access to the team's research if we want any chance to save the fauna. The team's base is off the coast. Legion spawns have already tore through it, so resistance should be light, perfect for a first mission. Find the radio tower and bring it online. It's probably half buried under Legion tumors. With their data, we can locate safe zones, track surviving Voidlings, and plan counterattacks. And Voidling samples, while you're out there, Leon will know what to do with them. That reveal was fire. It was fire. For now, head to the Vivarium. Henry's there, taking care of recruit. We'll fill you in. Man. What are we doing? Like, what's going on with this era of gaming? First, we get Spyro back. Now, first we got Rayman, then we got Spyro. Now we got Ocarina of Time remake. That's crazy. Yeah, Caroline, I can't see it. Is that my because there's a specific link that I have built for me. I saw it last week. I still can't hold down breakfast, but hey, I've got you covered anyway. Found a partner for you a couple days back. Fella's been pacing ever since. The direct tonight. It's the Nintendo Direct already happened. I'll copy from your comment. Perfect. A Queepec, straight out of what's left of Virio's jungle. Yeah, I know what you're gonna say. It's got all the charm of a potato with googly eyes, but don't let the blank stare fool you. It's not a potato with googly eyes. It's cute. There's a clever spark in there, and the saliva melts through Legion spawns like butter on a griddle. It's quick, it's sturdy, and just enough of a bite. Perfect fit for your first run. Alright, enough John. Head to the Vivarium and say hi to your new buddy. Don't screw it up, yeah? First Voidling something special. beyond like the last 10 minutes of the Nintendo Direct, it wasn't that great. Like, but the last 10 minutes were pretty good. I love the cinematic. Look at it. How's it going, Twitch chat? I hope you guys can hear. I hope everyone over there can hear and understand. Hopefully everything is good. Hopefully the audio is fine. Let's pet the Queepec. Come here, little guy. We got our first donation of the stream from Nick Joseph. Nick Joseph donated $1. Hey man, I know this is a stream for Voidling Bound, but Kingdom Hearts 4 just released a new teaser trailer and the game is going to be multi-platform at launch. Still no release date, but I'm bloody thrilled for that. And Spyro coming through. Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts thing, that was crazy, but I was shocked to show up at Nintendo. Of all places. Alright, so now when you're playing the Queepec, you can, or any Voidling character, you can upgrade certain stats. So for the Queepec, we're going to start with we're actually not going to start with attack. We're going to start with vitality. We're going to give some health because these little guys they're a little squishy. Donation alert was loud. Okay, no problem, we can adjust that. Here we go. Voidling Bound. I'm just adjusting the alert sound effects so that they're not as abrasive. Okay, that should be better. That should be better, I hope. There we go. Alright, let's go. Okay, so here we go. So now we enter a mission. I've been posting content for a while, DK Shem. I have been. Also, we had a big reveal over. I've been having a lot of content reveal, especially over the Voidling Bound stuff. Discovered you through Voidling Bound, Voidling Showcase, Greens from Argentina. Hey, how's it going? I'm happy to hear that. I hope that you enjoyed all of the Voidling showcases over on Hatchery Games. Those were a lot of fun to make. Your poor voice. It's okay. I'm gonna make it through. There we go. So there we go. Been a hot minute since I played Queepec because I've been playing all the other characters and stuff, so I gotta get back to the basics. We are playing on hard, not nightmare, but the second last from the hardest, second from hardest. There we go. So there is actually some like elements of like platforming and stuff, but you start off with this and then you evolve your character. They evolve and they mutate and stuff. And it's super cool. Really love the Ursec showcase. Looks awesome and complex. Yeah. Ursec is, funny enough, Ursec is actually like, it is complex and not complex at the same time. It's weird. It's this weird, like, easy to pick up. If you just button mash, you're like, okay, I can do this. But then when you sit down and you like think about it, you're like, yeah, this character is complex. It has a lot of deep gameplay mechanics. I just need to remember if I'm missing anything. No, because the content, the eyes, you're eating the fruits of your tree. Yes, yes, it is. It is. It feels very nice. It feels so good. It's also really funny to see a whole bunch of old faces that, you know, I haven't seen in years come back. Flora says, good morning, chat. Aw, and she's asking what I'm watching. Watching Voidling Bound. Don't worry, there's nothing crazy violent in this. Nothing crazy. There's no blood. It's just, you know. I'll make sure that I don't die here. Got an unevolved Queepack here. So you want to look for secrets. If you enter into the building here, you'll find a secret. I'm also missing my secondary, which you don't get in your first mission. You leveled up. There we go. You recommend joystick or keyboard? I like the controller better for me. I prefer the controller. The controller to me is a lot better. This game feels right with a controller. And over here. Grab that, grab that. And we'll turn back outside. Yeah, there is kind of like there is kind of a Skylanders vibe to it, which is pretty cool in my opinion. I think it's neat. There we go. That's awesome, Elijah. There we go. Oh, we are first mutagen. We'll be explaining that later. So again, we're going to be playing all day today, but that also means you guys have to suffer with me eating, bathroom breaks, you know, the typical stuff that you would typically have for, you know, stuff. We're going to cleanse. Does my voice sound that bad? Does my voice sound that bad, or should I just make it deep and low time like that? Maybe. I don't know. It is hoarse, but bearable, I hope. Bearable. Oh, I got a thing of Ricolas over here. I just have coffee that I'm trying to drink so that I can have coffee that I need to be drinking. And Ricola and coffee doesn't go well together. It's pretty rough. Sounds like you put it through its paces. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. I've been recording, and we'll just say you're practicing to be Batman. Yeah, that's it. I'm Batman. Okay, let me pop a Ricola. Maybe this will help. Also, the music for this game is awesome. So now we gotta fight the boss. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Mission. I don't want to die on the first mission. Even though I've been doing these Voidling spotlights for the past while. Nuevas. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. There! Yeah, I've been yelling about Spyro, yeah. Did your voice get back that rough back when SRT was announced years back? No, because I was working full time, so I wasn't able to do as much yelling and screaming as I have been doing the past few days. All right. So we finished our first mission. Bueno. All right. Now we're going to go talk to Leon. He's not very nice, preemptively, but everyone's got a crush on him, so. Frankly, I'd have to bet against you, Wrangler, but somehow you've managed to stumble into success. Don't expect applause, but I suppose the merits have a proper introduction. He looks like Dr. Entropy. I just realized that. As somebody who is a Crash Bandicoot fan, I just realized that he looks like Dr. Entropy. Get Katie on the phone. I'm Leon Schrödinger, a renowned geneticist, chief of Gen Live's Legion program, and as of late, typically marooned of your tin can. Yeah, I did notice that there's no sparks. Lucky for you, it appears I am destined to assist you as your highly overqualified personal geneticist. To start, I've reviewed the report of your first Voidling bound mission. Let's not sugarcoat it. It's dismal. Neural binding connection performance, subpar. Voidling genetic data, disastrous at best. But credit where credit's due, the research samples you brought should be enough to work with the devices I finished engineering earlier. Follow me, Wrangler. Shall we begin with the evolution chamber? It's time to surpass nature's failures and craft true apex genetics. Alright, now you're going to see one of the core things of the game. Is that now you can choose how to evolve your little Voidling. Now, the question is that do we go with a fire evolution or do we go with an organic evolution, right? That's going to be the question that a lot of people are going to be, that's going to be the choice that a lot of people are going to be left with. So for me, my suggestion that I always like to go with is I like to start with the Queepec. I like to start with the organic evolution. The organic evolution is really good, but there's also another reason which we'll explain later. So we need 3 to be able to go to the next one, and we have a choice of either sap cannon or blowgun. If you go with blowgun, it shoots highly accurate, low fire rate projectiles that apply poison on stack, or shoot short range projectiles in bursts that apply slow to enemies on hit, so you can choose which way to go. Of course, organic applies a poison, fire applies a burn. It is a lot of fun. The mutagens are inserted stabilizing. As I anticipated, the Voidling should easily dispose of the Legion spawn's defenses. Let's move to the Cerebrum Enhancer. Basically, the Cerebrum Enhancer allows you to be able to upgrade your species that you have. So, you collect research samples, and it allows you to be able to get different stuff. So, for example, we're going to unlock a secondary, which is called Slurp Rocket. And we're also going to grab Let It Rain. From there, I'm also going to nab... I'm going to go with Optimal Range, which increases the optimal range of your Queepex. Now, these are all for every Queepec, every single one. So, I'll go with yeah, we'll go with Eagle Eye. There we go. There we go. So now we're gonna go talk to Rachel. You can name your Voidlings. Yes, you can. You can name your Voidlings. You can name them whatever you want. I'll show you where you can name them. Data is flowing in, and it isn't good. Legion spawns are spreading their plague like wildfire, and Voidlings are on the brink of extinction. We've detected a Legion infection targeting one of the last known Queepec sanctuaries. If there's a natural disaster falls, we lose all the species and our foothold, so we defend it at all costs. But remember, this isn't just about saving them. We need to evolve them and make them strong enough to fight back. So again, keep an eye out for research samples. This mission's a real test, Wrangler. You're dropping into a hot zone. Time to see what you're made of. Good luck. So now, we're about to go to the next mission with our little new Queepec. So what should we name our little guy? What should we name him? I'm gonna give him a name that is going to be a reference to my book. His name's Chicken. I shall name you Chicken. That is what I shall call him. Chicken. I'm gonna go with the essence as well, because essence gives more damage over time, and because we're going with poison. Here we go. All right, on to the next mission. Yeah, what a week. Who would have thought that Ocarina of Time is getting a remake? Spyro's coming back with a sequel now. And, man, there is so much. There is so much. It's incredible. What a week, man. What a week. All right, so now we have a new secondary ability. It's called Slurp Rocket. Here we go. Use fire and... So now, we're upgraded with organic power. You want to... You can see your little indicator there where you gotta give them a rest. If you shoot like this and you run out, watch what happens, right? You have to... You start stuttering and it's not great, so you have to make sure that you want to reload before you run out. Next up, we'll go boom. Boom. So this build of the Queepec is to be as far back as possible and just use long range. That's why I upgrade Eagle Eye right away, because we're going to be focusing on doing a long range Queepec. So stay out of danger. There's a lot to this game. There is a lot of depth for this game. There's breeding. There is training. And then eventually we're going to... I can't wait to show you guys. Hopefully we'll be able to show it on stream. We're going to get to splicing. Splicing is where this game's, like, potential possibility just opens up. We're going to use our ultimate ability. Boom! I really hope that there's a collector's edition for Spyro. That would be so cool. Wouldn't that be awesome? Voidling Bound is live right now. You can play it on Steam, and it's on for, I believe, 25 bucks. And it has a 10%. There's a 10% discount for launch. I really would love if you guys could support these guys. These guys are awesome at Hatchery Games. They've been good to me, and appreciate them for sponsoring today's stream. I was going to stream the game for a little bit, but then we had a conversation, and we were able to get it for 12 hours, and I was like, that's awesome. Introductory offer ends on the 23rd. Yes, that's right. So you have a little bit of time. Go down. Nope. Nope. Alright, time to rain death. Here we go. Boom! There we go. I can't wait to upgrade that ultimate. The ultimate, when it's upgraded, just goes off like a bomb. Distance. The game gets very addicting, too. It gets very addicting. The first time I played the demo, I was just like, oh no. Nope. Go down. Run, Queepack. Run. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. And boom. There we go. Jeez. First mission, or second mission done. Again, I do apologize for the sound of my voice, everybody. If it sounds, you know, rough, I'm trying my best. I got the Ricolas, we got the iced coffee over here. All right, now we're gonna go over here, and we're actually gonna go back to the evolution chamber once more, because now we have enough to be able to get to our next upgrade. Hey, Nationverse, how's it going? All right, so I'm actually gonna go with the Oasis Queepack, because this is going to be our long-ranged shooter that that we're kind of building towards. I gotta figure out though if I want to go with the triple dose or if I want to go with the Gorge Blast. So there's the Poisonous Queepack and the Gorge Queepack, where it now changes our projectiles. Now here's the thing: there are 31 different evolutions of the Queepack, and there are 16 final different evolutions, so you would need 16 Queepacks to be able to get each and every final mutation, right? Which is incredible. And like I said, you got that spore aspect. Kraken, how's it going? Hey Lozzie, how's it going? At work, but hi. How's it going, everybody? Gorge Blast and Poisonous Queepack. So now you're going to see that we have a lot further. So now we're going to go over to here. That's okay, Madeline. It's the life of a parent. All right. Now we got to go Voidling Bound Wrangler. And if you haven't read it, check with Leon to use the sources you've gathered. Next, we're going to go to the next zone. So this game has a number of missions, from survival to being able to kind of do some platforming. You got a little aspect of platforming, adventure, exploration. There's secrets. There's a whole bunch of stuff. There's a whole bunch of fun stuff. Want to let you guys know the plan this week is I am going to be streaming on Thursday and Friday. Hey, thank you so much, Conky, for resubbing at tier 2. They've been subscribed for 29 months. That is amazing. Thank you, Conky. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. All right, here we go. Let's go. So you can now see my attack is a lot slower, but it is a lot more powerful. It hits a lot harder. So I'm going for a long-range build. There we go. Now for this one, we're going to be able to... That's the music's so good. Now you can see up there's some sort of crystalline portal thing. But before we do that, we're going to take these out to be able to get some... A little closer. Now there's these little things here. They're called, I believe, elemental rifts. Yes, elemental rift. You grab that and they produce a mutagen for you, which is really good, which is going to allow you to be able to do more. So now we're going to go up here and up here. There we go. Got a cryo. It's our first cryo. Our first cryogenic mutagen, which we're going to be using later on. Because I believe after this mission, we're going to be getting access to a new Voidling. And I can't wait to show you guys. Alright, so now we're going to be taking these guys out. There we go. I may or may not know a lot of this game like the back of my hand now. So it happens when you play the game for hours and hours, and I'm still playing it. I'm still enjoying it. It's still a lot of fun. That's the best part, is that even though I have sat down and I've been making videos for Hatchery Games now for, I've been making the videos for them for well over, since April. It's now June, and I've been playing Voidling Bound nearly every day. You know, working on it in secret, making those videos and just enjoying it. And let me tell you something. I'm still enjoying this. It is still a blast to play. I wouldn't play a game for 12 hours. I can't even play games that I like for 12 hours. I have to take breaks. I only play games for 12 hours that I really enjoy. And this is one of them. This one's been a blast for me. And to be able to hang out with you guys while showing it off is a lot of fun. There we go. There we go. There's a lot of depth coming from this. So we're going to do this. And we're going to do this. There we go. Try to survive here. Make sure I don't die. Don't die. Don't die. So now we gotta take out these giant legion spawns, and these giant spawns are blocking our path. They're blocking the way. Hey, the real noobster donated 100 bits through Super Chat. Thank you. Or through Streamlab, through Twitch chat. I apologize if I get mixed up on that. But thank you so much, the real noobster. Thank you so much. The second donation of the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I've had around 40 hours on demo. Very addictive game. It is very addictive. It very much is. It is very addictive. You know, you're trying to collect all the mutagens and stuff. You're trying to collect all the different stuff. And now after these demos, you guys are going to be able to see what the game looks like. You're going to be able to see what is beyond the demo. If you guys have been playing the demo, oh, we found another egg. We found 2 eggs. These eggs are going to be important. Grab that. Grab these. There we go. In we go. What's your favorite Voidling and favorite type of mutagen? I love Plasma. I adore Plasma. Plasma is so good. It's Plasma is super strong, and followed by either Cryo. It might be Cryo that I also like on secondary. There's a lot of powerful upgrades with Cryo. There's a lot of really good stuff for Plasma, because Plasma is... So there's weaknesses and strengths for certain elements. Certain elements are stronger than others versus other certain specific types of enemies. But Plasma... So if... So for example, these guys, they're weak to, I believe, fire and fire and organic. But there's also going to be some weak to like cyber. Some are going to be weak to which is electric. But Plasma is the same damage across the board, so it's really consistent. Plasma is really strong because it's consistent, the same damage across all factions. It'd be really good. We got the 500 bits from Conky over on Twitch. Thank you so much, Conky. You are amazing. Thank you so much for your support over here. Everywhere, Conky. In the Discord, outside the Discord, in chat, out of chat. Conky, you've been such a great supporter for years, and I really do deeply appreciate all the kindness and generosity that you have shown me and my channel, and everyone. You've shown such kindness and generosity, Conky, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. There we go. And in terms of my favorite, I gotta say Ursek. I love Ursek. It's, you know... I love Ursek. Ursek is just like I love a lot of them. I've gotten the hang of like Nimiad. Like at first I wasn't great with the Nimiad. I even told the devs, I was like, man, I hope I can capture some decent footage of the Nimiad, because I'm not that great with them. And then as I started to learn the Nimiad, I realized, oh, this is how it works. Oh, that's how it works. Oh, okay. And then the gears started turning, and I was like, okay, I see how this works now. I see. And so now, I like the Nimiad as well. Morfang is fun. The Queepec is really good too. Queepec is really... I like a lot of... I like the Gillick. There's some upgrades in the Gillick tree that are so much fun. We're going to be shifting over to the Gillick next as well. We'll be showing that off as well because I believe I got a Gillick egg, I believe. I got a Gillick egg. We'll see. Also, again, this stream is a little bit of a test stream as well because we are streaming over on Twitch as well, which is not where I typically stream. We had a lot of issues trying to get things to work and sync up, and it wasn't working, and there was technical difficulties, and it just got to the point where it was too much of a hassle. But I wanted to get this game out to as many people as possible, and so last night I sat down and I did a little bit of research, and I came across a plugin that I could use that would allow me to be able to do it directly from here and not have to worry on a third party. That was the main thing, was that I didn't want to have to rely on a third party, because there were times where if Restream went down, that was what I was using before, if Restream went down, even if my internet was fine, or if Restream was struggling, then my whole stream was struggling. So I was hoping on my internet, its internet, the connection to the server. It was a mess. It was a mess. And I wanted to be able to stream directly from my home and not have to rely on a third-party server. And now I don't have to anymore, because I found a good one. Nimyod doesn't have a very high skill ceiling, very much so. That is an astute observation. How long has this game been in the works? I don't know how long it's been in the works for. That would be a good question for the devs. But I know for at least a couple of years, around. I'm trying to remember when Hat Trick Games, because I remember they've been posting shorts on their channel about like some of the origins of the game and stuff, and how they started. We seem to be getting a few drop frames here and there. See what's going on with that, but nothing too lethal. There we go. So we got a rift over there. We're going to have that as well. There we go. Go get that. Thank you. Now we've got all these spawns here that we gotta take out. There we go. So in the game, you can explore. You're exploring. You're trying to find resources. Trying to find eggs like this one. Oh, that's a silver egg. Silver eggs are very rare, and they're very nice to have, because you can get Voidlings that have inherent stats that are already higher. So the maximum level you can go is level 20, right? But each stat can... Oh, we got a hype chest? What's that? That's a hype chest over on Twitch. I don't know what that is. You can tell I'm... not as much as not as invested. Not that's not the word. It's knowledge. That's the word I'm looking for. Knowledge. I don't have as much knowledge in Twitch as I do with YouTube. But even with YouTube, it's a mystery sometimes. All right, so I think these guys are just going to keep spawning until I get to the next area. Go. Okay. Cleansing progress. Let's go. These go. Again, a big shout out to Hatchery Games as well for sponsoring today's stream. They've been really good to me, and they've allowed me to be able to take over their channel for a little bit over on their side of YouTube. If you want to check out the full species breakdowns, you can go check out over on Hatchery Games. It's a collab, or you can go to my channel. You can see it if you scroll down the collabs. You can see it. You can see down at the collabs which one is all there. All the videos I've done with Hatchery are there, and I'm so grateful to be able to do it with them. It's been a lot of fun. How many? So there will be 9 species. There will be 9 different species, with each one having 31 different potential evolutions with 16 final ones. So if you want different like evolutions, do 9 times 16. And so that's well over 100 different types of final mutations and evolutions for these creatures. Again, it's very much, there's definitely a deep connection to Spore and among other ones. Now this one's going to be a pain in the butt. Downloading now. I'm sold. Best sales pitch ever. Awesome. I'm not sure if there will be updates. That would be a question for the devs. I am, as much as I've worked with them, I am not a dev. As much as I, would think that would be super cool. Go down, go down, go down. Okay, we're gonna. Ooh, look at the damage! Got him! Boom! You can see the other Queepecs are starting to evolve similarly to the Queepecs that we have evolved. You can get stars, and as you get more stars, you get different unlocks and stuff. So we got all the mutagens. We found the golden egg. Performance, you would have to finish this level in 5 minutes. So, yeah, no, I don't know what I did there, but I nuked that boss. That boss got nuked into next week. Just kaboom. All right, so we now have 10 organic points. But also, we found eggs. We have eggs. Well, Wrangler, you cleared out that Legion mess like a pro. You even gave Mother Nature a tipping her hat. Left you the best Wrangler's treat imaginable, a Voidling egg. I've cracked more eggs than I could count, but this one's different. Special. It's your first hatch, of course. Get yourself to the hatchery pronto. You don't want to keep me hanging. All right, let's go see what we've hatched. Here we go. 144. So there are 144 final evolutions. All right, let's see this. So you can see we got different eggs here, right? We have a golden egg, which a golden egg is going to be where we find our rare mutations. And I got a feeling I already know what's in this golden egg, and I'm going to be showing it off to you guys because this is super cool. Here we go. Let me show you. We get to incubate all 5 eggs. Here we go. What do we get? We got a cavalcade of different eggs. We got 4 Queepecs technically, but we got 3 regular ones, and we got a rare one. We got the rare mutation. We got the Quebec Queepec, and it is a cryo mutation. So if you guys don't know, you can't get a cryo mutated Queepec via just by upgrading it. When you upgrade a Queepec, you can only go via organic and pyro. So if you find a golden egg, you can get one that's exclusive, and it has a very special mutation, which I will show you. Also, we got our first new Voidling. We got our Gillick, which actually has a strong attribute, which now means that it now has an additional point in strength just because of genetics. We also have a notably agile Queepack. That's actually going to be really good. We have a regular Queepack and we have a witty Queepack. So what a great pull. These are a great pull. This is a great pull, a great set of eggs, especially right at the beginning. A Gillick, we saw them roaming the jungle, but who knew? A new Voidling with cryo potential on Vrio. I can't believe it. Leon's been yapping about pushing for more evolutions. You got to hang the evolution chamber now, right? Feed this Gillick those cryo mutations you picked up. Let's find out what this frosty little pup can do. It'll add some variety to your lineup and keep Leon busy poking at your latest discovery. Win-win. Hit the Sanctuary console first to pick up your next Ice Maker. All right, Wrangler. You set the bar high. I'm picturing the Bavarian glittering with all kinds of Voidlings. Go make it happen. So now we have our newest Voidling. So now, also, you can... Can I do it here yet? Or do we not know? We can't do it yet. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to go here. And here's what's really cool. Is that you can have up to 8 creatures wandering the vivarium with one following you. So you can have 9 creatures in, and then here's the sanctuary. This is like your PC, right? So you can store all your extra voidlings in here. So what's really cool about the Queepack is that its mutated perk is that it actually can do an extra jump. So instead of a double jump, it is now a triple jump, which is really nice. So we're going to take our Gillick. We're going to throw him in there. We're going to go over here. And we're going to evolve our Gillick. So now we're going to hit reveal mutations, and we have 2 options. We can either go with the Pyro or the Cryo. We're going to go with the Pyro Gillick, or the Cryo Gillick, which is going to be more ice and water themed. I got to remember which one is the one that I want. Do I want to go snow or do I want to go water? We're gonna go with bog shot. We'll go with the water Gillick this time, because there's a specific one that I want. I think it's this one over here. Yeah, it's this one. This one is going to be a lot of fun, and I'm going to show you why in a second. Ooh, that one's really good too, though. These are both really good. Okay, so now that we've done a bunch of the Gillick, we are now going to do the. Now we've done the Gillick. We are now going... Let me go to the Cerebrum Enhancer, make sure that we have all the abilities for him leveled up, or at least some of them. Counterblast is really good. Where's the one that I like? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No, it's Kinetic Drop. When it's going to result in enemy kill, refresh. Yeah, this lethal refresh is so good, it's not even funny. Let me also do this, because I need to also have increased, impact. We'll do some impact damage. We'll grab this, because I went the wrong way. Shoot. Let's see if I have enough to be able to get to... went the wrong way again. Got it. Okay. This is one of my favorite things to do with this species. Is lethal refresh is so good. So let me show you. Let me speak to Leon. I was bound for Vrio to oversee Gen Life's work, advancing research on Voidling's DNA and examining lesion, but that mission died with the team, and with it the location of Gen Life's secret facilities. However, Rachel spotted the shuttle that was meant to take me there crash on a small island. That wreck is our treasure map. Its navigation computer must have the coordinates of Gen Life Labs. There are secrets within that lab, and we need them if we want to tip the scales against the Legion. Secure that wreckage, Wrangler, and if we see Gen bots wandering about, don't worry, they'll be useful if the Legion stirs trouble. I'm sure. All right. Now we're going to go over to here. Oh, yeah, we go over here. This is the Void Pita. You can actually sit here and you can look at all the different type of Voidlings that you can get, and it gives you a preview of the characters, right? This is our Queepack. It has Snowplow, which is shoot a fast projectile that creates a brief high damage frostbite puddle on impact. Slush Gun, shoot a fast stream of slow moving projectiles that lose accuracy over time and apply frostbite. And then Snowbird, gain an extra jump, which is super, super cool. Yes, that's right. We might be seeing Spiral cross 7 million views today. That is incredible. No problem, Elijah. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Okay, so now we're going to give this mission a try, and I'm going to show off the Gillick. We're going to throw it into... we already got one in strength. We already got some in agility. I'll throw it in vitality, because as much as I want to just throw strength into everything, I don't want to die. So, death is bad. Oh, how would you rate the recent Nintendo Direct? If I were to go from, like, the first 3 quarters is, a 2 out of 10. It was terrible. The first 3 quarters of the Nintendo, like, that Direct was... it had to wait to the end. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that Ocarina of Time is one of the most legendary games of all time, that, like, they didn't... that was awful. And then even when they revealed Kingdom Hearts... I was like, that's super awesome. And then it was like, all right, also, no release date. So here's what I like about this ability. If you get a kill with the ability, you can just do it again. So it's just you running around and just dunking people all day, all night, and it's so good. So you see that guy? You see him? You see him? Oh, I missed. So now I gotta take him out that way. All right, hold on. I missed. He's out. Dead. 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 You. Dead. You. Dead. I love it. You just gotta make sure it kills. And you get 2 stacks of it, so even if you miss one, you have a chance to... But if it doesn't kill... There you go. Dead. 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 I love it. Whee! I also should probably block some stuff like that. So the Gillick, how the Gillick works is kind of like sort of like a mid-range shotgun character that dives into fights. The whole point is that it thrives in the fight. It is, all right, let's do this. So now we're going to... Boom. This game is Voidling Bound. This is a game developed by a bunch of developers from the original Skylanders and CTR from Beanox. These are Skylander devs and CTR devs, and they've established a studio named Hatchery Games. And this is a game that just went... that is... it is online today. It went live today. You can purchase it today on Steam for $25. It's called Voidling Bound. It is a cross between, I would best say, Spore, Skylanders, and like Doom. And I'm currently playing the Gillick. There are 9 species of creatures that you can pick from. But we have to unlock them first, but this is the 2nd species that I've unlocked so far. And the music in this game slaps. There we go. Take care, Conky. Boom. Oh yeah, and of course Spore. Yeah, so Spore as well, right? So your creatures can evolve, and they can evolve in a way that you want. And yeah. Boom. Trying not to die. Trying not to die. Boom! Got him that time. Oh, my voice, man. Jeez. Got a bunch of research points, some more stuff we're going to be able to upgrade to 5. That's going to be super good. And so what we can now turn and do is that we can turn over here. Now that we got Promise Wreckage real quick. When their gem bots were poorly engineered, predictably the Legion adapted and rewired the whole operation. But we're finally secured the lab coordinates, though the challenge ahead will be far greater. The lab is now a fortress swarming with corrupted drones armed to the teeth, and you are hardly prepared. At least not to my standards. That is why the Wrangler's rank system to ensure that you're worthy of the next mission. Hatch more specimen, uncover additional genes, and strengthen your species connections. Show us you're worthy of the challenge ahead. And keep in mind that you will face a serious gem bot resistance at the lab. Spend your resources accordingly. Rachel's waiting for you in the command room. She has something to help you. Does she now? Well, before I go and do that, actually no, I better go do that because she might be able to give me some resources. We also got 2 eggs that we gotta go and hatch. So Leon voices apprehension about the difficulty of the threat ahead. Getting a couple of regular ranks should help with ease those concerns. Still, if you want to climb that ladder, you will need options to prove yourself in any mission opportunity. That's why I'm granting you access to the Atlas Terminal. From now on, our next move is up to you. Even secondary missions matter. They'll help you improve your Voidlings, gather crucial resources, and purify the galaxy from the Legion bit by bit. You've earned it. Just say the word, and I'll set our course. You can call the shots now, Wrangler. I'm the captain now. You see, he's literally big dragon, puppy. Now, let's see here. Let's go crack open these 2 eggs. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, we actually might have our 3rd species already. Here we go. Our 3rd species is the Carapin. Notably strong. Woo! 4 in strength. Let's go. So the Carapin is a turtle without the shell, kind of. And it takes organic and cryo. There is a specific Carapin that is really, really, really strong. That is, like, silly strong. That is why we're going to be going over and doing the cryo Carapin, because the final evolution for the Carapin for this one thing it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. It becomes just this tanky, I believe it's no, yes, I believe this is the way to go. This is the way. We're going to switch our Voidling. We're going to go back to Chicken, and Chicken is going to get triple dose, which now unlocks more, which now gives us access to Deadly Dose and Creeping Plague. Creeping Plague was my favorite in the original demo, and it still is. It's because after you kill an enemy, you apply its poison stacks to everyone around it, to the 3 closest enemies, and it just rips through them. It just rips right through them and just terrifying. Thank you, Elijah. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear that you are picking up the game. That's so super cool. Okay. Do we want to do the Cerebrum Enhancer right now? I think I gotta take a look at least for the Carapin. So let me see here. Explosive Fling, stand your ground. No, we're looking for. Yeah, the ground and pound is really good, but it's really expensive to get there. So we will go with impact damage. Explosive Fling is going to be our main source of damage, and I'll go with that. And we'll leave it at that because I'm trying to save my research points a little bit. You'll see why. The art is chef's kiss. Yeah, the art is really good. So what we're going to quickly do is that we're going to go back to Stranded lead because I want to level up. I do want to level up. Oh, wait, we got to speak with Leon again. What was any time? The coordinates of the Generalized Facility are in the Atlas Terminal. This is your hands now. Our future. Mine's yours and the Voidlings. Choose your strongest Voidlings and don't squander this chance. I'm counting on you. Okay, Leon. Okay. So let me show you. Now, this is going to be a brand new, for everyone who's played the demo, you've already known all this. And from here on out is all brand new. It's all, here we go. It is all new. Here we go. this is the Carapin. And the Carapin is it is definitely interesting. I'll show you. The Carapin, this thing is not very mobile. It is not mobile. It is a walking fortress. And also explosive expert. So its main attack is a triple shot. That's about medium range. And it throws big grenades. Now watch this. If I get shot at, I can do this. And I can shoot through it. So while it is not very mobile, it is very defense oriented. There we go. So while you can't really do a lot in terms of dodging, you can block. Just keep your distance. Anything on the ground. And there are actually plenty of really fun ways to play the Carapin. You can play it anywhere between a high damage dealer to a just an absolute iron force. Do you have any tips on how to grind Voidlings better with starter stats from the eggs? I tried to get Carapin, but everyone was just basic with 1 point. I'm not sure. These missions here specifically are where you can get a lot of eggs faster. Like you can get a few eggs per mission. You can complete them relatively quick. Watch this. And boom. And what's nice is that these explosive flings, you can like spam a lot of them. Also, the fact that we got a Carapin that is notably strong really early is really lucky. It's like you have a 25% chance of getting, I think I did the math at one time. It was like 25% chance to get a decent amount, like decent stats and stuff. And then within that 25%, an additional 25% to get like level 1, level 2, or level 3. So to get one pretty early is really fun. Go down. Can we finish with the show? Yeah! Yeah! Oh my gosh, my voice. Good grief, but yeah! All right. All right. Okay. So now we are going. So we level up the Carapin a little bit. Let's go check out the one egg that we got. One egg. Ha! One. Let's see which egg we got. Looks like we got another Carapin. Is that another Carapin egg? Ooh. Another one. Hello there, General Kenobi. This one is notably witty. Okay, so essence for that one. That one's cool. Man, we've got 2 good Carapins back to back. That's awesome. Okay, so let's take a look at what the next mission is going to be. Let's take a look. See here. I like your voice. I think you could be the voice for audiobooks. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. That would be cool. I would like to do that one day. I really would. That would be something that I would love to be able to do. We'll do On the Precipice. Now, what should we play for this one? Should we play the Gillick or the Carapin? Because it says, or you know what? No, let's do neither. Let's do the Quebec Queepec. Here we go. So, this is our rare mutation of the Queepec. This is the Quebec Queepec. And we're going to run this with the Vitality. Go with that. And here we go. Okay, here we go. So now we're going to be able to take a look at our Quebec. Let's do it. We'll run over here and it's just a slush gun. Instead of being like just like a long distance, it's now just like kind of a slow traveling, you know, machine gun of just slush. And watch this. Here's its special mutation. Jump, jump, jump again. Why not? And this is a final evolution. Get down. Get down. Now, I am playing on hard mode, so there may be a moment or two where I do die. That is a possibility. Oh yeah, I know. Well, you see, the thing is that for me, it's going to be weird for me because when covering content, it's both fast and slow. Alright, so we're going to hit him with the ultimate. We're going to go with... Boom! Oh, geez, look at that damage. That damage, though. I'm still working on everything that we know thus far for Spyro, and I'm giving it a few days because there's a few more articles that are coming out that are granting us more information. And I know that you know, the Summer Game Fest is wrapping up, so my thought was, okay, I'm going to wait for that to finish up and to make sure that everybody that got interviews and stuff got all their stuff out before I do. Okay, here's everything that we know. So that's why I'm kind of like, okay, you know, because, for example, I was working on it, and then that news article came out yesterday about Toys for Bob wanting to make more, which, by the way, can we talk about that just for a moment while I finish this up? Can we talk about the fact that they want to make more? Isn't that awesome? Isn't it great that they're all, like, we're already opening up with, hey, we want more than just this. Like, we never heard that with Crash 4. I'm sorry, we didn't. And that's okay, right? And that's not necessarily a thing, a slight against Crash and Toys for Bob. It's just that Toys for Bob seems to be very, very eager to be like, hey, let's keep doing this with Spyro. And let me tell you something. That video is almost at 7 million views. That trailer is to give you an idea, the original Reignited launch trailer on YouTube only got 2.2 million. Okay, in 8 years. Which is impressive. That's impressive. But think about it for a second. That trailer's been up for 8 years. And this trailer just launched and it's at almost at 7 million views. And the reaction has been positive. Yeah, I am excited. I'm excited for the future of this franchise. Because, you know, the big thing that they really wanted to hammer down on is to make sure that people understand that they have to be, you know, like there's a risk, you know, there is a risk in doing stuff where you have to do something different, right? And, you know, that was something that, yeah, it's true. You can't just turn around and do the same of the same. It's, hey, we have to do something completely different. And it's like, yes, we have to, right? And, you know, Toys for Bob, they have the understanding to be able to recognize and saying, hey, we know that we have to evolve it, but we can't go too far. And that's been a problem with Spyro, is that they take it too far. They take it way too far, right? And, you know, or it was not far enough and it's just very bland. Excuse me. All right, very boring and bland. And they're like, hey, we need to figure out that balance of what's not boring and bland, but also what's big and exciting, right? And also, too, if you think about it, this is also going to sell on people who are just fans of dragons, period, because it is selling the fantasy of being a dragon, right? Like, that's a big thing that a lot of people don't realize. There's a lot of people that are fans of Dawn of the Dragon because it feels like a very similar thing to being a dragon, having that kind of free flight, kind of, right? But it wasn't really free flight. It's something. It's certainly something. But the point is that now you're going to have people who are even if they're not like big Spyro fans, but they're big fans of playing as a dragon, they're going to want to pick up this game. And that to me is a fantastic entry point. Right? Could be interested in doing a Jack and Daxter. I can't remember who owns the IP, so they could do it if PlayStation contacted them, or if they reach out to PlayStation. But you have to realize too, Toys for Bob is not that big. So this is the thing that I want to caution everybody about, is that you're going to have a problem where you're going to have people at like Toys for Bob. They're like, oh, people are like, hey, we want them to make Banjo next. Okay, well, if they're a smaller team and they're like, you know, if they're the smaller team and they do Banjo, that's going to take, well, how long it took for Spyro. Let's say for the sake of argument, it takes the same amount of time for each game, even though that's not true, but for the sake of, you know, argument, they take the same amount of time for each game. By the when they started development, hardline development was 2023. It was February 2023, and they're going to be releasing in spring 2027, right? So in that case, right, that's 3 years, 4 years. We're coming, because I think we can't two. I think it's going to be was it 2024 that they went? Yes, you're right. It was 2024. That's right. Because I was like, the math doesn't sound right. But let's say it takes 3 years. 3 years for them to make a game, right? that would mean that even if they went to Banjo and then turned around and went back to Spyro, and even maybe you could shave a year off of development because you already have like the core foundation set up for from A Realm Beyond, so let's say 2 years, that would mean that we would have to wait 5 years for the next Spyro, right? If they are going to be doing it at one project at a time. If they are to do these other bigger games, they would have to expand. They would have to become a lot bigger. Toys for Bob would have to grow as a team massively to be able to do it. And not just a little bit, a lot. They would have to grow a lot to be able to actually be able to handle doing multiple projects. So now if you throw in Jak and Daxter, right? If you throw in Jak and Daxter now, right? Well, I might die here, jeez. I might die here. Just letting you all know. I gotta watch those, I also need to get back in there and grab the health orbs that are being dropped. Because I think I'm missing those too. Yeah, this is a level 6. I went in level 4. I leveled up partway through. I may have bit off more than we could chew, but we'll see. Maybe we can, you know, squeak it out. If I hit level 6 partway through as well, you get a refresh in health, so that's good. Yeah, they do feel like that they want to be a closer knit group for these games, right? Like they don't want to be this giant, you know, massive entity, you know. Can they even be that giant massive entity again, right? So now you would have them working on, if you have them working on Spyro, Banjo, you have Spyro, Banjo, Jak, Sly, right? You know, you got, they would have to be, there would be a lineup, right? Oh shoot! Ah! Oh no! Okay. Try not to die, and I'm not succeeding very well. Hold on. Okay, take these guys out. Come on. I may have went into this with way too much gusto and not enough smarto. I'm just making words up as I go. And okay. Ow. Die, lesion scum. Don't touch me. Okay, health, somebody, anybody, health. Ow. Okay, 23 health. Delicious. My favorite amount of health. Dude, take that. Okay, we're good. We're good. Two health, my second favorite amount of health. Right next to 1. Die. Alright, I gotta hope that this does a lot of damage. That was not no. That's okay. So when you're defeated, you return back to your ship, but you also retain all the resources that you gain, so which is good. So I clearly need to go and upgrade our Queepec a little bit. I went into that little too much gusto. So what we're going to go with is we'll increase our fire rate, because I do feel like we're firing a little slow. So we'll go with more fire rate, a little bit more damage. I think we're okay on range for now, and we'll increase our dash distance. Hey, my love, what's up?
I come to interrupt your stream to be silly.
Okay, what's up?
So there's this old wives' tale.
Okay.
And when you cut a pepper and there's a little baby pepper inside, that you have a baby. And I cut this pepper, and there are like 1, 2, 3, 5 other 6 other baby peppers in there. I'm like, no.
No.
No, we have 4!
We have 4. We have 4. No.
Anyway,
No.
I'm cutting up peppers for you for life.
Thank you. I love you.
You're welcome.
I am losing my voice, and I'm trying my best. I got another...
Okay, you can do the sultry low voice for a while.
The sultry low voice. I am...
Hi, everybody.
This is going to be a hard... we're at an hour and a half, and I'm like, my voice is going to be a... This is going to be a fun time. I know, apparently I am.
I'm gonna take your coffee here. Is there anything else that makes you feel better? Tea, honey?
No, not...
Colas are helping?
Yeah, the recoils are helping. They're helping me have resemblance of a voice. Do you have any honey or no? Maybe maybe a tea with a honey tea. Maybe not right now. Let me, maybe in an hour.
Okay, I'm trying. Hi, everybody.
Let's do this. All right.
Ooh, that was so fun. The colors.
Here's my favorite Spyro fan. Hey! I've blown my voice out for Spyro.
Try a marshmallow.
Never tried that. Not right now.
Okay, so marshmallow.
That's okay. I'm just having.
It's very medicinal.
I'm aware.
Fruit, guys.
Yep. All right. Now we just level up to 6. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Let's not be screaming like that. Hey, Kinko Anderson. We're gonna be live for 12 hours today, so you guys don't have to tune in for the whole stream, but you guys can hang out for. You guys can intermittently come in and out. I'm gonna be stopping to get some water or going to the bathroom. I did see the new Ocarina of Time remake. I did. There we go. Never heard of throat coat. Wonder if we even have that here in Canada. Okay, yeah, already we're doing a lot better in this mission. I haven't blown through my health. I'm not running around panicking yet. I say yet. I'm also trying to pay more attention. A lot of the characters I like to play the unstoppable. You cannot stop me. But I'm currently playing the Tweet Pack, which is, small baby. Small baby who may perish. Colossal Festering Hives. Here we go. Oh, man, the Reddit community. No, I'm kidding. I joke. You can insert anything in there. You can say, Tumblr. You can say the Twitter. I just thought it was funny. They could have Cinder. They could. Don't touch me. Bad touch. No good. Don't. Dash. Come on, ultimate. Ultimate. Boom. There we go. Boom! There we go. We got the mission done this time, and we hit level 7. And I think we are going to be ready to finally attack that Gen Life lab now. Sweet! We got a bunch of Pyro Element. Yeah, I know. Ocarina of Time and Spyro in 1 week. Jeez Louise. Alright, let's go get... Alright, let's crack this open. Double Gillick. Okay. So now what am I going to do? That's right. We got to go to the Atlas terminal, and we're going to go to the Echoes of Gen Life. No, that's for the cryo. I probably should have leveled up more of a cryo creature. That's fine. That's fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. We will open Sanctuary, and we will throw in... It's been a while since I've seen you. Hi. How's it going? I'm still alive. I'm still present. I'm still doing the Uber tube. Uber boob? Uber tube? I don't know. Also, my voice is going out because of the yelling about Spyro. So I do apologize. Alright, here we go. I don't do YouTube anymore. Well, it's a good time to get back into it. It'd be a fun time to get back into it. Why not? See, you've been. I was around either that game was sad. Excuse me. I'm excited for the new Spyro 2. Yes, I've been streaming over on YouTube. I haven't been streaming on Twitch because it had been a really, it was being a technical disaster, and I was just like, okay, you know, and my main audience is over on YouTube. But yesterday, for the sponsorship, I was like, I gotta make sure I can get my YouTube, I gotta make sure I can get my thing going again. And ooh, golden egg. And I genuinely, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Yeah, no, I haven't been gone at all. I've been here the whole time. I haven't seen you in like 2 years. I've been here the whole time. Ooh, thank you so much for that's a giant pile of recall.
I found them.
I love you.
I thought it would be really funny.
I love you. You are so funny.
Your diet right now is before life.
Thank you. I love you. You are so funny.
You're welcome.
Mwah.
Why else would I marry you? You're funny. It wasn't for the money. I joke. Oh, what we changed? What happened to the cute thing? What is that?
It's a Carapin.
Okay.
Yes, I played CTR. I played a lot of CTR. Yeah. No, I've been around the whole time. I've been here. I've been here wallowing in Spyro pity. No, I've been here the whole time. Been creating content. Welcome to the modern day. Yeah, welcome to the modern day content creator space where people are like, hey, I like this person. I'm going to subscribe to them. And they're like, that's nice. We're never going to show you any alerts about them ever again.
Yeah, I realized that. I don't think
Yeah, I know. Welcome to...
I watch his stuff.
Yep, welcome to... at one point, my second most source of stuff is people specifically going to my channel and looking at the channel to see like, hey, what's CGE doing, and then finding it. Spiraling in 4K. Yep, that's it. I've been spiraling in 4K. Ooh, Elemental Rift. We got two. No, you've given me everything I need, my love. Thank you. Now me too. Actually, one thing. Do you want me to kiss her on the cheek?
I already have this as well. Okay. I'm pretty sure I gave this to you.
You gave this to me?
Yeah.
Well, how there?
You gave it to me. Our dog licked the cart today.
Yeah, they do that. I don't know why they do that.
You're sucking on the handle. Lick it off.
And you're like, stop it, stop it, stop. One day.
One day they'll be holding up.
One day, my voice won't sound like death. One day. All right. One day my children won't be playing SmackDown versus Raw upstairs. Oh yeah, we blew through 89,000. We blew through 88,000 subscribers like it was a stop sign on a Nebraskan road. I don't know if that joke was funny or not. Is anyone from the States find that funny? We blew through that like a stop sign in Nebraska. I'm in Scotland, so I don't get that reference. Well, that's fair. was funny. Okay, good. Ha! But we do that in PA. There are some sections of PA that are just no man's land, but it's beautiful. Oh, I know. Like a stop sign. We blew through that like a stop sign in Florida. Ha! There we go. We'll go with that one. So now this mission is this mission specifically is cleansing. So now you have to go to certain areas and you have to cleanse the lesion, and then once you're done cleansing one area, you gotta move on to another area. Ohio's just funky, yeah. Ohio funky. Funky Ohio. Now we cleared that. A bit of a bubble shield. This has a Ratchet and Clank graphic. Yes, there is a bit of a Ratchet and Clank aspect to it. Actually, funny that you mentioned CTR. A bunch of the devs that worked on CTR made this game. A bunch of devs from Beanox went to a bunch of devs from Beanox after CTR branched off, and they established their own studio, which was Hatchery Games. And they turned around and they made this game that just launched today. It is on Steam for $25 right now. $25 American. That's it. $25, and there's a discount day one. And it is fun. It is great. And yes, I understand that the stream is sponsored, but I have been working with these guys for a few months now. If you look over on their Hatchery Games channel, I have been making videos. I've made 9 videos with them. 9 videos covering every species that this game has to offer for you to be able to play. And here I am, even after all those hours playing the game, still playing it because I genuinely enjoyed it. And I genuinely do enjoy it. It's a fun game. It's a universe you can get lost in. It's a grind that's really interesting. It's a strategy game that's fun. It's addicting. It's like, if you like shooters, it's good, but it's not. Oh, it's also not a shooter. And it's like, oh, if you like Spore, Skylanders, there's a whole numbers. Spiral game. Well, I mean, the trailer, the new game dropped yesterday. That's where I'm really happy about. What else is there? There's a little bit of information floating around that hasn't been shared quite yet that I'll be sharing in the future. But what else do I know? Oh gosh, the questions that people were asking me over the years. Hey, what did you know? What did you know? What did you know? And I will say that over the years, there are secrets that I have known for years that I will not share publicly unless sources say I can share it. But there have been things that I have known for a very long time that, there have been some things. Everybody knew about, I would say publicly, I published about 90% of what I knew. But there was a sneaky 10% that I still haven't spoken about. Mostly because some of that has already become public, but there's a sneaky 10% that I still haven't spoken about, and maybe one day I'll speak about it if I ever get the permission, or if it just comes out naturally. But yeah, there's a lot of details that I've learned. But one of the things that I'll say here that is really interesting, because they've kind of already said it in interviews, but they went a little bit more in depth with the secret Q&A that we did. Seeds of A Realm Beyond were planted in Reignited. They've had this game, and according to them, they were doing prototyping and experimenting for years since Reignited. They have been prototyping, experimenting, playing around for years to be able to make this game. And they've been playing around, and they've been experimenting and trying stuff out. And they planted seeds and reignited for this game. You know, and that's where I think it's super cool. I think that is so awesome, and we're gonna be talking more. I'll be talking more about that in my Everything That We Know video, because it's really interesting. And all the secrets don't make the reveal less exciting. No, absolutely not. It was, but when you are dealing with content like that, there was one person that was angry at me that they were like, "Oh, he knew that it was gonna be at the reveal." I'm like, well, yeah. One, there's such thing as an NDA. When you're under NDA, you're not allowed to say anything. You're not allowed to say anything at all. You can't say a word. You're not allowed, right? It doesn't make the reveal less exciting just because, you know, I know that it's going to be there. Just because I know it's going to be there doesn't mean that, you know, it doesn't make the reveal any less exciting. There's a difference. But there were part of the reason why I think that, you know, there are stories that I will one day tell. Have you found all the mutagens in this place already? I don't know. I may have. It's been a hot minute since I've done this one specifically. I may have gotten them all. I think I gotta check to see if there's any ones that are inside. Hi, Red Farmer. How's it going? There's a lot that will maybe one day come out or won't ever come out. I can't you know, sit there, but I'll just say game development is fun. It's chaos, it's interesting, it's all over the place. There's a whole number of things that we have of stories out there, actually not out there, that one day I hope I'll be able to share. Yeah, which, by the way, I started laughing when Paul Yan referred to the interview that we had right when they went indie, or right before they went indie, where he said hypothetically, and we were all saying, we were jokingly saying the word hypothetically over and over again, and then all of a sudden, the day after the reveal, he goes, "Well, I guess it wasn't hypothetically," and so now I have to grin and bear. If there is some reference to like Okami levels in Spyro, A Realm Beyond, I will flip. I will lose my mind. That was in reference to the face-to-face interview that we had, where that was wild. It was wild. That was when I saw that tweet, I couldn't help but feel like the vindication. That felt good. Less of the like, yes, I felt the feeling of vindication when it was announced, but I felt more of that because it felt like it is a reference. It was a reference to an interview that we did. And I just had hoped that got across to people about... I hope it got across to people, hopefully, who still think that I'm somebody who is just a tourist or someone who's just trying to be a clickbaiter or whatnot. That I hoped that somebody could understand why what was done, you know, understand not my placement. I'm trying to figure out the wording for it. If, you know, anyone could help me out with the wording of what I'm trying to say. This is new. I've never been in here, actually. Never been in here. This is completely new for me. What the heck? Is this new? I think it's new. We found golden egg too. Interesting. I don't know if I got all the portals. Is it 3 portals? I think it's 3 portals. I'll do one last lap real quick and then we'll go fight the thing off. But I don't know. I don't know the best wording for it. That I am of. I'm glitching out. Am I glitching out? Am I glitching out? It goes, Sonic the Fox. It goes. It goes. Because I'm not having any glitches on this side either. We can't hear you. Twitch, am I glitching out over there? Once for a sec, you're good now. I'm good now? Okay. Yeah, I got no drop frames on my side. We can hear, okay. Is Voidling Bound. It is a game designed by the original team, or by some of the original teams at Beanox, who designed Skylanders, CTR, and worked on all of those games, and did a fantastic job. And they turned around, they made their own studio, and they made their own game called Voidling Bound. And it is a cross between, in my opinion, Spore, Skylanders, and like Doom. And it's really good. It's really bloody good. I'm having a fun time with it. I think I got everything on this level. I think I'm good. I think we can start fighting the boss. So let's do it. It's a lot of fun. You evolve your creatures, and there's like 31 different final forms. It's a lot of fun. Enjoy grenades of death. But there's been I'm hoping that one day I'll be able to talk more about what I've known, how long I've known it, the trials and tribulations and stuff. Go down. Go down. Come on. I just realized I also don't have any health stuff. Great. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Grenade, grenade, grenade. This character, Kent, has a very hard time dodging. Hey, Joshua, bigger chainsaw. I am so sorry. I am losing my voice, but I am going to hold out for. I'm going to try to hold out for 12 hours. Give me a second here. Let me finish up this boss, and I will read it. But thank you so much, Joshua. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. You are amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Grenade. Gotta take the floating sentries out. Oops. I made a small shield. It's not the type of shield I want. Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be really close. Yes! Okay. Oh, geez Louise. That was close. That was closer than I would like. I just add the demo to my Steam library. If I like, I may buy the full game. Also here to 2 months of the $5 tier. Thank you so much, Joshua Baker Chainsaw. Yes, there's also a free demo of this game. If you are interested, you can try the game out for free before you buy it. There is a demo you can try out, and it is a lot of fun. You can uh-oh, wait, did I miss one? I think I did. I might have missed something. Oh no. I might have missed something. No. Alright, give me a second here. Alright, we have a bunch of eggs to hatch. We can hatch 5 at a time. Let's see what we got. Alright. We have 9 eggs to hatch. Here's our first 5. Okay. So we have the new rare, the Telleric Gillick. That is an organic Gillick. That's really cool. We got our new species. We got the Guigoon. This species is a thing. Oh boy, I'm going to show you guys this guy. We got a few Queepex, one that's notably healthy. And then we have... Ooh, an experimental Guigoon. I've never seen that one before. Interesting. Okay. So... the Guigoons. The Guigoons are an interesting creature. I'm going to show you why in a second. What's my favorite band? I'm not very much into... I'm terrible when it comes to music. Having said that, I've been listening right now a lot to Sail North. I've been listening to a lot of his stuff, and I've been enjoying that. My faith in journalist competence wanes with each page, yet I will scrutinize every record to identify what might help our Voidlings counter the Legion. One entry, however, caught my attention, a classified file referencing another Gen Life installation on a distant planet called Solemn. I was not aware of any facility operating so far in the local system. Intriguing and troubling. Rachel and I agreed it would be wise to visit these grounds to see what truths are still hiding from us. The pilot has the coordinates and stand by for your signal. For once, commendable work, Wrangler. I've heard Def Leppard, yeah. I've heard of them. Okay. Use my voice. Over 7 million. That is incredible. Go, purple boy, go. I think we're gonna go with the Whirlpool Carapace because we're about to get a final evolution. Our first final evolution. These are both really good. They're both really good. Mark of the Storm summons a monsoon, but it doesn't deal a lot of damage, but does consistent damage. And then Riptide just turns your attacks into giant waves of death. I think we're gonna go with Riptide. I think Riptide is more consistent. So this is our first final evolution Voidling that we have is the Carapace. Alright, let me go over here. I'm going to talk to this guy here. Yep, we're traveling to a new planet now. What band was Stuart Copeland the drummer in? That would be The Police. All right. Now, we have a new area of the ship. And this is why I've been saving my resource points. Look at that, Wrangler. Promoted the galaxy's #1 scientist. Guess that makes you a scientifically certified Voidling trainer. In short, I'll make sure those Voidlings keep spinning that wheel. Keep them moving. Back when I was a kid, my dumb hamster thought he was spinning for fun. Truth is, the little guy was training hard. Same deal here. Go try the wheel. Don't let your Voidlings slack off in the vivarium. Send them my way. I'll make sure they sweet experiences. So watch this. You now can throw any of your Voidlings that you would wish that maybe a little under-leveled, maybe running a little bit behind, maybe you want to play them a little sooner, but they're a little too weak at the moment. We're going to do that with our Guigoon. Hey, Southwest Warrior, how's it going? It's going great. I'm happy to be able to also be back on Twitch. That's something that I've been wanting to get done, and I have been slacking. I have been slacking, and I'm happy to finally be able to be back over on Twitch, and I'm happy about it. All right, so we're going to take this Guigoon, and for 200 research points in 3 minutes, we can get from level 1 to level 5, just like that. And it makes life so much easier. Now, I believe if I speak with Michael, let me see here. Can we do the upgrades? Yes, we can. Awesome. So now you also can get assignments, and you can also get upgrades. So for over here, allows the second beater to trade at the same time. There we go. Spend 1,000 research points. Now we have double. So this was why I was waiting. I didn't want to blow all my research points because I wanted to get this specific upgrade, because I knew, I was like, hey, I want to be able to start training immediately. The original concept art is to draw Spyro. That would be Charles Zambillis. Technically as well. Craig Stitt took a few sketches of Spyro and pieced it together on a piece of paper, and then handed it back to. There was a few sketches of Spyro by Charles Zambillis, and Craig Stitt had stitched a few of them together, handed it back, and Charles then did the final sketch of it. So found that out. That was on Craig Stitt's. That was on Craig Stitt's Facebook recently. As in, like, this was like a development. It was in like the past 2 months, which I was like, oh crap, I didn't know that. Where was I going to go next? Oh, that's right. I'm going to go talk to Leon, even though he's a jerk. All right, we'll talk later, I guess. Let me go talk with Rachel. Welcome to Solomon Island, a breathtaking sight, but also dangerous. This minor planet is far harsher than V Rio. Apparently, Gen Life once operated a secret facility here, but the black hole disrupted our radars, making it impossible to scan the surface. The only way forward is to send your Voidlings in and uncover what instruments can't. The planet was corrupted by the Legion long ago. Life still lingers somehow, though we've yet to detect any Voidlings. The task is twofold: uncover traces of Gen Life activity and eradicate the Legion wherever possible. I didn't, Elijah, because I didn't know it at that point. I didn't know at that point that that had happened. It was a really interesting development when I heard that. I was like, wow, that's really cool. All right. Rachel also allows us to get upgrades for getting some extra healing. So I'm going to grab the Biogel expansion kit because we go from 1 healing thing to 2, which I'm going to nab that. And once you do some assignments, you also get rewards as well. So you should always just scroll through and see if there are any rewards for getting certain things done, which is super cool. We got one more for the complete 10 missions. Yes, I am. I am planning to go to yeah, I am planning to be at PAX again next year. I typically try to plan to go every year. El Chavizi, and now this. How's it going, by the way, my friend? I hope you're doing great. I hope you're having a good time. I'm so happy about Spyro, dude. I'm so happy, and I know you are too. It's just, it's still surreal to me, and also our subscriber rate has shot through the roof. If we continue at the pace that we're going, which I'm sure it will slow down. You play another panel? I will try. I will try to be at another panel. I will try. Because here's the thing. This is where I'm a little bit... this is where I'm a little bit... this is where I'm a little bit nervous. If I do another panel, right? If I'm doing another panel, which I want to do, right? If I do it on Crash, which I might do. The other problem is that Spyro might be at PAX as a demo. You have to think. Spyro was announced at PAX East before. He was. That's where Reignited was revealed. It was PAX East. 1 second. We'll go with let's throw this Queep back in there. Start training that up. So I would hate to go doing a Crash Bandicoot panel and Spyro is there. Right? I would want to do a Spyro panel. But if Spyro's not there, then I would be doing a Spyro panel 2 years in a row. And the other question is what would I talk about for the Spyro panel? Ever since I've already done a Spyro panel. You know what I mean? Ratchet, nothing wrong with Ratchet and Clank. I'm not a premier source. You know what I might try to do? I might try to pull something. I just had an idea. What if I try to pitch what if I try to pitch would essentially be a panel of Spyro with people from #Team Spyro all together and a few devs of Toys for Bob there to maybe show off something. And be like, hey, everyone in the audience has an exclusive look, and everybody up on the panel would be members from, like I said, #Team Spyro. And that would be cool. That would be really cool. Get Paul and Lou. Yeah, that would be... I think that would be a really fun... I think that could be really fun. Again, I would have to pitch it, and they would have to be like, yeah, let's do it. But it would be really cool. It would be really cool to be able to have like this panel where it's me and other members of me and other Toys for Bob members, and maybe 2 or 3 other content creators, and we talk about it. I remember that we found out Stuart Copeland was involved very late into, very, very late into, like, the development for Reignited. Very late. Hey, Blue Raven, how's it going? Alright, now let me show you why I went with this upgrade. Watch this. It just, the Carapan, with this, the Carapan just becomes a physical menace. And also now all my grenades become a whirlpool. They explode and then they suck people in. Like, it just makes the Carapan become ridiculous. PAX is in April. PAX is in April, so, you know, the game's supposed to be coming out in spring, so it is around release time. It is around release time, you know. But if they decide to release it like in May and they bring a demo and like a statue and stuff, say hi, see the babies are watching. Hi! Hi, twins. How's it going? Aw, that's so sweet. You know what I always get stares whether I'm in church, whether I'm in out in public. All the kids always look at me, and I always get the big smiles because I think it's the mustache. I think the mustache is because I always have my mustache curled, and they're always looking at me like, what's that on his face? So I always think that it's always funny. I always like it whenever I get to. Oh, jeez, hold on. Well, I'm happy that you're back now, Blue Raven. Also, I've noticed something kind of interesting in my YouTube comments. There was something that I noticed in my YouTube comments that I was just like, that's interesting. I was looking back at some of the old comments, and there was comments. I was noticing that there was a bunch of missing comments on my old videos. There was a whole bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of deleted comments. And I was like, that's interesting. I wonder why suddenly I've lost a whole bunch of comments on old videos. Why would there be a massive exodus on comments about something on my videos? What happened? What's going on? Where'd they go? I thought I had more. And I double triple checked. Take care, Arson's Dragon Music. You know, Elijah, I would have to believe that you are correct. I would have to. Oh, these guys are level 6. I didn't even realize that. Oh, I am severely underleveled for this. Is it on Switch 2? Yes, it's on Switch 2. In fact, the wishlist page just went up for it. I think yesterday. The wishlist page for Spyro A Realm Beyond came up for Switch 2, which is super cool. Yeah, don't do what I did here. I might lose this mission because I was too eager and was like, yeah, I got the Riptide Carapan, I'll be fine. And then I realized, oh no, I am severely underleveled. And I'm on a much harder difficulty. I may have made a mistake. Mistakes may have been made. Oh, no, are you talking about... Oh, I thought you were talking about Spyro. No. Voidling Bound, no. Voidling Bound is just on Steam right now. Voidling Bound is just on Steam at the moment. I haven't heard any confirmation about a console release. But my own personal thought is that would be probably in the future. I would suspect. But right now it's exclusively the Steam. Yeah, I realize I bit off more than I could chew, and I'm going to perish because of it. Yeah, I haven't even been able to get one health bar off the guy yet. This was a mistake by me. I made a dubious error. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, $25, come on. And it's on day one sale, right? Here, let's try something else. Let's go over here. Let's go back and let's get these guys. Hey! We got our second Streamlabs donation of the stream. If you want to support the channel, there is a link in the description below. It helps us keep the lights on and continue making content full time. We got a $10 donation from Sean. Sean Meyer donated $10 to Super Chat or Streamlabs. Hey, I kind of forgot about Voidling Bound with all the Spyro hype. That's okay. Have fun today. I'm working, so I can't chat too much, but I'll be listening. Well, I hope that you will be enjoying to my bugging out voice. I hope that you will enjoy my sultry, gritty voice that sounds like I have put my throat through the grinder. But I am I hope that you have a good day at work, and I hope that everything goes well. Alright, so we got 2 Carapins going now. Now we're going to be grabbing the... We're going to be trying the new Gillick. We're going to be trying this new Gillick. This should be fun. This new Gillick, it's level 5, so it should be able to do better than the level 3 Carapin that we had. Jeez Louise. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm glad that you got it. Alright, here we go. So this is a rare mutation. Whenever I get a block, it explodes in acid damage. This one's really good. Hey, go celebrate with her. Yeah, as there are some characters that get really like a lot better with upgrades. Like you first play them, you're like, okay, they're okay, and then you upgrade them, you're like, oh geez, this thing is a tank, or this thing's nuts. That's the Gillick is one of them. The Gillick is one of those characters where you start off, you're like, okay, they're fine, they're pretty good. And you're like, you know, but I'll probably just play the Qui pack, and then you upgrade the Gillick a few times, you're like, oh, now I get it. Like now I get it. Okay, it power levels really, like really high. Like all the upgrades that it gets and stuff, the upgrades for it are just insane. Ooh, yeah, plasma mutagen. Ooh, my favorite mutagen. No, come on. I can't wait. I was not aware of your game. Yeah, that's kind of the Gillick. I mean, you're already seeing it as I'm going through. We're just tearing through. We're just ripping things apart. Just rip and tear. I love the attack on this one. Oh yeah, no, my voice has taken a beating, but if you ask me, would you do it again? I'd say absolutely. I wouldn't change a thing. I would not change a bloody thing. I'm so bloody happy. There's been a few people that were posting GIFs tagging me of like because I posted one of myself, but then other people started doing it too, where I was posting I posted the GIF of Thanos at the end of Infinity War, of him sitting down and looking over like and looking across everything, where he's like I can be at rest now. I posted that. And then a few others posted the GIF of Thanos saying, "They called me a madman," and they're like, and I was like, "That's funny. That's hilarious. I love it." I do want to do Pal World 1.0. I do want to. I do want to do Pal World 1.0. That would be fun to do. Oh yeah, no, the acid ring is a fantastic effect. We'll heal just in case. Just for kicks and giggles. Oh no, I don't expect to be able to rest long. But also, too, we're going to be shifting to a different, you know, we're shifting to the chaos schedule. As Dobby. Oh, did you? Where? Did you put it in the Discord? Where did you put it? I want to see the meme of me as Dobby. Is it Dobby is free? Like yesterday, I posted a video yesterday. I didn't record my face. It was a, oh, something dropped. All right. Run and gun, let's go. On Twitter, okay. Can you DM it to me? And I'll open up. If you can link it to me or DM it to me on Twitter. Let me know when you send it, and I will open up and I will show it on stream. And we are out of the slow period and now in the hype period. Yes. The only thing I'm worried about is when we get to the right before launch, because then what happens too is that people actually mass unsub because they don't want to get spoiled. So it's a matter of trying to figure out how to balance. Okay, how do we you know, show things without you know, keeping people up to date, but also not you know, spoil the game for people, right? So it's kind of a matter of trying to figure out that balance. All right, we're gonna recover you. There we go. I'm also gonna go talk to Rachel, get some stuff. I might be going for my first bathroom break in a second here, guys. If you guys don't mind, I will have to relieve myself of and stretch my legs too. Okay, so we got 3,000 research points. We got 25 fire. We can fully upgrade something right to the max. I'm trying to think of what I want to upgrade. Do I want to do... I know the Guigoon's organic and plasma. I'm trying to remember the next... hold on, let me see here. Let me go to the Atlas. What are the species here? It's... that doesn't help. Is it the Nimiod that's next? Is it Nimiod? Or Ursek? It's in the search and rescue. I can't remember. Let me see here. I know without my wife, I wouldn't be able to balance all the thing I do without... Yeah, no. No, I would not be able to balance everything without her. She genuinely is such a big help for me. I genuinely would not be able to do this career without her. That is a bona fide fact. That is not an exaggeration. That's not an overgloat. That is that is a sometimes we're sitting there, we're chilling, and all of a sudden, or we're about to go do something, and all of a sudden something drops, and she just looks at me and says, "Go, just go do it." And she understands, and she's like, you know, I understand. Go do it. Go do your thing. And it feels like it's like whenever like the bat signal hits, and we both see it at the same time, and she looks at me, and she already knows. She already knows. I jokingly call it the bat signal. It's not. I'm not calling myself Batman, but you know, it's that aspect of just like I gotta go. Like things just hit, and she just says, "Go do what you gotta do." So okay, I'm gonna show you guys real quick the Guigoon, because we haven't shown that off yet. Actually, let me set the Guigoon, and then I gotta go to the bathroom. So, what is the Guigoon? It is a creature that is semi-quasi not sane. You can already hear it losing its marbles in the background. It is a... Look at this thing. Yeah. This is the Guigoon, and we're gonna be jumping in with this little creature in a second. Let me run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We're on the... You get to see this little thing go rabbit. You know what else is going on right now, which is kind of hilarious when I go and look at my channel stuff, is that I'm sitting here and I'm looking. There is a whole bunch of people who are going back and going to my old content and looking at what was said, and I'm thinking about doing a fun little video where it's almost like a checklist where I go through and I re-go over all the things that I had said in previous videos and then compare it to what we know thus far and kind of do like oh, we got that right, or oh, we missed on that one. And I will say the thing that I got mostly wrong was the release date. The release date, I never would have thought it would be in spring 2027. Never. You know, I didn't think that. All right, so here we go. This is the Guigoon. The Guigoon is not like any other of our friends over here at the Voidlings, okay? See, they don't shoot. They explode. That's it. They dance around and prance around and just explode. Okay? They dance around and explode. But here's the funny thing that also the Guigoon can also do, okay? The Guigoon can also do this. Clone itself. And the clones go and beat things up on their own. They go and just beat stuff up on their own. And then you can reclone. It's a Sparrow Game of the Year. Could you imagine if Sparrow won Game of the Year? I would ascend. I want to at least win Family Game of the Year, right? And then we just whoop-boo! We can also do this thing. It's a teleport pad. Clone. And be like, oh, I need to be over there. The Guigoon is just an agent of chaos. That's what it's built for. That's what it is. There's no other way around it. And there's many, many, many different ways that this thing can be built. This thing is hilarious to play with. It is a funny, hilarious, just funny little guy. Listen, if Spyro wins Family Game of the Year, I will cry. That's it. Just needs to win Family Game of the Year. It wins Family Game of the Year and simply just ascend. Even if it's nominated, I would be so happy. Like, man, nominated for Game of the Year, that would be really cool. And then it wins. Oh. It's just a SpongeBob ascent. You know, that's it. Woo! Alright, time to show what the ultimate can do. Go, my minions! Jump and explode. Also, you can go invisible for a moment. Like, I still remember when CTR won Game of the Year. That was incredible. Or, not Game of the Year, Racing Game of the Year. That was awesome. Oh man, could you imagine the Spyro sweep? Like Astrobot, man. I mean, like I said, Astrobot did sweep. Hashtag Spyro sweep. That would be so cool. That would be so funny. The Spyro sweep. Could you imagine if Spyro wins Game of the Year and beats out like if it beat out a bunch of other games that are like massive, and Xbox is sitting there like, we haven't had a Game of the Year in so long, and the first one that wins is an old Sony IP, but we own it now, and it's friggin' Spyro. That would be the funniest, happiest thing ever. If Spyro sweeps, like I said, if we get Spyro even being nominated for Game of the Year, that's incredible. That's already incredible. That's awesome. That's amazing. Thrilled. Bloody thrilled. Right? No complaints, no notes. Happy. Right? If it wins Family Game of the Year, oh, that's even better. Like, that's amazing. That's so cool. Listen, if it comes down to a fan vote, because there are fan voting things, we gotta show up. All of us. I'm talking to everybody in this chat. We gotta show up. Show up and show out. And vote like crazy fan choice. Yeah, they mentioned Sprout. They mentioned the Sprout Community Day, which I was just like, oh my gosh, that was incredible. Is vote up now? No, it's not up now. I'm just saying that if it were to come up, like if they turn around, they're like, oh, so which was it's like Spyro. That would just be amazing. I would. It's like, you're allowed 5 votes. I'm like, they're all on Spyro. All of them. But what about the other games? No, just Spyro. But sir, did I stutter? Did I stutter? All on Spyro. Would look at the Spyro IP very close. It would be nominated. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, you can vote online when they do the fan thing. So what they do is for the Game Awards that they do a fan thing where they're like, hey, pick the fan choice. And it's all online, yeah. So that's why I'm saying we gotta show up. I don't want to vote now before it's already out. You're like, I'm already voting. It's Spyro. But sir, the game's not, it's Spyro. Actually, GTA would be, I think GTA would be submitted for the voting for 2026, and Spyro would be submitted for 2027. Is that correct? It wasn't hard to break. I wasn't breaking character, Chelsea. That's the thing. That's the thing is that yes, I knew that it was. I knew the title. And I saw In the Realm Beyond, right? I wasn't breaking character. That wasn't acting. That was my. You guys have to realize, when I was sitting through that whole Xbox presentation, just because I'm told yes, it's going to be there, okay, and no, you can't say anything about it, that doesn't make it that my reaction any less valid. Because just because I know it's going to be there, and I'm not allowed to say anything, and I'm surrounded by people who are saying, I give up, this is hopeless, 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 and I'm sitting here and I know it's going to be there, right? What you saw is still my genuine reaction, because it was it was also a expulsion of 8 years of people just smack talking over and over and over. It was 8 years of me sitting there at night questioning whether or not am I doing this right? Am I doing this right? Should I stop? Should I stop? I don't want to stop, but should I? And worried and concerned and trying to, and self-doubting myself, even when I know that I'm telling the truth, but, so many people are telling me that I'm not, questioning myself. Self-doubt, self-doubt creeps in. Sometimes you can be told flat-faced, hey, it's going to be there by a direct source. You couldn't get any more, on paper than that, and you still doubt yourself. You still second guess yourself. Like, is it? What if I've, there was a moment where I genuinely thought where, in the back of my mind, it was like, am I being, is all the information that I'm getting, is all the stuff that I'm coming up with, all the stuff that I'm finding coming from sources that are trying to trick me? And it's a completely irrational, logical argument, and I didn't truly think that, but the thought crossed my mind. I'm like, no, I know that's not rational, but that is how stressful it is, where you start getting concerned over, frankly, nothing. You get concerned over things that would never, ever be true. Like, it's, and that's, it was such a, my reaction was such a cathartic release. It was like, imagine a muscle being wound up tight, and it starts off tight, and then it gets tighter and tighter, and then it gets impossibly tight, and you're sitting there and you're like, this can't get any tighter, and then it does, and then you start to not feel it anymore, and then the rest of your body starts to react to that tense muscle, and you start to feel pain there, and that muscle just won't relieve itself. And then finally you get there, and the muscle relaxes after years. It's just, to give you an idea, if I didn't have a chair, I would have fallen on my knees. I felt my like, if you guys look back at my reaction, I fell back into my chair. It's because I lost feeling. Posted in the Discord. Okay, give me a second. Let me finish this mission, and I'll pull it up on the Discord. It was, it genuinely was something that to finally have it open. I mean, you guys typically know me. I'm pretty fast with the news reports, and I'm pretty quick with the trailer stuff. I had to sit there for like 3 hours not being able to work because I could barely feel my muscles. I literally have to wake up every day and remind myself what happened. It has been, I am not exaggerating when I say it has been torturous. It has been torturous. And the worst part is when people are calling you the worst things and people are agreeing with them, and you could, you have something in your back pocket that you could just whip out and just absolutely just blow a Titanic-sized hole through everything people are saying, and you can't do anything. Because if you do, you burn a relationship, you burn a relationship, you get someone in trouble, you get in trouble. There's a number of things. So, and you just gotta sit and you gotta grin and bear it. And let me tell you something. There have been some comments and some things made, accusations that were made at me that I quite literally had to go lie down and couldn't work for the rest of the day because it was some awful thing said about me, and I caught it, and I was just like, well, I'm gonna go lie down so I don't want to make myself feel like I want to throw myself off a bridge, like that feeling, and that sucked. That sucked, man. Because they have been saying that they wanted the thing that a lot of people are missing, and this is the thing that I really want to try to breach the gap on, because again, it's the broken clock is right twice argument. There's two things I want to breach on that. One, does that mean that there were a number of titles that I speculated about. First, it was Spyro Reignited. I talked about Spyro coming back before, right after when Crash came back, I started talking about Spyro immediately, right? So the OGs will remember. Spyro, I spoke briefly about CTR, but the release between CTR and Spyro was not long. I was pounding down on Crash Bandicoot 4. I was saying that I was talking about the multiplayer Crash game, right? And then we get to Spyro, right? Spyro 4. So I have been, chasing after these titles, and I was thus far, yes, I have been very early, but I have, and the thing that's driving me nuts is that people are saying, oh yeah, Broken Clock was right twice, but then there's all these interviews that are coming out, they're saying they've been wanting to make it for years. That they've been wanting to make it, that they've been having such a deep desire to make it. And because there were some people that were reporting, oh, that, Toys for Bob was not interested in doing any more Spyro games, and oh, that's why that's not happening, and blah 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 blah. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, no, it is. No, anyone that's saying, oh, it's not called Spyro, you're being obtuse now. Yeah, it's like you're being obtuse. Like, this is, like, we know what you're trying to do. But the thing that I have been trying to bridge the gap on when it comes to public information and trying to explain in a way without having to break anything. Hey, they're literally saying they've been wanting to make this game for years. They've been saying that. Why do you think, we'll go with this one. I went the wrong direction. Unfortunately, it's not quite the Queepec that I wanted to do, but we'll work with it. But, and I'm sitting here and I'm trying to get people to understand, to, connect the dots, please. Right? Because I can't connect them for you. I can't. But there's enough out there for people to start connecting the dots. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm sitting here and I'm like, please, when you sit there and say, oh, Broken Clock is right twice, I can't connect the dots for you. I verbally cannot confirm things. Yeah, I was the person that made the theory that it was Toys for Bob that was making the game in the first place. That was one of my big things, was that I said that it's going to be Toys for Bob. And at the time, I was booed because Toys for Bob wasn't seen as what they're seen today, because they were seen as the Skylanders devs. But I scrunched up and I said, I think it's Toys for Bob, and here's why. And it got a very, very angry reaction, and then it went away because, of course, they did a fantastic job with it, right? They did a fantastic job. And they did a great job, so of course those issues went away. But no, No, again, connect the dots and you will and you might be able to start to figure out the story of what was going on. Right? If seeds of a new realm were placed in Reignited, if there have been prototypes for years, if they're saying they want to make more Spyro, if they're saying this has been the Spyro we've always wanted to make, and then you have me pounding the drum for years saying, hey, Spyro, 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 what am I trying? And I'm telling you, there are things that I can't say. What am I trying to do? What am I trying to say? What am I doing? Why would I hang on for so long? Why would someone in their right mind talk about a game for 8 years? Thank you so much, Elijah. Take care. But why am I pounding? Why was I pounding that drum? Why was I won't, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to say until I'm given the green flag of permission, which I don't know if I ever will. I don't know if I ever will be given the green flag of permission. But if I'm pounding on a drum for so long, why am I doing that? I'm not saying I can predict games. I'm saying that I would say I am good at pattern recognition. If you know, that's where I can see things. And there are, when you make a fire, do you just need a spark? No. You need oxygen, you need tinder, you need flint, you need a whole bunch of things for a fire to start, right? And that's where I believe that I was able to clock and recognize. Oh, that's right. I gotta quickly pull up. I gotta pull up your meme. Your meme. I gotta pull up the meme. The memes. Where is it? Memes. Is it in the Discord or is it over on Twitter? Hang on, let me go check Twitter real quick. Oh, here we go. Let me see here. Oh, that one's a. Hold on. I clicked the direct link, but I think you took it down. I think you took it down. Let me see. Did you repost it? Hold on. Yeah, here it is. And that's a retweet. There we go. Got it now. Hold on. There we go. Yes, that was me. That was very much me. Thank you. That's great. That's hilarious. I love it. CGE is free. But yeah, I'll leave it at that. Piece things together. There is a story here that people don't know about Spyro. There's a story here that people don't realize. There is a story that has been, going on for almost a decade behind the scenes, and nobody, maybe not nobody, maybe a few people are clocking it, right? There's a reason why. There is a reason. And there's things that were happening and things that were going on, and it was chaos. And especially leading up to like going up to 2022, I would say that you could easily explain the issue with Spyro. Man, I gotta be careful what I'm saying, because it doesn't just involve Toys for Bob either. It doesn't just involve Toys for Bob. There's a whole story. And on terms of what you guys have already, you guys have the same information right now, mostly for Spyro that I have, because now it's public, right? I'm not holding onto a secret trailer. I don't have access. I don't have access, right? You guys might know 98% of what I know. Like 98% of, you know, what's out that I know might be now on the internet when it comes to the reveal of Spyro 4 or Spyro I keep calling it either A New Realm, A New Hope, A Realm Beyond. I keep calling it A New Realm for some reason. But there are things intermingling with other companies, and there are other stuff that happened, and you know, people, there were things that were going on behind the scenes that I'm going to stay quiet about, and when I'm given the green light to talk about it, I will. But if you sit down and you look over my channel, and you look over the years, and you look over at certain things, and you clock some things, there's some details in between the lines that are there that I have been trying to communicate and trying to get across. Some of it was speculative, some of it was with nuggets of truth, some of it was, but there are things that I was trying to, like, how can I get this across? So, but we'll stop there, because we are now doing a Voidling bound stream. That's what we're doing. So we are now in this new beautiful. This is Allus or Solemn? I can't remember. I think this is Solemn. I think. Yeah, this is the Ice World. This is a really fun level. This one is one of the bigger platforming levels. That is a lot of fun. A lot of fun to play through. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. The environment is very pretty. Yes, yes, it is. Here. Blink 3 times if you're excited to see the surprise that I have at the ready for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Of course I'm excited. See, I'm the sucker that likes surprises. I like being surprised. I very much do. So I'm the sucker that loves to be surprised. So more than Astrobot, but Activision had such an unbelievable high expectations. There was a mandate. This was just spoken about. There was a mandate by a higher corporate power that pushed Toys for Bob to have to work on Overwatch 2 and COD. That is no longer a secret. That has been a declared fact from day one. Since the interviews have been coming out, that while they were proud on what they did, it was not what they wanted to do. Right? And it was just said in an interview that they had a mandate. Now, what is a mandate? It is a requirement. It is a need, right? So let me ask you a question. Let me try to answer this question skirting around. Elena with the donation to the stream thus far donated $50 through Super Chat. $50. $5 from Grandma. She's watching. Please say everyone hi. 1, treat yourself to something nice as you've been busy this week. Thank you. 2, gargling with heavy salted water should help with your voice. 3, you still have 5 to 6 victory sounds to play for the Xbox show. I know. Because this is a sponsored stream, we're not going to play any sponsored audio right now. But if you can keep a tally, so that the next time we get to the next stream that is unsponsored, we can hit those alert sounds. Thank you so much, Elena, for the $50. I wish I could freak out more, but if I do, if I freak out anymore, my voice will get blown to bits, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to blow my voice to bits. So yeah, that's that. I just realized my Twitch chat has been down. There we go, that's better. Explain how they were forced to work in COD and they all felt it wasn't fit for them. Well, yeah, of course. And didn't know Toys for Bob was put the support team. That's just wrong. Yeah, they were on the support team for for Overwatch, and they felt it wasn't fit for them. And yeah, of course, right? So let me ask you a question, and then I'll ask another question. Did we ever expect Crash Bandicoot to sell as much as Call of Duty? Ever. In the history of ever. Do we expect Crash Bandicoot to put up Call of Duty numbers? Oh, and to add on top of that, how many copies did COD Modern Warfare 2 many copies did COD 2023 sell? They used to give numbers on this stuff. So, to give you an idea, Modern Warfare 2, the 2022 release, approximately sold according to the unfortunate inaccurate data, but it sounds similar to what I heard. Modern Warfare 2 2022 sold 17 million copies globally, right? In a very short period of time. That's the difference. In a very short period of time. Very short period of time, right? Very short. Now, who knows how many copies they've sold by now, but yes, in a very short period of time, right? We don't expect the amount of money for Crash Bandicoot to make. So if your main hog is leaking because of COVID, what do you do? If your main hog is that, what do? You shift. What would be the only way for you to not be able to shift? And that's not a rhetorical question. What would have had to happen for Crash Bandicoot in order for Toys for Bob to not to have been to shift from Crash 4 to Call of Duty? What would have had to happen? And if you can answer that, and if you can figure it out, you'll have your answer. Ow, 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 ow. Also, too, I am going to be trying to get answers for that. I don't want to leave everyone hanging about that. I do want to ask in-depth questions about it. Because it would be... I would like to see if I can get a lockdown answer. Elemental Rift. There we go. No problem. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you like it. I hope it's a lot of fun. We are coming up. We're a 3, 6, 9. Yeah, we're a third of the way through the stream. That's okay, sweetie. There we go. Head this way. Go over here. Where does that thing go? Where does that vein go? Just gotta figure out the... Yeah, because there's a vein here, there's a vein there. Let's head over here first. Call was the last trailer after Spiral. Okay. Yeah, I was, I wasn't even sure what it was. I literally mentally was just like, nope, we're stopping. I do apologize if some people were upset about the end, about me not streaming the end of the Xbox showcase, because I saw Spyro and blacked out and was like, nope, we're not waiting to the end of the show. I knew we were close to the end of the show anyway. I just, mentally blacked out. I was like, okay, Spyro time. Yeah, it was like whatever it was. It was did not care. You know what's wild, and maybe, and I will admit, please let me know if it's just my bias, because I am definitively standing up and saying that my bias may just be blocking my view 100%. So if anyone disagrees with me, it'd be just as valid. Persona 6 got announced. That was huge. And everyone was excited about that. Why does it feel like it was immediately forgotten about when Spyro got announced? Why was like, oh my gosh, Persona, that's super cool. That's so, and then it was Spyro came out and it was just like, because Persona's great. Now again, I reiterate, it may be me. It may be me. That maybe it's just because of my circle and of my interests, but I'm not seeing a lot of talk of Persona. I'm not seeing a lot of talk about it. So, not as much as Spyro. Because there was a meme that was going around that was hilarious, where it was a guy walking up to another guy saying Persona 6, like, hey guys, how's it going? And then getting bulldozed aside as Spyro came in. Like, as Spyro came in, he just got bulldozed. I double check how I gotta remember how to do this one. Yeah, that's right. You gotta shoot that thing. That's right. And again, this is not me trying to be flex and be like, oh, Spyro's better than Persona. No, I'm not trying to say that. Right. I am trying not to say that, but I heard that the views, like COD versus Spyro right now is, I think Spyro is like dumpster trucking. But I also wouldn't think that's fair because we already had Call of Duty revealed. I don't think that's fair because we already knew that Call of Duty was going to be a thing. So I will say that. But still, the fact that it is not just, it is like German suplexing them into the moon is like shocking to me. Because if you guys remember, the original Reignited trilogy, that trailer only got 2.2 million views on their YouTube channel. That's it, 2.2 million. Take a look now. It's got over 7 million. Guys, over 7 million views and counting. That's nuts. And also, too, the Spyro YouTube channel is very small. It only has around 30,000. I'll say very small, but it only has 30,000 subscribers. I say very small comparatively to some of the other stuff, like the Crash Bandicoot stuff is like 122,000 subscribers, and some other games have millions of subscribers in their YouTube channels, right? Blizzard, Overwatch, Warcraft, they have millions of subs, right? Spyro comparatively only has like 30,000 subs, and already the trailer on their website. That's not including all the other reposts. That's not including, if Activision posted it on their YouTube channel. I know Xbox posted it on their channel. There's a way to check how many wish lists on Steam. There might be, but maybe for when it's closer to launch. I don't know. I know there's a way to check internally. I don't know if there's a way to check externally. But also, too, like, that's just Steam, right? That's not including, you gotta look at, because I think the number one thing is going to be PlayStation. I think you're going to go PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, and then Steam. I think those are going to be your top three. But also, too, Game Pass. Game Pass owners get it for free. So, Game Pass owners are going to be able to get the game for free. And that is also... or not for free, because they Spyro has more of a console audience, but still I think that it's gonna be incredible. And you know what else needs a console release? This game. This game would do great. They have no comment yet as to whether or not they're coming to console. I hope that they do. I hope that they do come to console, because this game is a lot of fun. It genuinely is. And you know what? I want this game to succeed so much. I want this game to succeed. It's so much fun. There's a lot. It's really cute. There's a lot of really fun interactive things. There is a lot of depth to it. And there's even a really fun end game too. People crave mascot platformers nowadays, I believe. I think that people are also starting to crave for things different. I think that we are finally starting to get to the point where people are realizing that, we always make fun of the fact that there was always the next shooty bang bang, right? And that was because that's what the trends called for. But now I'm starting to see, there's still a lot of it, but I'm starting to see a lot less of it. Or if they are doing it, they're doing it like a special twist on it. I'm finally starting to see. Yes, it would be if that was the only platform it released on was Game Pass. If it only released on Xbox and Game Pass, that's a really hard way to determine success. But the best part is that Xbox was by far Spyro's worst performing platform. By far. So for Spyro to come for Game Pass, which is the worst performing platform for people to buy physically on for anyway, that is awesome, because now it's going to bolster more people to try the game anyway, right? It's going to either push more Game Pass stuff, or it's just going to bolster more people to try it. I think what they have to start doing too is that they're having everything play day one on Game Pass. I think I just got hit with a thought. Here, let me think for a second on this. Okay. I just kind of came to a quick realization on something that maybe it's not as smart as I think it is. Maybe it's not as smart as I think it is. But let me ask you a question. Hi.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
It's starting to hit you now.
Yeah, it's starting to hit me. It's starting to hit me, but I'm persevering. Yep.
How's your recoils?
I haven't touched them yet because I feel like my throat's getting a little bit better.
Yeah. Okay.
A little bit, but we gotta speak with Henry real quick.
Ooh, hi, Henry.
Of course they made it. Life always finds a way. Well, some of it. We didn't dig that up at Genlife's base, but those Voidling eggs, they're pointing us right at it. If Genlife were anything like Leon, they have chased these genes without blinking. I don't know, maybe not. Who knows? But who else we got? Voidlings are the reason we're still kicking. Gotta trust them to lead the way. Michael ran a flyby nearby where you left off, and guess what? We spotted an old Voidling sanctuary by Eldhole Crater, and yeah, it's swarming with Legion spawns. Get down there, sweep those parasites off the ledge, and the Voidlings will remember. They'll pay you back in time. Good luck, Wrangler. Okay. Let me ask something. My first question, is there anybody in chat who is a regular Game Pass user? Or I'm looking for anyone that has either that uses Game Pass, or we got a few golden eggs here. Here we go. This should be interesting. Let's see. Oh, cool. We got the Charcoal Carapace and the Andromeda Gillick. Oh, that's all. And we got our first one, the Nimiod. I use it very often on PC. Okay. So let me ask a question. Ooh, we got our first exceptionally. We got an exceptionally healthy Guigoon, which means it has a +5 to its base stats for health. That's really cool. Tanky monkey, let's go. Okay. If you'll allow me for a moment to express a thought that I am having, just to express it. Okay. So let me ask something. How many times do you guys buy a game? Let's say it's like a $79.99 game. You buy it. You try it. And it doesn't hook you right away. But you're like, no, I'm going to persevere. I spent money on this. I'm going to play it. And you keep playing it. And then you get into it. You're like, okay. After like the initial day or two, you're like, okay, now I get it. Now I'm interested. Now I'm hooked. Now I'm going. Right? At first, you're like, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if I like it or not. And then it took a few days and then boom, you're in. You're like, okay, I'm in. You have that thought of, I just spent money on this game. I have to try to get as much value as I can out of it. Okay? It's the same thing with like a WoW subscription or any other games that have a monthly subscription where you feel like I have to play because I've invested money into this. And because I've invested money into this, I don't want to lose the value that I've already put into it. It's the sunk cost fallacy. So, my question is, on Game Pass, with everything being free to play on Game Pass, right? With everything being free to play on Game Pass, you try it and you hit that same crater of, I'm not so sure if I like it. For the people that bought the game, they say, no, I'm going to push and see if I can finish it or try to get value of it, see if I like it. But if it's on Game Pass and you try it and you're not a crazy fan of it, there's no sunk cost fallacy and you boot out. You're like, not for me, I'm out. And you kick out. And then you don't finish it. You don't play it. And you're like, it was fine, I tried it. And you move on. Meanwhile, the game, if you would have bought it, the game, you would have put more value into it and you would have enjoyed it, but you didn't know because there's just so many games to choose from. So what if Game Pass is creating a sunk cost fallacy problem where because there was such a little investment into it, that because you have did a sunk cost, because you have that sunk cost fallacy in your brain, you are willing to try to persevere through some annoying aspects or things that are catching you that are not quite as interesting, and then but because with Game Pass, because it's free and you didn't invest any money into it or any time, you're just like, not for me, whatever, kick out. Yes, and I just watched a game dev vid on this. Games need to hook you in the first 5 minutes and then get you into the core game loop in the first 30 minutes to stand out in Game Pass or demos. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. So, what are your all's? I want to know, what are your all's thought on that? Just a general idea Here, we're going to throw the Nimioid in here too, because we're going to be playing... We're going to be trying this little fella out in a second. Am I sniffing too much of the glue, or am I or is the cognitive wheels turning? I hope it's not the glue. Yes, you can. You can transfer your demo over, your demo save data over. I didn't, because we're doing a 12-hour stream, and I figured, you know, we might as well start from the very beginning and just run our way through. All right. Go to Swamp Gillick. And I'm going to go with the Skipstone. I do not have enough. I thought I did. I do not. We have 33 organic, so let's see if we can get some for the Guigoon. Disagree 100%. Okay, that's fair. Mine showed up right away if you hit new game, and then it says you can load your demo. I'm not sure. Spawn 3 scout minions that follow your character and attack enemies by shooting projectiles from a distance. And that's okay if you disagree with me. That's a totally, completely understandable. It's just my thought is that there is an aspect of investment. Oh, okay, with the 5-minute... Okay, you agree. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you were saying you disagree with me. I was just like, gain 1 armor stack for each nearby minion. Okay, that's super cool. And after using your defensive ability, gain 1... I'm going to go with the Together Strong. Together. Guigoon, together. Strong. But yeah, no, there's a sunk cost fallacy where it's... People are clocking out of games quicker because they didn't spend the money on it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they were actually. I was talking with the devs about that, and they were like, "We were shocked that we didn't expect this many people to play this much." I thought that was really funny. All right, we're going to do the Nimiod, and the Nimiod at first doesn't look like much, but boy howdy, you get the right build going, and this thing is insane. We're gonna go with. So let me show you, if you guys haven't seen, I actually already made a video about it over on the Hatchery Games site. But I'm trying to remember which one it is that I like. Is it the coiled node or is it the Sub-Zero node? My favorite is actually the organic Nimiods. The organic Nimiods are really good, but this is my first one with Cyber. So we're going to go with our first Nimiod being Cyber. But the second one is going to be organic, because there is one that is disgusting. It is like oh my gosh, that is like, it is disgusting. Okay, and I mean that in the best way possible. I mean that in this Voidling removes a creature from No Man's Sky. I can see that. Loading critical blast once fully charged. Okay, so yeah, this one is pretty good. So this Voidling is very strange about this. Goober kills no matter what you stick to it so far. My favorite for farming. I know this thing is pretty. At first, I was like, about it. And then once I started to piece things together, I was like, okay, I can kind of see now why people like it. And then I was like, oh no, this is crazy. This is nuts. Like, this thing is cracked. All right, so I'm going to grab that. Grab this. You also have to change your perspective on how you do your training for these little guys, because it is not, they're not normal. Let me start this up. So we'll get this guy training, and we'll get back to, and these guys are training. So we'll go do a mission, and then we'll grab them again. So yeah, there's a lot of set things up. You come back, you set things up, get it right, then go back, and then set things up, get it right, Go back, etc., etc., etc. This one's good for ice, so let's see. We'll go with... we got the Andromeda Gillick. I think we're going to give the Andromeda Gillick a shot because this thing is... The main projectile on the Andromeda Gillick is insane. Insane. This thing's attack is ridiculous. Okay. It's okay. So this thing is one of my favorites. This thing has access to something called float. Now you might be wondering what's float. Well, it's kind of self-explanatory, but you're going to find out who floats. It's not a matter of knowing what float means, it's a matter of who floats. Watch this. So also it is a plasma, which means it's effective against everyone. It's not super effective, but it's effective against everybody. Watch this. Okay. So. Watch it. Immediately fail. These things... See? They lock on. They fire out, they find a target, and then lock on. And it's like, alright, time for hot death. That's it. Death. Death. Now, watch what happens when we do this. Boing. Boing. You over here. Boing. It's like, you're on the ground? No, you're not. We all float here, yeah. You'll float too. Whee! You were doing something? No, you're not. Boing. Now I'm going to see. Let's see, because they kept switching it in development. So let me see. I think everyone's got the question: can I do it against the boss? Well, let's see. Can I do it against the boss? Yes, you can! Okay, it's not as long, though. Okay, that makes sense. That'd be kind of busted. Could you imagine? Boing. I think the Andromeda Gillick is going to become a new favorite. What should we name him? We gotta name him. I know everyone's thinking Spyro because purple. Now I'm not shooting that idea down, but boing. Boing. Boom. The Andromeda Gillick is a lot of fun. All right. Ooh, Cosmo. Okay. Ooh. Convexity. What if we call him Abyss? ABYSS. Abyss. Because he does kind of have like... because you got like the deep abyss, right? He does have like a plasma galaxy. Anti-up. Okay. This thing is so cool. He's a big Drago puppy. He also kind of looks like an axolotl, too. He kind of looks like an... Let me think on it. Hang on. Let me get these guys out. We'll finish training. And then I gotta go to the Cerebrum Enhancer and enhance a few things, because we have quite a few research points. We'll figure out a name. I like Celeste. Does demo progress not transfer over if you play on the stream deck? That might be a thing. That might be. So maybe if you start with PC, transfer over, and then transfer the save over, maybe that will do it. Unfortunately, I am not tech support. I wish I could be, but I'm not. So, well, I gotta open up my vent a little bit more. It's warm in here. Warm. Man, my voice is just going out. If I try to go a little bit higher, you can start to hear it start to go. Ah. Ah. Losing my voice. Oh my gosh. Okay. So for the Nimiad, give me a second here. We are going to grab the level. Where is it? There we go. The level 10 Nimiad. So there is a disgusting, ridiculous, redonkulous setup for this guy, and it's over in the organic side. And I'm going to show you guys too, which we now have enough. This thing's about to clear house. We want the spore. Yes, spore. I just gotta remember which one is which. It's either the right or the left. I can't remember. I think it's the. I got a feeling it's the right. No, it's not. Is it? Oh, which one is it? Is it node cluster or is it spore diffuser? They're both really good. I think it's spore diffuser. This is the one I'm looking for, I think. There it is. There it is. Yeah. So, okay. Read this. This is nuts. Sedative membrane. Apply sleep to enemies when you receive damage. That's it. It hits you, and they go to sleep. They go sleepy nighttime. That's it. Just bye-bye. Sleepy, sleepy nighttime. And that's it. And they're sleeping. And they're stunned. You just sit there and stare at them and be like, pitiful. So hang on a second. So we're going to go right into here with the Reclaimed Sanctuary. We're going right in. We're going right in. We're going... Actually, no. I need to go to the Cerebrum Enhancer. I lied. Hang on. I am a fibber. I have lied to all of you. I have done the forbidden lie. Okay. So what you want is... the big thing that you want is network, is these... There's a few of these abilities that are like really strong that you need. So you want aerial transmitter. And you want... Is this quick deployment? That's quick deployment. Yeah, we're going to grab quick deployment. Node lifespan, node, quick deployment again. So we have 2 quick deployments. Then, yeah, you'll surpass the full game fairly quick. Like, it's not, power surge. Enter power surge state for a short duration that grants after casting your ultimate ability. That one is pretty good. There are a few really good. There it is. There's the other one there. And then that one too, and that one. Like the Nimiad is one of those characters that you're like, oh, you know, this character is kind of not that great, and it's like, actually, it really is. You just need to get a few upgrades for it. And when you get a few upgrades, you can just literally just sweep entire battlefields with this thing, and I'll show you how and why. So the way this thing works is that it doesn't attack, it just auto attacks or everything around it when you hold the attack button, but it can fly or kind of hover. So the big thing that you're going to want to actually increase is your vitality. That's one of the biggest things that you want. You want a lot of vitality on this thing because that's stamina. You don't really need agility as much as others. Recoup, yeah, you could get some recoup, but basically you want a lot of vitality. Now watch this. Okay, watch. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make an absolute moron of myself. But watch. Let me show you how this creature works. And I've sat down and just cleared entire waves. Okay, so watch this. Let me explain. Yes. Okay. So I can't attack. I just hold this. That's the wrong button. I hold this, and all it does is it attacks everyone around me automatically. Okay. But I can jump and keep jumping. Right. But it costs stamina. But because I'm so high up, they can't hit me. And then I run out of stamina, right? And once you have to land on the ground to rebuild stamina. Then, you see this orb? If I'm in range, it now multiplies my attack out from the node. And then I can drop another node. And then they connect. And they start refracting off of each other. Okay? And they grant me stamina regeneration so that I can literally just stay within these nodes and, like, basically not be touched. If I mess it up, I just create a connection there. And look, it's just raining death to everyone in my wake. And then if I'm in the air for a super long time, I can just drop down. And then drop. Here we go. Look, just dum. Everyone's dying. And if anyone does actually get a hit off of me, they go to sleep. And then I'm like, you know what? Here, I'll show you the ultimate. I want more nodes. Well, I can land, pick stuff up, come back over here. This thing is just death from above. That is what this thing is. This thing is just death. And anything touches me goes to sleep. So it's like, first you have to land. First you have to get me. Second, if you do, you're going to sleep nighttime. Okay. Like, come and get me. La 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 la. I haven't touched the ground in a bit here. Here, we'll drop down. There we go. There we go. I'll give it a chance. la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Can't touch me, can't touch me, can't touch me. Can't touch me, can't touch me. Node. Guess what? Node. You know what? I'm tired. Let's get more nodes. Everybody dies. And that's game. Welcome to death. Look upon the face of death. Everyone died. The end. That's exactly how it went. See? Sleepy nighttime. Nighttime. Now, there's an egg I'm looking for. Let's see if we got it. We did not get it yet. Not yet. We haven't gotten my boy yet. We haven't gotten my boy. We did get the Inami, though. We just unlocked the Inami. So we're going to have to show that off now. What is the Inami? The Inami is a really cute and a really fun Voidling. Hang on, let me show you. And then we'll put that there for now. So let me go get it trained up real quick. But the Inami is a fox-like creature. And the Inami is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a lot of fun. Do I want to do that one? No, I'm not going to do that. I am going to... No, don't go to sleep. Now is no time for sleeping. It's time for jump rope. It's jump rope time. Okay. Assignment. Ooh, increase vitality 20 times. I will claim that. Thank you. Let's see here. Let's keep going. Increase recuperation 20 times. Reach max level in 5 Voidlings through gym training. By the way, the max level your Voidling can go is level 20. And by the way, there is an end game. There is an end game. Like, even if you finish the story, there's an end game that is pretty interesting, if you ask me. Really, be pleased. Addition next to the vivarium, I call this new apparatus the pheromone nest. There's no miracle of genetics, but Henry's assistance. I sample Voidling hormones and engineer a synthetic pheromone. Its potency can provoke breeding behavior across all species we've gathered. Used wisely, selective breeding can be a tremendous weapon in our warfare against the Legion. Henry, in his crude wisdom, emptied a garage beside the vivarium. We fitted it with a nest, turning that dead room into a breeding ground. Test it yourself. Observe how your Voidlings react, then consult Harry for refinements. And yes, this is where we can do breeding. We can do Voidling breeding, which is really cool. So, we're going to go into here. And what you can do is that you're going to open this up and ta-da! Now you can breed Voidlings. Now, why would you want to breed Voidlings? Well, one, if you want to be able to get more, if you want to get more of a specific breed or a Voidling, you can do that. But one of the things that's really cool is that stats and natural stats from other Voidlings can carry on to the eggs. There's a chance that they can carry on. Certain mutations can get added. So, for example, we had gotten a pretty tanky Guigoon, right? Yeah, an exceptionally healthy Guigoon. So we're going to put that in there. And then we are going to go grab another Guigoon. We're going to grab... what's my highest level Guigoon? We'll go with the Elder Guigoon. So, now... this Guigoon is going to have a higher base chance of having an increased stat in vitality naturally without there needing to be a base. Now, of course, so then we'll hit start breeding, right? So you have to complete a mission to breed. So you can get upgrades from Henry to be able to help increase stats being carried down. Anyway, I've been thinking with that thing. I can boost most of the pups with nutrient-rich formulas, maybe even set a few more nests around. Those pheromone fumes are drifting all over the vivarium now. I've been fetching eggs tucked here and there, though I can't promise what's going to hatch. You should see what these creatures get up to once the pheromones kick in. Half science, half chaos, but that's life, ain't it? Keep the nest running, Wrangler. There's more. The more they thrive, the better shot we got out there. So now you can also just literally do egg rescue, where you could pay 500 research points and get a random egg of anything that you've had thus far, right? You can do the enhanced nest size, which upgrade Voidling nest for increased number of laid eggs. So we can spend 3,000 research points and get a +1 egg added to the breeding output. And then, of course, there is a whole bunch of rewards that we let's see here. So there are we can release, if you release some Voidlings, you get a reward. We might be doing some of those. So with that, I am going to go ahead with the save eggs from endangered regions and bring them back from the ship. Is there a way that... Alright, so we're going to increase that. And then I'm going to buy a few of these, because I'm curious. Because I want to see if I could roll into a region that I cleared but I didn't get the egg from. We'll see. It doesn't look like. Yes, Kraken, that's correct. You can do this. And you can breed. We did get we got a notably strong Nimioid, though. That's cool. Oh. Looks like we got a wave of lag coming. One second. We got a wave of lag coming. Hang on. This happens once in a while. Are you guys getting any lag? How's that? What's going on here? Yeah, we got some light coming in. Tell me why. Tell me why. We don't want some lag today. We don't need the lag. We don't need the lag. We don't want the lag. We don't want the lag. We don't want or need or want the lag. Alright, give me a second here. He'll apply here. Okay. Okay, so the quality of the stream may go down a little bit, but hopefully that we are... Hopefully we're okay. Hopefully that... yeah, I haven't got lag. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, my thing is screaming that we got lag. So, you guys let me know if that changes. Okay. So now, we're going to head over here. Almost done? No, I got 4 minutes. So now what are we going to do? Do-be-dot-do. Let's go with... Let's take a look at the mission real quick. What missions we got? We got all the stars here. We didn't get all the stars there. We got that. We just need to rip through that fast to get the last star. Yeah, we'll do that. Well, because for this one, all we gotta do is to get the last star. We need to rip through it as quick as possible. Would the Nimiad be a good? No, we'll go with chicken. Go with chicken. There we go. Hopefully the lag is a little bit better now, guys. Which, lag happens. It it's 3 o'clock. Maybe there's like a spike or something. $80 for that Fire Emblem game from Nintendo. Oh, jeez. All right, I want to ask you guys real quick. Is that what did you all think of that Nintendo Direct? Because if you exclude like 2 or 3 announcements, that was I gotta move fast. That's right. I gotta move fast. I forgot. Let me see if I can cheese this. Yeah, you can. Name of the game is speed, right? You just got to complete the level in 5 minutes. That's it. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that Nintendo event because the first 3/4 of it was awful. And then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, you know, Kingdom Hearts Ocarina of Time. It was like, oh, okay. Yeah, it was the yeah, Pokopia update. Yeah. No, it was awful. Like I said, there were 3, maybe 4 things. There was like one that was like mild. There was like a few things of mild interest. The only thing that was 2 things of hype to me was Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. But also, they didn't even reveal anything. Like no release date. Like no release date whatsoever. No additional details. I'm sure there's still stuff in the trailer like that they've announced where there's, you know, new things, but like good gravy. Yeah, there's thumb wrestling. For those who have no idea what we're talking about, that's a thing, and it looks awful, and it's so silly looking. And already, when I was on my break, I was on Twitter for a moment to look at some stuff, and there's already GIFs being made that are just not very flattering towards the guy doing it. It was like, this is not very flattering at all. And oh yeah, we're doing a DK card event. I'm like, well, that's neat. They're like, yeah, it's limited time. I'm like, okay, well, what do you get? They're like, you get cards. I'm like, oh, like physical cards? No, you get digital cards. And I'm like, okay, why is it limited? Like, why is it limited? Alright, so we got the star on that one, so now that is considered as complete. Let me see here. Corrupt the gem bots, scout the secure the plot too. That's fine. I would like you to give me. There we go. Okay. Now let's go take a look at those eggs. First, let's hatch the 1 egg that we got. And then we will go hatch the new eggs that we got. And over here. It was a gili. It was a gilik. Now let's go see what. Let's go see. They made a thumb wrestling video. So They brought back Wii Sports Resort, and one of the things that they added was thumb wrestling. They're like, it's a new game called Thumb. We added thumb wrestling, and I was like, thumb wrestling? The thing that you can do with your friends right beside you. Yeah, I really can't wait to have thumb wars with my friends in other states. All right, here we go. So now we can see that we had gotten 2 rare stats of Greenlands from that, right? We had gotten a healthy and a strong. So you can see where the stats can carry over, right? And you can keep doing that, keep doing that, keep doing that, keep doing that. And get more stats, better stats, more stats, better stats. Let me see here. We'll try. Let's try the charcoal carapin just for kicks and giggles. And I also have my Riptide carapin. So let's see what this results. Plus we're going to get some stuff from it. So, all right. Let's go to the Atlas. Where to next? Rio. Cleaning the Irie. We'll do drawing. Maybe we'll do drawing fire first. Yeah, we'll do drawing fire. Then we're gonna go over here. We gotta go get. See, what's really fun about this is that you come back and you. It's like you come back, you grab it. You know, you come back and you rotate your minions, and you're like, okay, we gotta train this. We're gonna train this one. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna do that one, and then, you know, you're managing your minions as well, or your voidlings as well, while you are out doing missions, right? And then we'll grab. We'll throw in the. I'll throw in this one because that Telleric Gillick is really good. Or 2 special Gillicks are training. Awesome. Cool. Now that we're doing that, we have a lot of fire. We have a lot of fire element, and I feel bad because I feel like that we could be doing a lot more with that. You know what? Do we have a decent Gillick? Maybe we'll just quickly upgrade. Is there a Gillick with decent stats? A base Gillick? Doesn't look like it. Shoot. Okay, so we'll just for the experience, because as you discover more mutations and stuff, you also get more experience and stuff. You increase your Wrangler rank. When you increase your Wrangler rank, you then get more stuff. So, it's good to be evolving, mutating your Voidlings consistently and constantly and just rotating through. Yeah, we're going to go for the one that a lot of people really like, which is the, I believe it's either this one or this one. I think it's this one. It's this one. And then, yes, the Draconic Gillick. See, just literally doing 1 N evolution, we gained 2 levels, right? So the game really, really, really wants you to push and evolve and get those final evolutions, because you get very much rewarded. We'll go to the Anami next. We'll go reveal evolutions. So we're going to go with the cyber element for the Anami. There is a specific one that I really like, and I believe it's over on the right side. I can't remember which side it's on. It's the Flash Anami. I have to go back and think. But also, I'm holding on to my plasma and my organic specifically for one one character I'm holding out for, and I can't wait to show you guys when we get there, because it is going to be awesome. He is fantastic, and it's just like, hey, I want to become a beast. I would like to enter. I would like to rage. Let's go with the corruption cleaning. Then we'll grab the Storm Anami. Why not? I pushed the wrong button. I released the Anami. And now I feel stupid. That was not what I wanted to do. I feel dumb. I feel really dumb. That was dumb. There goes my Anami that I literally just spent money to upgrade. And I just released it like a buffoon. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be dumb like me. That was dumb. That was very dumb. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Well then. Don't do that. Don't hold X over your don't hold X. If you hold X, you release them. So, don't be a dummy. So we'll go with. Do we want to go with the Nimiad with this one? We'll go with the Nimiad with this one. Because though technically I think this is it's less effective against these creatures. We're also going to be exploring a bunch here, so. All right. Now keep note, I'm not as effective against these guys as before, but the Nimiad is pretty yes, Samus, it seems like the past week has been I feel like a lot of Spiral fans are definitely feeling like there's been a new lease on life. I know that there have been a lot of trust me, for the first time in a while, I feel like we're so backstage for gaming, because there was a bit there that was like, we are so not back. We're cooked. We were so cooked, and you know, I'm not ready to declare we're back, but it's I feel like we're on the precipice of we're back. I feel like there's much more hope. I feel there's the egg I was looking for. I almost want to quit this mission and head back to the head back and hatch this egg. I'm not going to, but I want to, because that is the egg of the beast that is my favorite creature to play. And if you guys haven't been watching any of the updates and stuff, you're going to see this and you're going to be like, what is that? And I'm going to be like, that is my... I almost want to name it Cuddles. I might call it Cuddles. You know what? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hatch it and call it Cuddles. Perish. Everyone shall perish. There is an elemental rift. Thank you very much. Got that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I forgot I gotta do the node, because the node gives stamina recovery too. There we go. How long did I know for a fact? For a fact. What would you define as a fact? See, me asking that is a puzzle in of itself. When would you define what would you define it as? Because one of the things that a lot of people don't realize is that if you take a look at my unboxing video, you see the date. I sat there and I say, I don't know when it's going to be revealed. Right? Because I had gotten the package before either shows, right? So there's that question. I'm guessing you knew you were getting a gift, but that doesn't necessarily mean you knew it being announced at Xbox. I wasn't told what it was going to be. If we want to get technical with it, I wasn't told what it was going to be. I wasn't told. I wasn't told. When I opened up the package was when it was confirmed to me that it was Spyro. 100% certain is when it was confirmed to me. Because, of course, I read it and it said Spyro, right? I read it and it said Spyro. And right? That's why if you look at my unboxing video, what was I saying? I saying it just has to be Spyro related. That's all I said. It was like it just has to be Spyro related. And that's true because I had no idea. I didn't know. But then, even when I opened up the box, I had no idea where it was going to show up. For all I know, it could have shown up it could have shown up anywhere. I didn't, when you look at that package, right? Inside of that package, and I uploaded a scan of the actual thing online. I've scanned it on Twitter so everyone can see. It has nothing with a release. It has nothing with a release date. It has nothing with a place to look for it. It was, for all I could have known, it could have been like what's it called? The Crash Bandicoot Steam and Pizza, right? Where I got a package and then the game was announced 2 months later, right? That it could have been a package and then found out at Gamescom. I don't know. I had no idea. Officially. You see, I say officially. Because what is one's definition of me knowing for a fact, right? I had my own ideas. I had my own thoughts. I had my own conclusions, but nothing was concrete. Right? I'm not trying to be coy. I'm not trying to be sneaky, and I'm not trying to be. It's because Because if you want to get technical, like if you want to get super technical, I knew it was going to be coming, right? And I've made videos based off of the videos I've said, right? Right, like, because, you know, and if you're like, well, what evidence did you have? And I'm like, I posted the majority of it as a video, right? As videos. I had my assumptions, and I had my conclusions, and I had my thoughts. But if we want to be technical, so if you want to go off of that, I would have, I've known that something was going to be coming for, you know, a few years, right? So, it's trying to, you know, because it's trying to figure out the tone of what people think of what is, did you, how, like, when did you know, right? You know, for me, it was, I knew in my heart of hearts that something was going to come eventually, right? Is there a secret behind the waterfall? There's a secret behind the waterfall. Road to Spiral 4 when? See, that's almost 100 videos. That has over 100 videos. I would do like a Road to Spyro when, from around the time that Toys for Bob went indie to, when it actually released. That would be more likely, because if I did the ones before that, it was trying to investigate, is there one to begin with? And here's why I think this, and here's why I think that, and here's my speculations as to why X, Y, Z, right? But I do want to do a video on, and I know everyone's going to, you know, point a finger at me and say, not everyone. Let me recant that statement. Not everyone. I know that there's going to be some people that are going to be like, oh, why don't you bring up the videos about before they went indie? And I'm going to be like, okay, but one, there's a lot more of those, and two, those ones are more complicated. Those ones are more complicated because I remember when I made my report video out, I outright just told everybody, this is not a, you know, this is not a, this is not an assumption, this is not a theory, this is a report, right? This is a report that is now in development. But we're playing Voidling Bound today. We can still talk about Spyro if we want, but right now we're playing Voidling Bound because Hatchery Games, the studio that actually made this game, is sponsoring today's stream. And they are super kind and super awesome, and they've been super fun to work with. They've been so much fun to work with. I've been playing this game quite a bit, and I've been playing it for the past couple of months, and I've been enjoying my time with it, and I've been fiddling, experimenting, having fun, doing some cool stuff. Let's explore in here. Ooh, what could this be? A golden egg? Who could it be? This golden egg I did see. I would love to be able to do go. Get down. Perish. We gotta cleanse some more. We gotta cleanse some more of the legion. More. Destroy more. Also, for those wondering, I am playing on the second hardest difficulty. There's 4 levels of difficulty, so I'm playing on hard mode. Yes, the game is also 10% off right now. It is 10% off, and Also, you'd be supporting, if just let you guys know, if it's of interest to you, these guys are located in Canada. They are located in Quebec, Canada. So you'd be supporting a Canadian studio. You also would be supporting the original devs for CTR Nitro Fueled. You'd be supporting devs that worked on Skylanders and I think Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. I would have to double check that, but I believe that. So yeah, there is these guys are awesome. These guys are great designers. These guys are really fun. These guys are really cool. Link. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, what's up there? What happened? Did my spore accidentally kill something? Whoops. No, I did not. Nope, it's over there. Okay. I was about to say, what? I have sound. You have sound, Lozzie. Lozzie, do you have sound logic as well? There we go. Okay, let's see where this goes. You have sound you can hear. It sounds like... My voice is raspy. That's what it sounds like to me. And then we go over here. I can hear, but I have zero logic. Well, join the club. You know this. I do... no, you have very sound logic. Okay? Because you're a beautiful human, Lozzie. In all ways. All right. Let's do this. How's things? Things are... Well, my voice is starting to go out because of how much I've been talking about Spyro the past few days. And we're doing a 12-hour stream today for a very fun game made by devs who were a part of the original team for CTR. So... things are going pretty good. And we're finally back on Twitch. Took long enough. Die! Zoner Commander, die! Perish! By my breaking voice. Alright. I'm currently playing a little... He's just a little guy, a little squid boy. And it's snowing... death spores of sleepiness. You talk about the purple lad? Never. Yeah, I've been told once or twice that I talk about him too much. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Blink. Don't touch me. 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 That's a lot of bad. I should have thought about the effectiveness in this fight, because I was like, yeah, we could just, you know, rip and tear through here. But now I'm just sitting here like, oh, I got through the boss with an ineffective attack. I feel like I'm fighting a water gym with a fire type. I did see the Fable trailer. I actually really liked it. It looked really cool. I was like, what is this? This looks really good. And it was like Fable. It's like, oh, it's something I already am interested in. Even better. I love me some Fable. And I can't wait to play it. I screamed at Jack and Blade's return. Yeah, that was really cool. Ow, 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 ow. Now I know why it's called the Zoner Commander. I don't like it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. This is a lot of death I don't like. Leave me alone. I don't want to die. Enjoy the nodes of doom and death. I need you to die instead. Please die. Please die. Please die. Die faster. You're not dying fast enough for my liking. Please die. Please die. Listen, this is how this works. You die, I don't. Please die. Oh, for the love of all that's good, please just die. Die faster, please, before you kill me. Please die. Please die. Oh, perish, please. Perish. I'm going to use my last health pack. Please die. You're not listening to me, and you're not listening to my request. It's time for you to perish. Just die. Please die. Please die. Please die. It died. See? Oh. Thank you. I'm here till Tuesday. My voice. I probably shouldn't have sang like that with my voice like that, but all right, here we go. There are 3 creatures in here that I'm going to introduce you to. They're very sweet. They're very adorable, and they like hugs. They hug you with their death claws. Meet the Ursak! This is Ursak, okay? It is aptly named the Spider Bear. Spider Bear, tears your face apart. Ladies and gents, this is Ursak. Big, meaty claws. Yes. He gives hugs as he breaks your bones. So, some of you might be wondering, what does Ursak do? Well, why don't I show you? Because Ursak oh, got another charcoal carabin. Another one? Oh, that's right. From the breeding. I forgot. That's right. You can breed some of the special evolutions. Yes. You may come in. Come in, buddy.
Yeah?
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Saying hi, Daddy.
Mwah. You have a good day at school?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you say hi to everyone? We're streaming right now. Can you say hi?
Hi.
Hi. Hi. For some of those who haven't been here for a long time, this is David. There's a lot of people that were only watching when you were a baby, and now they've returned.
What?
I know.
There's probably been about... Wait, how old was I when I was...
Oh, you were baby, so there's some people in there I've seen you in 7 years. 7?
So I wasn't even 1 year old?
That's right.
I was just born.
You were just born.
Then I was probably then... a month.
A month and change, yes. So, hi.
I didn't realize you could.
That's okay. That's okay.
I just wanted to say hi.
You want to say hi? It's okay. It's a 12-hour stream. You can come and say hi. That's okay.
That's okay. I have tea.
Yeah. Does Hope want to come say hi?
I think so. She just ran upstairs, I think. Probably paid them $2 for just putting dirt in his garden.
Wow, $2.
Yeah, they're like, are you going to pay us? I'm like, what?
No, because Papa's been promising them
Really?
for days, yeah.
Oh, gosh.
He is grown up. David is so grown up. He's getting his own humor. He's starting to be his own person. It's amazing. It's crazy. I'm here all the time. I'm always surprised to see how big they are. I know. I missed so much. That's okay. That's okay, because you're here now, and that's what matters. And we care about the here and now. Hi, sweet pea. You got a what?
$1.
$1. $1. Can you say hi? We're live right now. Can you say hi?
Dada. Daddy, what's that?
Alright, come on, my darlings. Jonathan, say hi,
Daddy, how
Daddy.
come you have that up there?
That's the camera.
What is it
Hey,
for?
Jonathan.
Telling everybody.
That's what's projecting me into the world. That's what everyone sees. That's what they see. Can you say hi?
Hey, come on, honey.
What's all over your cheeks?
What do you have on your cheeks?
It's like white powder.
Oh, that. Yogurt.
Yogurt?
Yep.
Go get your face washed.
Come on, wash your face. Love you.
Love you too. Too busy being a speedrunner. Well, I hope that you take a moment to come hang out if you can. I mean, again, I understand. But we'd love to have you, Lozzie. We'd love to have you. Okay. Okay, let's see here. So we have Ursec. We have a few Ursecs now. So what we're going to do is that we're going to throw a few of them into... actually, I'm going to try something real quick. I'm going to go over here. See? I'm going to use my... You missed that? Oh, I said that. Well, if you ever have the time to be able to come by and say hi, we would really... we really appreciate it. But if you don't have time, we understand. But we love you, and that we hope to see you around. We love you, Lozzie. I know you're busy. I get it. I totally get it, and I appreciate it. I appreciate you stopping by to begin with. I miss you guys a lot. We miss you too. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Yes. Oh yeah, we'll grab the gym membership card because now all the stuff is reduced. Ooh, we could do the advanced work. We're gonna wait on that one. Let's head over here. The kiddos have grown up so much. I know. And I get to tuck the, what's really something that I was talking to someone about, and genuinely, I am grateful for being able to have the job, the work and the support from you guys. Genuinely, I'm so grateful for that, because guess what? I get to put my kids to bed. I get to wake up in the morning. I get to put them on the bus and off the bus, and when they miss the bus, it's okay. I drive them in, and it's such a blessing that I don't take for granted, and I'm grateful. I am so grateful for it, and I hold on to it, and I'm very, very, very blessed to be able to do it. So yeah, that's, they grow up so fast, and the best part is that I get to watch, because it is too fast. It's way too fast. It shouldn't be that fast, and yet it is. It shouldn't be. But even though it's too fast, I'm able to sit down and watch. And geez, I was talking to someone about it the other day, and I was getting teared up about it. I was getting really teary-eyed about it. I really was. And it sounds silly, but I get to do it. And I'm happy about that. But no crying today. No tears today. Okay, we got 5 minutes there. So give me a second here. We will... I got 600 research points. Why don't I... grab. What do I want to level up? You know, I should have leveled up the Draconic Gillick. That would have been really cool. Yeah, we have the lab rat one. Okay. Excuse me. Let's go back down here real quick. Let's go over here. Let's go into here. We'll go to the pheromonal nest. And we will go to... Sorry. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see here. You know what? I wouldn't mind a few more Quebec Queepecs. So let me see if we can nab a few of those. Ooh. There we go. Let's give that a shot and see what happens. Okay. So now we're going to head back up here. I may go for my second break. Which, of course, as anyone who's been here for a while knows, you know... okay. Caves, old chimneys, deep maze. How, according to reports found, Gen Life was actually looking for something else in these labyrinths. Something called Manor. It doesn't seem to be Voidling related, but something Gen Life had been chasing, and they thought best to keep it secret. The mission is clear. Enter the cave complex, eradicate any foes that crawl in there, and find this Mueller. Okay, let me see here. Let's grab... Ooh, yes. Let's grab that. That gives us some more gen points. And then we're going to grab... Nothing else. Because I need more research points. So let's take a look at what we're doing next. We got everything done there. Back at Solemn. Let's do Drawing Fire. And then let's see what we want to go with. So we can either go with electric or ice. That's probably the best bet. Ooh, let's try our new Riptide Carapin. Riptide. Should I upgrade my Gillick? No, not yet. Let me just make sure that these guys are still working out. Okay, this guy is done working out. So we'll grab Ursek. Thank you. I still got to introduce you to both of these guys. There we go. We'll recover. There we go. You know what? We will do a... Let's do a... What's the requirement for drawing fire here? Or the recommendation? Ice and lightning. Okay, we're going to go with lightning. We're going to go with our lightning Anami. And I'm going to see if I can remember the one that I really liked. Because there's one Anami that is super cool. There's a lot of things that are really cool. But there's one specific Anami that's like really kind of crazy. That I'm like, this thing's awesome. Like, I want to say it's this way. But I can't be certain. Stunning Star, shoot a gem, does play stun passes. Link generator, I think it's Stunning Star. I think. Let me see. Did I guess right? Yes, I did. Super speed. This one is hilarious. I wouldn't say hilarious. This one is really cool. Just watch. So we got that. I'm going to head over to the Cerebrum Enhancer. And we go. What we're going to grab is we're going to grab projectile damage. Charming Gaze is really good too. No, we'll go with that. That's fine. That should be fine enough. Then we're going to go over here. We're going to make sure that we don't release the Anami again, like I did before, Alright. So, watch this. We're going to go with Vitality, because these things are pretty flimsy. We're going to add one to Strength, and we'll throw one to Agility. So that should be pretty good. So, This is a final evolution, and I'll show you why I like it so much. But first, let me explain to you how the Inami works. The Inami works as such. The Inami is an elusive, fast... Well, because I got the super fast Inami. So watch. All my attacks are homing. If they home on, they're hitting. That's it. That's how they work. All their attacks are homing attacks. The super ability here is the super speed that slows down time. So not only are you going fast, everything else slows down as well as you sprint. So you can run over here, lock this down. Now watch this. I can jump and I can boink, boink, boink. I can use it to dodge. Ooh. I can send out an orb, and then the orb comes back, so it hits everybody on the way, and then comes back, dealing damage to everyone on the way back as well. And then I could be like, I'm going to reposition. You go over here. He is in orbit, yeah. You don't really want to do too much melee with him, typically. Alright, we got to secure this area. So you can focus, just basically you want to keep your distance if you can. Keep your distance, you lock on. Alright, now we're going to the next wave. So, I think this would be a good time to show off the ultimate. So watch this. This is the ultimate. It then starts attacking everybody within range automatically. Anybody staying within the crystal spires gets damaged. You can't hit me, na 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 na. Neener, neener, neener. Woo woo. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Delisaurus. Appreciate it. No, don't die. Oh no, I might die. I don't want to die. Don't die, because I'm already out of bio. Because this is the one thing about the Inami that is a little bit tough. It's a little flimsy. So you gotta be careful. If you're not careful, you will perish. I feel like I'm about to perish. Don't die. Please don't die. Just okay. Okay. I may have done it again. I may have bit off more than I could chew with the Inami. Hang on. Okay. I only have 19 health left. It's not the lowest amount, but it certainly is. Ow. Okay, it's 7 health. That is close to the lowest, but it's not quite the lowest yet. I'm going to drop that and die. So, may have bit off more than I could chew. But, we're going to head over here now for a second. And then I'm going to show you guys something real quick. Okay, so now we're going to go back to we're going to go over here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab Ursec. There's level 1 Ursec. There's level 10 Ursec. There's level 5 Ursec. Where is my other level 10 Ursec? I have my level 10. I have my level 5. Where did he go? I just pulled him out, did I not? There he is, down there. There he is. Okay. So what we're going to do is I'm going to grab you, and I'm going to put you up here for a moment. And then what I'm going to do is that I am going to turn to you and say, hey, you get nothing but vitality and nothing else. Okay? Then I'm going to go over to this Ursec. I'm going to put that Ursec there. And then I'm going to say, hey, you are going to get nothing but strength. Nothing else. Confirm. I'm going to go back. Then we're going to head over here. Head on down. Go to here. Do. Fell asleep briefly. That's okay. Why did you not breed? Oh, that's right. I have to complete the mission. What? So if I fail the mission, they can't. Anyway. Never mind. Okay. That's fine. We will do that after then. We will then grab the other Ursec that's level 10. And this will be our trial Ursec. And what we're going to do is that we're going to go over here. And then we're going to go to the evolution chamber. And then we're going to reveal evolutions. And this one's going to be our organic one. David really likes gaming. David really loves gaming. Jonathan likes gaming. Hope is fine with gaming. She's more of like the person that doesn't want to be left out. If you ask her, hey, do you want to play a game, like a video game? She's like, yeah, I'm okay. But then if everyone else is playing, she'll want to, you know, she'll be like, well, I want to join in. So that's where she will be like, well, I want to play. And then she gets mad when she has a hard time with it because she has a hard time with the dual stick controls. Which I get. I totally get. But she gets frustrated at it. And then doesn't want to play anymore. But then when everyone else is having fun, she gets mad because she wants to have fun. So, you know. Alright. So. This is my boy Ursec. Ursec is a beast. And let me explain, let me show you why. I did not put any research points into him. I just realized this might be a problem. It may not be. It won't be a problem. Why? Because it's Ursec, and I love my Ursec. And here we go. We have the swarm mutation where now... Yep. Kraken, it does work. So watch this. This is Ursec. Now, when you start off with him, he's a big, lumbering war beast. Just absolute beast mode, right? So, now I have swarms following me. I can then attack with this called Bile Up. There's these big pools of acid. All my attacks are just these big, sweeping attacks. I can also, if I want to, I can roar. And when I roar, it reduces the armor of... It reduces the armor of whoever's there, right? But here's the thing about Ursec. Is that its ultimate's on low cooldown. Look at its attack right here. Boof. Boof. Boof, right? Well, it's called Ursec for a reason, because right now we're playing as Now it's time to play... Now it's time to play Sec. We smash, and then this is our new attack now. Our new attack is now fast. And our armor reduction, or them dealing more damage, this shreds armor now. And instead of the big pools of acid, we now have lock-on missiles. Now, I already have my ultimate back because this character is a stance switcher. it switches stance as you wish. This is by far, according to every data point that we have, when we were talking with the devs, one of the most popular Voidlings. It is a tank. It is beast mode. And then, oh, there's too much. I want to go back to tanky mode. Land that, and now I'm back to mode, which is tank mode. Damage, what's that? I deal it, I don't take it. Ultimate's back again, which will allow us to be able to switch. And then I'm going to be like, you know what, here we go. Boom, back to sec. Is a lot tankier and stuns. Sec is acrobatic and rips people apart. And it's better for ranged. Come on. And that's the end of the mission for that one. Ursec is my favorite Voidling by far. I love Ursec. I could play I won't, but I could play Ursec for the rest of the stream. I won't do it because we gotta see variety. But Ursec is insane. Ursec is nuts, and that's just the organic Ursec. Ursec can also go into plasma, and the plasma Ursecs are nuts. Alright, I'm going to be taking a brief break here in a second. It's almost 4 o'clock. So at 4 o'clock, I'll just take a quick little break. Let's see. Let's see. Did we pull another Quebec? A Quebec. Let us see. Let's find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Yes, we did. We got it. And it's notably strong, too. See, that's how you're able to get more special Quepecs. Or just species in general. Okay. So now we're going to go back to here. And we're going to grab a sign. Now, if memory serves correct, we should be able to grab that. And then grab this. So now, you can see its stat range is anywhere for strength. This is going to be between 0 or between 1 and 6. Because these creatures naturally already have stats. And the vitality is going to be anywhere between 1 and 3. So, what's going to happen is that you want to take your Voidlings, breed them, get them stronger, and then keep doing that, because and then once you have a new core like Ursec with a bunch of levels, you then can breed that one and just do it over and over and over again. It becomes a stronger, better, faster, and naturally, and that will allow you to exceed the max. Which is pretty cool, if you ask me. Alright. Alright, we'll be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, stretch my legs, do my thing. We will be back. Give me a second here. Do. All right, give me 1 second here. Ugh. It's an endurance test, man. 12-hour streams. Oh. Ah. Which is worse? I think overall, I've heard Twitch's is the worst. That's what I've heard. Oh, my neck. Yeah, I'm all sore too because I fell out of the bed. I fell off the bed real hard yesterday. I went to get up to go, and my foot got caught without me like realizing, and I went to like jump, and the blanket caught my foot, and I just bang smash fell right off the bed and landed hard. I was like, oh. Yeah, no, I turn my ads off for YouTube. I have them set to manual. What was that? Weird. Yeah, no, I have them set to manual. Once in a while they'll still sneak an ad in there here and there, but typically I don't have ads. You know, I think it ruins everyone's viewing experience really bad. I can't choose the type of ads either. That's the other thing, is I can't choose the type of ads that are shown, right? If I could just have if I could choose maybe the banner ads, maybe. But the problem is too, is that it makes everybody's watching experience worse. Not only that, I don't make a lot. It's not worth it. It's not worth to hassle everybody. It's really not worth it. It's really not. And I know it's not worth it. I know it's not worth it. I think the one time I did genuinely try to do it, where I was putting ads at good points, and I was waiting for people to finish up, and then I did the check afterwards, and it's I made $4. I was like, that's not even remotely worth it. Not even. I am not going to sit here and have people get mad at me, or get mad at the stream, or get mad at whatever. Like I said, I made $4, and I was like, what is even the point, right? What is even the point? And I also know over on Twitch, some people, they make bank off of those ads. I've seen it. I've seen some of the check payouts and some of the things that they post online. The ad rate for some of the streams are just you literally have to sub so that you can just get the ads to stop. But over on Twitch, it's a bigger payout. It is a much bigger payout. Right? They wanted me to over on Twitch, hey, you should run all these ads, and I looked at it, I was just like, no. So I try to keep things for the live streaming ad free. I have ads, of course, in my videos, of course, but I choose not to put ads into my live streams as much as I can. Right? If one or two slip in here and there, it's not typically me putting them in. Sometimes what will happen is that if there's a drop in feed, let's say I disconnect, YouTube will take that as an opportunity to throw an ad in, and then when I reconnect mid ad after the ad is over, and then it pops up, right? So it's almost like they're covering up the disconnection with an ad. That's what it feels like. It feels like, oh, we're, the fact that we're having server issues, and we're going to take this opportunity to throw an ad in here to cover up the fact that we're having a server issue. And while I can understand that perspective, yeah, I have YouTube. I have YouTube Premium. I have YouTube. I can't go back. I can't go back. I almost got jump scared when I clicked a video on my dad's computer, and it was an ad. Some people I don't watch on Twitch anymore because, yeah, it sucks, right? You know, it sucks. And I get it. Like, I understand it. I understand why people are doing it as a content creator. I understand the struggle. I get it. You know, I get it. You know, I understand. But you also have to understand that I also know that the viewer satisfaction is something that's huge, because otherwise people won't come back and they just won't watch, period. They just won't watch anymore, because watching your streams are intolerable because they can't even interact with you because there's 8,000 ads. Right? It's like, man, you get less ads on the, you know, it feels like you get the same amount of ads that you get over on like the pirate websites, where like you should like pirate streams of like, you know, sports and wrestling and all the TV shows that, you know, are being pirated, because you get to watch it a restream live. It feels like it's almost the same amount of ads. It's absolutely insane. It's like I said, barely even like watchable. Right? Or I would be okay if there were ads if also they were not as intrusive. If they weren't as intrusive. So for example, if there was a banner ad, I'm not going to freak out about a banner ad. Ooh, who cares, right? A banner ad, it's there, ooh, right? It's that, you know, or once in a while in chat, a bot will come up and be like, hey, you know, thirsty? Check this out, or whatever, right? That non-intrusive ads, I'd be like, okay, fine, right? But now we gotta deal with just so much garbage that, you know, it's all just, it's hard to watch. You sound tired. I am tired. My voice is going out, but I am here. I am doing a 12-hour stream like I promised. I promised people I was gonna do it, because if I would have, otherwise I would have rested my voice today and I would be doing some research, but that's okay. But I'm happy because, again, the stream is sponsored again by Hatchery Games. These guys did a great job with this game. The reviews are starting to come in. There's overall the reviews are looking fairly positive. There's only 3 reviews on Metacritic right now, and it's got over 109 reviews on Steam. And I'm going to be putting in my Steam review as soon as I'm finished the stream. I was thinking, when I start streaming, should I use Twitch or YouTube? So here's how. So listen. So you want to stream, kid? No, kidding. Listen. I'll tell you the best advice that I was given, okay? It's really simple. Streaming nowadays is really hard. To start off as a streamer and just doing streaming continually is really hard. It is really hard. It is not easy. Did I start off as a streamer? Absolutely not. I did not. I did not start off as a streamer. You know what I started off as? I started off as explicitly a YouTuber. That's all I did. All I did was YouTube, okay? But you know what happened was that I live streamed for the first time on Spiral Community Day. I did Spiral Community Day. I live streamed on that, and we had 25 people. About 25 people, okay? That was great. That was fine. We had 25 people. And all my streams from that point on varied anywhere from like 10 to 15, 10 to 20. And then as time went on, it would increase and increase and increase and increase and increase and increase. And then eventually you build up an audience, right? A lot of streamers I know tend to set their ads heavy for like pre-rolls, so it dumps a lot of early then sporadic throughout. But I have YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo. Helps I'm sud/mod most streams in the day. Hi. I'm alright. I'm just championing. Just trying to. We're going. Alright. No, I'm okay, thank you.
More.
I will drink more, you're right. Alright, let's take a look at the stats of this Ursec. Yeah, it's... You know, it's really frustrating sometimes. Yeah, see, this one came inherently with 6 strength and 4 vitality at level 1. Right? Right, that's where... so now we have an Ursec that's level 1 that already has 6 points into strength and 4 points into vitality, which is amazing. No, it's getting to a point now where it's like you, in order to be able, if you want to be able to grow as a streamer, your best bet is to find an audience somewhere else, and redirect them back to your streams, right? It's Twitch's discovery system is still butt. It's still booty. It is not good. I was told by a streamer once to only focus on the game I'm playing and don't pay attention to the view count. Yes and no. Yes and no. I can listen, if you have an audience watching you, then I agree with that sentiment. But if you don't have an audience watching you consistently, then you have to watch that. You have to. There's no way you can't, right? And you have to use it as a pulse check of being like, hey, does this work? Did that work? Did that not work, right? And if people are not engaging, people are not watching, people are not caring, people are not this, people are not that, it's okay. Well, looks like we gotta, we gotta adjust and change something, right? Find your community yeah, find your community. I have my view count only streamed to like 3 people, but those 3 always come back and it's nice. Exactly. That's it, right? It's, there's different ways to look at it, right? If you're looking at it for fun, who cares? Who cares? Focus on the game. If you're looking at it for fun, yeah. If you're looking at it to be as a part of like a career, then we're talking apples. That we're talking apples to floorboards. Don't ask about the comparison. Don't ask, because I won't answer. But yeah, that's the thought, right? There you go. And if you're doing it for fun, that's it. Then yeah, don't focus on the number. That's 100% true. So if you're doing it for fun, 100% true. Don't focus on the number. Just enjoy yourself, right? If you're trying to do it as part of a career, again, it's different. What is your reasoning, right? What is your reasoning for live streaming? What are you trying to do it as a career? Are you trying to do it for fun? What are you trying to do, right? And why? So that's, if you can answer that and you can have a solution, then there you go. Because your reason why will determine very much as to what you're going to do. You need to have a reason. Like, what is your reason? Your reason for fun? Just have fun. All right. I'm going to see if I can use my Andromeda Gillick for this one. This one is a lot of fun. Let me see here. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Right, everybody has a different perspective and point of view on how to do it, right? Ooh, I almost made a mistake. Hang on a second. I almost made a mistake. There's a lot of streamers. I remember how someone said to me, Twitch has more streams than viewers. Yeah. It's very much hit your metrics, but like taking the Rickster and Hypershark as an example, Ricky streams Monday to Thursday from 11 a.m. Sam streams daily from 12 to 6 p.m. without failure. Consistency really helps. Yes, it does, right? Because I know the English language. The English language is words that are falling out of my mouth. Would be nice if those words made the sense. No, you're right. You're 100% right. Consistency is key. That's why, I picked the Thursday, Friday streams. Could I stream more during the week at certain dates? Yeah, sure, I could. But then other times, it would be inconsistent, right? Words make the English, yes. That's how that works. Hey, CG, seeing your reaction to Spiral The Realm Beyond was so awesome to see. I'm so excited for the game, although I was surprised about the release window. I am too. That was the one thing that I very much got wrong, and I'm actually okay that I got wrong. I let the information lead me on that one, the pattern recognition, and my pattern recognition brain suggested that this would probably be a this, and I was wrong and I'm okay with it. I'm okay with being wrong about it. This wasn't I got it wrong. How did I get it wrong? No, I'm okay with it being wrong. Right? I am completely okay with it. I was wrong about that, and I'm fine with that. But also to anybody that deems that as a ding against me, this is a precedent that never happened. Now, here's what's going to be funny, and this is what's going to be hilarious now. What's hilarious is that A Realm Beyond breaks all the patterns. All of them. So all the patterns that we looked to in the past, and we looked at and referred to and analyzed and calculated, and A Realm Beyond takes that and throws a wrench right, it's like a brick into a washing machine. Just wrecks it all. Just I'm just like, that's awesome. But now what? Like, okay, so when we go to the next game, when we start thinking about the next game, good boy howdy, every time we're gonna be like, okay, so this happened. Oh, but Realm Beyond did this. And it's gonna just be an absolute, like, gong show, an absolute hilarity. Because Toys for Bob's like, oh yeah, there's a trend, and everything followed the trend, and then they're like, nope, spring. Also, this Team Spyro business, the first thing a buddy of mine said, he DM'd me afterwards, he's like, this isn't Activision's, like, wheelhouse. And I was just like, I know, this is unusual. And I was like, yeah, it is very unusual. Can anybody tell me when the last time, this is like a hybrid of something else? I'm like, what is going on? What is happening? And I love it. I'm in chaos, right? It is absolute chaos. And that's a lot of fun. That's a lot of fun. It leaves a lot of room for it. Would you say this was what Skylanders could have been if it wasn't attached to the figures? Yes and no. The problem with Skylanders is that it's so ingrained with the figures, you can't... it's so ingrained with the figures. It's so tied to the figures, it's not even funny, right? If you have Skylanders without the figures, it's like having a sandwich without bread, right? Or lettuce, it's like saying, hey, can I get a sandwich? And you get and instead you get a chicken, a drumstick, a singular drumstick, right? It's just, Skylanders needs the toys to life for the magic to work. That's how it works. This is cute, not gonna lie. Hey! Twitch was, really? Twitch is behind a little, it was bugging me. Well, welcome back. Welcome here. Welcome there. Well, then I got like 4 streams open. Only 4? That's it? Only 4? Crud, I forgot. Remember, first time I did this level, I had the Quebec, and getting up there was super easy. Now I'm gotta struggle bus my way. On the struggle bus, Elemental Rift. Elemental Rift. We got the stuff up here in the Elemental Rift. There we go. But yeah, no, in order for Skylanders to be able to, you need your toys for Skylanders. You would need to be able to come up with a completely different game and do a genre shift that has to do with something with champions and stuff. There is an aspect of Skylanders in here that you could definitely pull from, but it's so generalized, it's kind of hard to be like, yeah, this is what Skylanders would have been like. And it's like, well, then it's not really Skylanders anymore. It's just the IP and the brand, right? I still think from the bottom of my heart that you could do a Skylanders MOBA. I think you could. I think you could pull it off. I think that it would be interesting. I think doing a Skylanders MOBA would be a thing, Pokemon Unite, but Skylanders. Lozzie, how much of a guilt trip do I have to pull for you to come to PAX next year? Do I have to throw myself on the floor? do I have to plead? I'm half joking. Keyword half. Good morning, and Mrs. Hughes. I'm sorry I keep missing stream. Don't be sorry about that. It's okay. That's okay. I'm joking. Super excited for Spyro. I know. I'm super hyped because also too, I thought about it. Spyro could be at PAX. The timing lines up because right. I was just like, ooh. I thought about it, I was like, the timing lines up, like, because Spyro could be at PAX. And there is a precedent set because Spyro Reignited was announced at PAX. Yeah, I want to see gameplay. Like, you know, listen, you know what? I'm going to be 100% real with you guys. There couldn't be enough that they couldn't show me. They'd be like, okay, so we showed you 2 hours of gameplay. You got a build of the game. We gave you a one of each merch. You know, we have you guest charactering. I'd be like, more. Give me more. Give me more. Ah! My voice! Ah, my character! Ah, me! It'd be like, and I want more. Give me more. I would be so greedy. In the sense of like, please, I want more information. Please. Feed me more. Feed me more. Like, CG, you have the rights to Spyro, please stop. I'm like, give me more. I need it all. Yeah, there were actually a few games at the Xbox Showcase. The new Halo looks amazing. Like, I haven't been this excited for a new Halo since Reach, I think. Like, it's been a hot minute since I've been that excited for a Halo game. That game looks really good. Don't be sorry about the caps. Yes, Kingdom Hearts is coming to Switch. I'm just shocked that, like, there was a lot of games at the showcase, the Xbox Showcase, where they did really good. Like, even with the Ocarina of Time announcement, I think Xbox won. I think Xbox overall won the showcase, which, even if I set aside my my bias for Spyro, which, yes, there is clearly a bias. I'm not going to sit here and act like that there is no bias. Yes, there was a bias. A bias. A bias I'm tired. Can you tell? I wonder if there's something up there. I mean, what? Last time we checked, Spyro Realm Beyond is sitting at 7 million views. You're more than just one demo. If I could remember, E3 had Treetops and Toasty. Gamescom had Sunny Villa. So actually, there were 3 demos. And I've played 4 demos, 3 public. Because I believe I've played them all. So the first demo is the Treetops, and it was Treetops and Toasty. That was the E3 demo. Then there was the then they had the which one was it? It was suddenly I'm drawing a blank. There was the Stonehill demo, and there was Stonehill and the Gamescom one, I think, was Stonehill and Sunny Villa. I don't remember if there was any Spyro 2 demos at all. I don't know if there was any Spyro 2 demos at all. In response to PAX, it's very unlikely. My regular holidays are going to Denmark and Sweden now. My Denmark pals are taking me to Legoland. It's like, okay, that's fine. It's okay. It's okay, Lozzie. Maybe one day. I really enjoy. I'm saying this because I really enjoyed hanging out with you. It's out of love. I know I'm half joking, but I really do miss you, Lozzie, and I really do enjoy hanging out with you. So that's why I'm just like, man, you know. But I understand. I get it. You're all the way in the ink of land, and I am in the can of da. I get it. I get it. No problem. Sobbing in the pillow later tonight. Okay. Inkland, indeed. Yeah, Inkland and Kanda. But, don't die, don't die. Okay, you know what? Ultimate. There. Enjoy death. Egg! I found an egg in a trying time. I'm just gonna DMs of just crying gif. That's it. That's it. Just nothing but crying tears. Just nothing but big crocodile tears. Boom, 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 boom. United States of Mark. Yep, that's it. That's a place. But no, I'm really excited. I'm super excited, and I got an email that gave a little bit more information, but because I'm current, I don't want to talk about it right now. I will talk more about it later. We're not missing a lot, but later on, maybe in the week, I'll be able to talk about it. But I'm just happy that it exists. That's it. I'm just happy that it exists. I'm happy. I'm at Zen. Thank you, Meep. I appreciate that. You know, while I've had some beautiful. Hit me. Hit me. You gotta catch me up. You gotta catch me up on all the bad jokes. The bad dad jokes. Catch me up on all of them, please. $7.8 million. Are you kidding me? Love the Voidling overviews. You did a great job. Thank you so much. No, that was I remember when I played this game. So the story behind that was I played this game. I had heard about it, and it was just like, oh yeah, these devs are working. They were ex-Beanox devs. Ex-Beanox devs. What? And they're like, yeah, they're working on a game called Voidling Bound. And I was just like, well, let me go check that out. And I checked it out, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And I saw the gameplay, and I saw the demo, and I tried it, and it got its hooks into me really tightly, and I was like, this game is awesome. and I reached out to them, and they were, they were happy. Then some of them remembered me back from Beanox, and I thought that was really cool. They're like, oh yeah, we remember you. You're doing CTR stuff, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's super cool. And so we were just chatting and talking, and it was super, super awesome. They were super chill, and I spoke about, so I sat down and we were having a talk, and I was like, I really enjoy this game, and I really want to be involved with it in some way. What can we do? And so we sat down, and we weren't sure. I was driving the other day and saw some bags of crisps strolling along the side of the road. So I pulled over and asked if they wanted a lift. They turned to me and said, no thanks, we're walkers. Oh. Ow. Ow. Thanks, but ow. I feel like I stepped on a rake. But it's a rake from Blasi, so I take it with a smile. I completely lost track of what I was saying. Oh, I remember now. So basically, we were talking. We were just trying to figure out. Oh, I perished. We were trying to figure something out, and I was like, I said, hey, how about I make a video, and we'll see how it does. And we did, and the video did fantastic. The video did great, and we were like, okay. Oh, a duck. That's right. There are quackies around here, and the quackies are these little ducks. They're the collectible little ducks that you can find, and they go back to the ship. It's super cool. So anyway, so finally I was just like, let me do a video, and then we can assess from there, because we didn't really know what we wanted to do. We weren't sure. We were trying to figure it out. I made the video, and the video did fantastic. It's still one of my top viewed videos in the past while. It's got like 80,000+ views. And we then sat down and we came up with a plan, and I said, I think it would be really cool if we did like a Voidling champion spotlight type of thing. And I made connections to, I showed some species, some ideas. I even sent like a pitch video. I sent like a pitch video of like, here's what we could do. And then it was like, okay, let's do it. And then we did the partnership, and I got to work on it, and it was, we did magic. We worked magic. And they were super cool, and we were all working it out, and we were figuring. At first we were like, what are we gonna do, how are we gonna do this, and then eventually we got into a rhythm, and then it was super cool. And now we have 9 videos put together, which is no small feat. I'm sorry, it is not. Trying to put together a series of 9 videos that all are cohesive and get them done before the game launched was really difficult. But it was a challenge, and that was a challenge I wanted to tackle, and I would do it again. And they've been super cool and chill and nice with me, and these devs are awesome. These guys are great, and that's why I was just like, hey, and we're seeing each spotlight get better and better. So I can hear anything. No, it's okay. And yeah, these guys are great developers, and I encourage anyone and everyone to support them in their endeavors, because so right now I'm not in the best state of planning right now, because I need to see. The thing that I have been covering for 8 years had come out, right? So, but I do want to do a review. I do want to do a review of Voidling Bound. An unsponsored review, just a review in general to talk about it, because, it is a really good game. It's a fun game. And we're in Spiral Chaos time at the moment. But I would be remiss if I didn't do at least a video. What type of pants do ghost hunters wear? What kind? The bougie. Sorry. The bougie pants. Oh, just... I'm riffing at this point. Oh, good sir. How can I reach out to you? Do you have a Discord? I do have a Discord. I do have a Discord. I believe it's just paranormal genes. Okay, that one's good. That one's good. I don't have it there. Hang on a second. Let me just do this. I'll just do this. One second. I will do this. I don't have my... I am not as prepared as many of these other streamers are over on Twitch. I am very basic. Hang on a second. Why is this not wanting to work for me? I also have Twitter. If you know, yeah, there's the link to my there's a link to the Discord server. You can hop in there, and I'm in there, and you can shoot me a message there, or you can go to my Twitter, which is Canadian Guy with an extra H, because you know Elon Musk was like, we're going to make sure that we eliminate all all the names that haven't been used, and he said that like 3 or 4 years ago. And he still hasn't come through on that promise, even though the person that has Canadian Guy A hasn't used the account in like 13, 14 years. And I even reached out to them on Facebook, and they're like, yeah, I don't even use that account anymore. And I said, could you change the name? He's like, I couldn't even remember. He's like, I can't even remember the he's like, I can't even remember the name to log in. So it's like, oh, good. Really good. Awesome. 10 out of 10. That's just amazing. It was like, great. All right, let's do these. These guys are new. That's right. These are Sentinels now. Die! My voice is really doing good. I keep being tempted to join the Discord again. Why not? You don't have to leave. You can stay. Even if you gotta go AFK for a while, it's fine. I don't foresee why you have to go in the first place. But that's just me. You do as you please. You do as you're comfortable with. Ever played The Legacy of Kain? I don't think so. No, I have not. Okay, here we go. Time to fight the Labus. Are you ready, Labus? Gets ready to perish, Labus. Here we go. Ancient Warden. Let's go. It's a friend request. Please consider accepting it. Hopefully when there's something new. Thank you, Abraham. I appreciate that. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. Ah! Die. Uh-oh. Oh, I am low on health. Oh, I am not in the healthy state. I am in the unhealthiest of states. I am on stage somewhere that's not bad. That's bad. That's very bad. Whatever stage I'm on, it's not a good one. Okay. I'm gonna die. I'm probably gonna die. All right. Hit that. Did I hit him? Did I come up short? I did. I came up short on the initial impact. Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't want to go through this whole level and lose. Come on. You do a video analyzing your Spiral 4 content. Like going back, I was thinking about doing like a checklist to see like like what I got right, what I got wrong, or you know, or what do we not know yet. I think I got the. I think the big thing that I said that Spyro was going to be big and ambitious was I think I got that right. Is anyone gonna say otherwise? I think I got the fact of it being open world, and because I remember saying that it was going to be open world. I said that it was going to be bigger and not a by the numbers Spyro game, right? I had been saying that for a while, and I'm at 1 health. This is no bueno. This is hopeless no buenos. This is bad. This is very bad. I would like some health. Why am I not doing enough damage? I need you to perish. I need you to die. Please die. I died. Would you do a video as the most views on your channel? Oh, that's actually easy. That's my that's my 3 Spyros are canon video. All right, let's take a look at what we got in here. Let's take a look. Take a look. It's in a book. Oh. We got the Transcendent Anami. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Level 19. That's pretty good. That's right. The breeding is not going to work because I didn't complete the mission. Because I didn't complete the mission, I don't get it. Fine. We'll do this then. Let's take a look at what we can do. Is there any more like... So they're weak to electricity and ice. Okay. They're weak to electricity and ice. Let me grab... Would the Riptide Carapace be a good idea? I think the Riptide Carapace may be a pretty decent idea. So let me throw that in there. What's the level for it again? It's level 11. He's level 10. Okay, we should be okay. Stuck under a cat. Well, that happens. Also, let me go over to here. And then I think we're going to... Let me go check over here. Let me see here. Additional nest. Okay, hold on a second. Just checking something. I think within a couple of days we are going to be able to hit 90,000 subscribers. Okay, Discord be crazy. Remember my settings. It remembered? That is crazy. It worked? Question mark? Welcome back, Lozzie. Okay, so I'm gonna go. By the way, again, if it doesn't sound like I'm like appreciative, I am appreciative, but just my voice is currently like dying, and I'm trying my best to not news to me. Discord worked. All right, so let's try this again. Let's try the caving initiation one more time. We got that. Let's get into it. Streaming for 5 hours does that to you. Oh, yeah. We're going to be streaming for another... Oh, we're coming up 6 hours. We're coming up 6 hours. 6 hours, bud. Oh, yeah, eh? We're about to hit 6 hours, bud. We'll go with the recoup. Yeah, we'll go with that. But I got the star for this one, so I can kind of actually just rip through it. I am hoping that we can hit the 100K. I am hoping, if you had to choose a forever companion, your number one, which avoiding you take? Oh, Ursek. Ursek, hands down. Ursek by Spider Bear does what he wants. Spider Bear does whatever he cares. I don't know. Just Ursek is just ridiculous. Yeah, I remembered I was saying Okami would be a really good comparison, and then also Akena Bridge of Spirits was a comparison, and I hear spider bears. I don't know if that's better or worse. What's a spider pear or a spider bear? Either way. Yeah. See, even Lozzie doesn't know. Can I vote neither? Can I vote no? Just no to what? Just no. Can I just say no, please? Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Don't stop hurting me. I'm just gonna tell him to just don't. Just don't. It's like, just don't. Down, down. Spider bears? No. Spider bears? Really, no. Yeah, so if we hit, I think if we continue at the rate, there is a chance that at least by the end of the year, we'll hit 100K, which would be absolutely, positively crazy. That would be absolutely insane. To finally, to give you guys an idea, I was averaging anywhere from 300 to 400 subs net gain a month. In and around there. Sometimes on a bad month it was 200, on a good month it was 400. We've gained over this month alone in June, we've gained 1,400 subscribers. So, and also a lot of comments are being deleted. A lot of comments are being deleted. So yeah. Do you think you'll be organizing another Aspire Community Day, or do you think so? I will be saying that I want to do Aspire Community Day. I will state that I'm going to do Aspire Community Day, and it will be because the whole point of Aspire Community Day is that it's ran by the community, right? And that is the point of Aspire Community Day. I still want to run it. I still want to do it, and I just think that this year it's going to be even better, right? I just think it's going to be even cooler, even more epic, and I want to do that. I want to still run Spiral Community Day, except this year this celebration will still be a focus on Spyro fans, but this time it's going to be a focus on celebrating the fact that Spyro has returned. Like, that's a huge thing. And not just that, there's multiple things of evidence to say that there's more coming. So I kind of was thinking of what to be a big celebration. Thank you to Toys for Bob. That it can be that too. It can just be a big celebration of Toys for Bob, a thank you, a this, a that, a big thing. Like it, you know, it could be a thing for everybody. That's the point. It's meant for everybody. The point of the whole point is that we want to the whole point of the Sprout Community Day was to be able to, you know, we weren't sure if we were going to get an original Spyro game back. I say we, but when I mean we, I mean as in like the royal we, as in like, you know, on the surface it was like we weren't sure, and you know, and I want to, and I want to be able to do it, and I am going to be setting up things for, you know, Team Spyro. I'm going to be trying to, and I don't know what I don't know where I don't know what to the extent of what Team Spyro means, but I will make it mean something. If it means something, great. If it doesn't mean as much, it's more of just a fun marketing thing, I will turn it into something to be more than just that. I am not one to, you know, necessarily follow the beat of other people's drums. I've always been one to persevere and go forward and not stop. I'm one to I like to make, you know, I like to be able to build things out of things that people don't expect. So I would love to be able to build something this year and organize something and put something together and still do it, right? And this year it might be bigger, so I'm excited for that. I'm very excited. Okay, my voice is really good. You know, I thought these things were weak to ice. It seems like my attacks are just not doing as much damage as I'd like. That's okay. We're going to keep trying. We're going to keep persevering. There we go. And with that. What?
Soup and salad.
Oh, soup and salad. Thank you.
Soup's a little spicy.
The soup's a little spicy. That's okay.
It's just leftovers.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. Sorry, I was picking at that.
Go sit down, I got this.
What I got hit with?
Getting raining Ricolas.
Raining Ricolas! Okay. Is it? Go over here. How's it going? Well, it's going pretty well. We are at hour 6. Give it up for hour 6! My voice! Let's keep going. go. Go down. The music all of a sudden is slapping. There we go. There we go. Like that. No. Bad. Die. Perish. Get out of here. No. Bad juju. Bad juju. Alright, I'm just gonna kind of run towards the final boss fight area. Nope, don't touch me. Leave me alone. Bad. No. Stop with the missiles. How can you shoot that far? Leave me alone. I don't want to die. I don't want to perish. I don't want to die. I don't want to perish. Ow. Get away. Leave me alone. No, it's not the final boss. No, definitely not. No. The game's a lot longer than that, I can tell you that much. I would know. Ow. Can these little jumping squares just square off? I don't like them. Go away. Bad. Terrible. Horrible. Vile. Go away. Die. Perish. Go back from the hole from whence you came. After this, I'm going to eat some soup and salad. All right, here we go. Now, let's try not to die this time, shall we? All right. Come on! I don't sweat you! I'm starting to sweat. I am beginning to perspirate. Ow. Death. Bad. Not good. Uh-oh. Load. Please perish. Please stop with the boxes of death. Oh gosh. Ow. Okay. We're good. I think. We're good. Don't die. No. Bad box. The box with the bad touch. I don't want the box with the bad touch. Leave me alone. Okay. Ow. Yeah, yes, he did. No. I only have 44 health left. 35. Help! Help! This may be a bad idea. I have no dash. Can't dash. Protect me, Cone! Okay. It's bad! No! This weather's making me so tired. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. Rip. Alright. That's it. Hang on. Alright. I need to get my big boy back. Hang on a second. One second. I need to complete a mission before I can get my big boy back. So I'm going to go and I'm going to complete a mission by absolutely just wrecking it. And then once I'm absolutely finished wrecking it, I'm going to go and I'm going to get my big lad back. And we are going to take out... Alright. We're going to wreck this mission real quick. Just because in order to get your Voidlings to stop breathing, you have to complete a mission. So we're gonna complete this mission, and we're gonna get my Voidling back, and then we're gonna go kick some verified Sentinel butt. So I have helped with this game with the over on the channel, on the YouTube channel. I was kind of like the semi-quasi in-character, in-universe guide for introducing the Wranglers to each character. There we go. Come on. Alright, automated overseer. Oversee this. Boom! With your armor, I am going to attack you. Alright, there we go. Get that out. There we go. Things coming out. Now we're going to go and get my Ursek back. And then we're going to go and kick some Sentinel butt. Alright. My Ursek's done. There we go. Ooh. Alright. Now let's take a look at those new Ursecs just for kicks and giggles. No. That's what we wanted. There we go. New Ursecs. We got, this one's got a 6-3. That one's got a 4-3 and a 2. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Where is he? There he is. Hive Ursec. Come back to me. Then we're also going to nab. Where are you? You're, I believe the one I'm looking for is level 1 and is a 6. That's a 6-3. Did I have one that's 6-4? Ursec, yeah, confirm. Back, let's take a look real quick. 6-3, 1-1, 06, 6-4, 4-3. Unless the level up on the one was not done yet. It was possible. What do I think about the new Spiral game coming out next year? I'm okay with it. I am a-okay with it. I am so fine with it. It's not a problem to me. I think that it's at the end of the day, it's going to be, hey, Toys for Bob needs to take as much time as they need and take it. Because I want the game to be really bloody good. I want the game to be really good. And I want it to excel in every possible way and mean of the word. I want it to excel. I want it to do as good as it possibly can be. I want it to just take off into the stratosphere. Had to bet I forgot why I logged into my laptop in the first place, but managed to get a WoW World emulator working, so my day is set. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Lozzie. Thank you so much for stopping by. We really appreciate you, and we're happy to see you here. Thank you, Lozzie. I hope to see you soon again. All right. Now, we got to figure out which one. Is that one, or... No, I don't think it's that one. I think it's this one. Then we go over here. Yes, here it is. This is the attack. Is Team Project still in the works? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I never said that Toys for Bob was working on Project Coffee. I don't think I did. I had said that that was probably going to be... Is anyone else getting lag? Oh. Is anyone else getting lag? Let me check if there's any lag going on. Because I'm not seeing anything on the Twitch side. No drop frames, no. No, my end. Awesome. Okay. I'm sorry. It must be on your end then. Yeah, no, I'm thrilled. I am thrilled. I am happy. I am thrilled that it's back. It's just... allow everyone to inherit 65% of inheritance attribute score. Yes. Done. That's going to be huge. Huge. Huge if true. Then we're going to go ahead, and so that one's all beefed up. That one's not at its final form yet, but it's going to be there soon. Into a spare room because the lounge room is so cold during the winter, so it could be that. It could be that. It could be that. Excuse me. Okay, so we'll grab Hive Ursec, and we will go with... We'll go with this one. There we go. See how that goes. Alright. So, Part of the reason why I really like this Ursec is that this Ursec is the core form of the Ursec that I beat the final boss with. It's not the same, but we're on our way to it. Because there we go, and sec, there we go. Go with that, there we go. Boom, and then we're short a little bit, that's fine. Okay. So, let me show you why I love this beast. Let's do this. Alright. We're going to name this one what I've named the previous one. In all caps. Venom. All right. Take 3. Except this time with a lumbering war beast. Let's go. Are you surprised that the Halo 1 is? Yes, I am surprised. But at the same token of time as well, I feel like it's a good way to be able to, because it's a story that's been told a lot and most people know the story. But it's a great way to be able to try to siphon people over to the Xbox brand, because if they turn around and make the next Halo exclusive to PlayStation or exclusive to Xbox, then everybody that played it on the PlayStation would be like, well, dang. Right? Like, dang, I'm gonna have to go pick it up. I still don't know about the day one Game Pass deal. I still don't know, because we've seen already that something is not right with something's not right with Game Pass. And that's because, and the reason why I say that there's something wrong with Game Pass is not because I hate it. It's because, excuse me, they put Call of Duty on it one year, and when they did, it didn't work out, and the following year, they did not do it. They did not do it. They didn't do it this year. So, and I remember I was saying, hey, this is going to be the ultimate test. You can't test it better than this. And there it was. There it was. It was and has made it didn't work. And the reason why I'm saying it didn't work is because if it worked, it would have been back on Game Pass this year with bells on, and it's not. Why do you think? Right? Hey, Bear, how's it going? Again, we are going to be streaming on Thursday, Friday as well. Just letting everybody know. We'll be doing another Thursday, Friday stream, and not only that, we will be. Not only are we going to be doing another Thursday, Friday stream, we're going to be streaming Spyro. I'm sorry, but for the next, for those who are wondering, probably until the end of the month, we're probably going to be streaming Spyro as we figure things out, and maybe at least, maybe for the next 2 weeks at least. We'll play it by ear, but we're on the Spyro train, full speed ahead, and the conductor is Spyro. Also, notice how my health is still max, because whenever I hit and bleed, it heals for % of my health. So there's that. And also, I could turn into, when I turn into Sec, I'll show you the Hivelings also recover health. So it's pretty. So, here we go. Spyro every Friday till release date. I mean, yeah, we won't do that. No, we won't do that at all. I'm so excited to be the days after when the game comes out to be able to stream it for you guys. But also, too, I got to figure out, this is going to be weird. So, it's going to be weird because I know I'm going to stream it. But oh geez, what hit me? I know I'm obviously, so you're a tank basically, yeah. This guy's hitting a truck. We do have a problem with streaming though, and I don't know how I'm going to be able to go about it because, I mean, we kind of went about it with Crash Bandicoot 4, but there's going to be a lot of people that, oh, yes, that's right. October, I'm going to be able... That's right. I didn't even think about that, Caroline. Oh, that's going to be awesome. I'm going to be able to go on vacation and not have to worry too much. Oh, that's going to be great. Oh, you have no idea how awesome that sounds. Because with Crash 4, I don't know if any of you remember, but with Crash 4, we had to completely adjust the vacation, and it was stressful, and it was a big thing. And now this year, I'm going to be able to take a vacation before everything in October. That's going to be awesome. That's bloody thrilling. Like I said, I didn't even think about that. That's just how engrossed and ingrained I've been with all of this. I didn't even think about that. It's funny that you say that too, because I remember having a chat with my wife about a month ago, saying like, "Hey, I'm just letting you know we may have to cancel the college trip this year." And my wife, being the amazing person that she is, she goes, "Yeah, I know, I understand." And I was just like, it's not like I want to either. It's not like I want to cancel. I don't want to cancel it, but how else am I going to deal with it? But the big thing is that if it's coming out in spring, when October comes along, I can take a break. I can take a short break and feel okay about it and not be on edge and being like, oh my gosh, But the point that I was trying to make earlier is that when it comes to the game actually like launching, I'm worried because I know that there's going to be people that are going to want to play it themselves. I know the moderators are going to want to play it themselves. So, I know that. So we're going to have to figure some things out when it comes to launch day. So that's something that we're going to have to solve, something that we're going to have to fix, something that we're going to have to figure out is how are we going to solve this? Because, I know that people have been waiting for this and they don't want to get spoiled, and I get that. Yes, playing Spyro Under the Dragonfly over and over again, no. Also, spoilers in the server. Yep, that's going to be a big thing. So we got our work made out for us. I'm planning to be sick on the week of release. I'm going in for surgery. For what? My amygdala needs to be removed. Your what? This is what? Why? I have to go. It's a week recovery. Can you work from home? No. I can't. My legs won't work. Virus. My legs won't work. I also will be temporarily blind. By the way, how much of my time am I legally allowed to take off for that time? A week? That much. That long. Alright. Alright, Ancient Warden. You've defeated me twice. Now it's time for you to meet your maker. Get ready to get wrecked. I am Ursak. I am Beast Mode Incarnate. Die till you die from it. I shall kill you till you die from it. There you are. Boom! Get bloody wrecked. Bleed and perish! I feel no pain! Get over here! Get ready to die! Ah! I wish my voice was better, but I am Ursak! Yeah. Perish before me. Let's go talk with Leon. These living alien ruins will have my attention in time, but they won't steal the spotlight from what truly matters. Here we go. You ready? This is where things get a little unhinged. Behold the splicing station, my greatest accomplishment, a masterpiece capable of restructuring any Voidling's DNA and instantly morphing its form. Change its morphology, abilities, elemental affinity, and even granted additional mutated traits, all through controlled genetic splicing. Of course, none of this operates without polychromosomes. I've set aside a generous reserve so you can begin your trials. Now, go test your creativity. Let's see if genius can, for once, be contagious. Here we go. DNA, DNA, DNA. Let's do this. All right, now watch this. So, let's say I want to do something cool. Let's say I want to create an absolute beast of a creature. Okay, watch this. So before we do this, here's what you can do. You can go into here. And then you pick a Voidling. Any Voidling you want. Any Voidling that you want. Any one. Doesn't matter what. Let's say I'm going to go with, just for example's sake, let's go with the Queepack. Because why not, right? I can now choose any color that I want from all the final upgrades that I have gotten from every single Voidling, not just the Queepec, every single one, every color from every Voidling that I have unlocked thus far. It doesn't matter what, every single color from any species whatsoever, okay? So, for example, I can go with this red barrel if I wanted to from the Inami. Then I can pick its eyes, and I can pick an eyeball from any species that I want. It could be any species that I want for the shape and size of eyeball. So we can go with, let's go with the Ursec eyeball. Then I can choose a skin pattern, right? Now, of course, we can go with anything within the Queepec, but we can also grab skin patterns from every other one. We can choose whatever we want, as long as we unlocked it. That's all that matters. We'll go with that. Why not? We can choose its size. We can have it gigantic. We could have it minuscule. We'll go with, why not colossal? Why not? Now go with gigantic. Why not? Okay. We can pick any of these that we want from any of the stuff. For this one, we'll go with, and also we'll add this one, give some essence, right? Then we're gonna go over here. We got add some more essence. That's more essence. We'll go with that. Why not? Then we'll go with that, and then we'll go with vitality. Why not? Now this is where things get really fun. Okay, you can pick whatever element you want it to be. Doesn't matter what. You want it to be plasma? Sure. You want it to be organic? Why not? You can do whatever you want. But here's the funny thing, is that all the main attacks from all the different Queepecs, the slush gun, the explosive shot, the blow gun, you can choose whatever stat you want it to be. You can choose whichever one you want. But here is where things get really, really, really cool. I can choose that, and then I can override it to be organic, plasma. I can have different elements for different attacks. It doesn't matter what. So we'll go with, let's say, the main attack being the slush gun, which is from our lovely ice Queepec, the Quebec, and then our secondary ability. Which one do we like? Ooh, I like the blazing bazooka. I think that one's really cool. Let's go with that. And if we want to, we'll make it, let's say, we'll go with, we don't need it to be plasma. We can make it, let's make it organic. Because why not, right? But wait, there's more. You remember those final evolutions that we got? Like, oh, I don't know. The being able to get 3 jumps with the Queepec. Or the Creeping Plague. After killing an enemy, applies poison stacks to the 3 closest enemies. Or maybe the fact that we have the defensive toxin from the Gillick. Or maybe the solar flare. Burn enemies around your target when you deal damage, right? Or maybe you want the Riptide. From any of them, you can place it into your thing. It doesn't matter what. Every final stat. You want the Queepec to have super speed from the Inami? You can, right? You can have the aggressive swarm where things are constantly out and attacking. You can do that. You can have the sedative membrane where whenever you take damage, you deal damage back, right? On critical strike, you can apply static. Every single final evolution mutation, and you can have up to 3. You can have 3 of them hooked up. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to do a little bit of splicing because I'm about to craft a death machine. So, here's where we're going to start. We're going to start with a Gillick. Love this game so much. This game is so fun. So here we go. We're about to put together an absolute just death machine. I'm trying to remember which one. Is it the Deepwater Gillick or the Riverbang? I think it's the Deepwater Gillick that we're gonna go with. We'll go with do that one. We're going to reveal the evolutions. And I believe the one I'm looking for is on the left there. The Abyss Gillick. You want to know why we want this one? Because this mutation is Abyssal Grasp. Heal 15%. Heal for 50% of melee damage. That means if you do melee damage, 15% of that damage gets healed back to you. So watch this. We now have unlocked all of the mutations. Now, when we go to Splice, we can get that. We're not done yet. We're not done. We are not done. Nay, we're not there yet. We're going to go back to Gillick again. And what we're going to do is that we're going to go over here. We have a bunch of fire stuff. And there's a whole area of Gillicks that we haven't even touched yet. The Drylands Gillick, which then we're going to tap to reveal more evolutions. And we're going to take a look over here. Is it over here or is it over there? I'm trying to remember which one it is. I believe it's this one. But we'll have... But it's fine if it's not. We'll reveal evolutions. Let me take a look. Is it that one? Nope. Yes, Aftershock. Create a damaging cone-shaped aftershock when dealing melee damage. So we do that, right? It's beautiful. Okay. Now, watch this. Let's go back. I am then going to grab... Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Eeny, meeny, miny. Level 1 with 6 strength and 3 vitality. He'll do. He will do for now. We're going to go over here to the splicing station. This Ursec is about to get lit. Here we go. We're going to go with... Let me see. Ooh, I like that. That's nice. We're going to go with that. Then we're going to go with... oh, I don't know. Let's go with that. That's fine. What else do we want? Do we want anything else for stripes and stuff, or are we pretty much okay? Let me see here. Coral reef, webbed back, twin stripes. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Let's go with that. Let's make him gigantic. Then we're gonna go with that. Essence. Oh no, of course we're gonna go with strength. Then we're gonna go with strength, and then we're gonna go with vitality. Okay. Then we're gonna go with, oh, I don't know. We'll go with the plasma element because we want to be effective against everything, right? And then we're gonna go with the splash claw because, you know, the sex slashes splash into nearby enemies because that hurts, right? And then we're gonna grab Vampiric Swarm because now Sec unleashes a swarm of 10 hivelings that seek up to 10 targets and life leech each enemy's on impact. But wait, there's more. So we're gonna grab Aftershock. And then we're going to grab Abyssal Grasp. Oops, hold on. We're going to grab Abyssal Grasp. Because remember now, heal for 15% of melee damage. Right? We're not done yet. We now have Aftershock, which is when you hit, it does AoE damage. Okay. Then we're going to heal for 15% of melee damage. But we're not done yet because we're also going to grab... Remember our Carapin that we got, the Riptide. Shoot a wave that knocks back enemies incoming when using your tertiary ability. That is now going to be an additional thing that we're going to be able to do. Actually, no, do I think about it? No, we're not going to do that because that's not the melee ability. Hang on a second. No, we're going to do something different. We're going to do something different. Let's go with super speed. Why not? Let's have some fun with that. Let's have some fun with that. Ladies and gents, I introduce to you now death itself. So He's gigantic. And I just want to show you. I just want you to see how insane this splice is. It is a purple death, yes. It's be prepared to die. Let's see here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the build of the most ridiculous, strongest, most out there. Oh, it's not. Now, command how to enter the ancient. Well, I think I saw some covered in lesion tumors. Whatever the reasons, they attack everything that moves. Another danger the Voidlings don't need. Strange, isn't it? Gen Life chasing stones instead of studying life, but perhaps Leon will make sense of it once he's done playing God with his splicing station. For now, we'll get to the bottom of this, literally. Those ruins you uncovered, Gen Life dug straight into their heart. If the meaner is they were chasing exists, it's buried down there, and I suspect the ancients aren't guarding the area by accident. Get into that drill hell, clear the legion spawns ancients, and secure the bottom of the pit. Once that's done, the volcanoes regions will finally be legion free. The Voidlings deserves at least one piece of the planet restored to them. So, this thing is currently level 1. Okay? It's level 1. What's that? So, we also can now purchase mutagens from Senior Jerkface over here. But not only that, we can get, when we want more polychrome stuff, we have to exchange it over here. Now, let us see. Let's go with, let's take him out for a test run. Now, he's only level 1, right? He's only level 1. So, let's see how he does on a, stage meant for something that's level 6. Remember, he's only level 1. He's just a baby. Remember, this is hard mode, and he's level 1, and he's a baby. He is the angriest baby you have ever seen, but I digress. He's a baby. Now watch this. Do. Now we're level 2. Die! Perish before me! Die! Die! This baby can throw hands. Oh, he's throwing hands all right. Yep. Oh, I'm aware. We watched the thing this morning. Now they're still doing a lot of damage to me. Granted, they're doing a lot of damage to me because I am the baby fighting that tie. That is painfully true. Let's see. Can we? That is a lot of death. Let's see, is this too much for the baby? Maybe, but we're gonna find out. Because you see that my health just going like all over the place? It's like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's like man, it's giving me a heart attack. Oh no. I need to recover by punching something. Let me punch you. I'm like, oh no, I'm dying. I need to punch something in the face. Come on. Come on. There you go. Die! Ladies and gents. Splicing's fun. Splicing is fun. That is amazing. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, until much later in the game, you can't breed any of the spliced. You have to get much later into the game. Does this game have a story? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The story is that we humans found a parasitic creatures called the Legion, and they are destroying planets. And we also discovered Voidlings, and Voidlings are these little creatures that can withstand the Legion. And so with humans' ingenuity and intelligence to evolve them and their resistance to the Legion forces, we are fighting the Legion together. So yeah, you can get an idea as to how strong you can get your characters to being. Let me see here. Do we have enough for an advanced workout? Yes, we do. Just enough. Jeez Louise. Reach max level through gym training. Okay. Now we're over here. I need 600 research points. Ah, man. Let me see if I can get... let me see if I have any research things for me to be... for assignments. Anything? Anything? No? Nothing? How dare you? Do you have anything that I can get for assignments? Evolve specimens 50 times. Okay, that's actually easy. We can do that. And that'll give me what? 1,000, that'll be just enough. Perfect. So we will go ahead and we will go ahead. Hey, Jim, how's it going? I hope you're doing great. My voice, and I are currently not getting along. My voice is like, you talk about Spyro too much. Get ready to perish. And I was like, okay. Bet. I bet you can't take my voice out. And then it did. But that's okay. Which one do I like better? Oh, it has been a insane couple of days. It has been crazy. Now, oh man, we're not even at the 30th anniversary yet. Okay, the 30th anniversary is in September. Okay, relax. Relax. That's the thing, is that this is the year. Yes, we're not there yet. When you celebrate an anniversary with your loved one, do you celebrate all year or do you celebrate around the day or around the time? Right? Cool it. It's okay. We're not there yet. Okay? Okay, now we're going to go and grab our Ursek. There we go. And now he's going to start training. It's going to take 15 minutes, but in 15 minutes he'll be level 15, which is going to mean that he will be the epitome of all that is death. All right. Not dramatic at all. Let's see what the new stats are on these guys. Ooh, 11 strength. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh! I don't know if you heard that. That was my neck. It was going snap, crackle, pop. My limbs. My leg. Okay, so why don't we have another splicing adventure, shall we? I have another funny idea. Let's see here. Okay, I am going to shoot down these rumors. Okay. Listen. It's a 12-hour stream, so I think I can take to the sky with this one. All right. Twitter's ablaze. You're right. Twitter is ablaze because somebody is somebody predicted that Spyro was coming, and then they also said that Crash was coming, and then because Spyro came, they're like, oh, that must mean that the other thing is happening too. Now, I'm not sitting here saying that there is no Crash Bandicoot in development. I'm not saying that. Let me be clear. I am not saying that. Okay? What I am saying, though, is that there is... the person that's being quoted is a Rayman account, like no arms and no legs. And they talked about Spyro, and they got it, and they're like, wow, they got it right. You know what else they said? They said that it was going to be similar to Shadow Legacy. They also said that a whole number of things that were absolutely incorrect. They also said that it would have RPG elements, and they're like, wow, here's what happened. There was someone named Nate the Hate who turned around and leaked that Spyro was going to be coming to the PlayStation, to the Xbox showcase, okay? And what happened was that person grabbed that new piece of news and then went running. And what they did was that they then went and grabbed other pieces of news. They went to my content. They went to other people's statements and were bundling them together. And then presented them as one cohesive thing. as all put together. So half the things they claimed were either speculative, investigative, or whatnot, and then they turned around and said, oh yeah, Crash Bandicoot's in there too. Now, guess what? Everyone thinks that, wow, if they got the Spyro part right, they must get all the other parts right too. And I'm sitting there and I'm mad, not at people because it's not their fault. I'm mad that somebody can just grab all the same stuff, go running with it, and then turn around and say, okay, yeah, it's all one cohesive leak and I'm a leaker. It's like, what? What? What are you talking about? What are you doing? Like, what are we doing? This is silly. And it drives me bananas. It drives me bananas when people do it. Is that they are now grabbing a whole bunch of things that other people have said. I'm losing my voice. No, I am almost about to lose my voice. So, and I get frustrated because there are people that do report this stuff. There are people that do this stuff. There are people that do work hard to put this stuff together. And the fact that there was no credit given because they wanted to turn around and make it one cohesive thought, they thought, well, there we go, right? But the thing is that the problem is that, well, the problem is that there was only one person that was saying, oh, it's going to have RPG elements. Right? That was, to my knowledge, how many people have been saying that there would be RPG elements in the game? Point to me the person that says it other than me, and I will gladly be like, okay. But to my knowledge, to the best of my knowledge and understanding, I was the only person that was saying that it would have RPG elements. And I specifically said RPG elements. And all of a sudden, now we have somebody that's saying, oh yeah, it's going to have RPG elements. I'm just like, really? Like, what are we doing here? So what they do is that they take one thing and then they extrapolate. And when they get the one thing right, because someone else who actually had information did leak it. I didn't leak it, but someone else did. So, and that's what's frustrating. That's what's frustrating to me. All right, we're going to try out this super fast ice Queepec that I just spliced together. This thing could be fun. Let's see. The whole point of this thing is speed. Speed and slowing other people down around you. I'm wondering how this is going to go. Let's see. How fast can we go? So, we can sprint fast. Who's next? You're next. Gotta go fast! I am speed. Come on. Come on. I am speed. Oh, I can't do my my Roadrunner voice. I can't do it. My voice is all messed up. My voice is ruined from recording Spyro stuff. I love it. That's great. Okay. It's 6:10 now. I have another 3 hours and 50 minutes. 4 more hours. Wait, no. Longer than that? No. Yeah, longer than that. 5 hours. Math is hard. 5 hours. 4 hours and 50 minutes. I can't math because I'm tired. All right. Let me see here. Oh, White Death. How long have you done training, sweetie? A minute and a half. Yeah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for White Death. Just to show how absolutely ridiculous he is. saw on Twitter how someone said this, and it did not make any sense. Project TFB is not their project now, and it will be only 75% revealed on Xbox. Yeah. I saw that. Man. I want you to imagine something, okay? I had to sit there under NDA and read this buffoonery. Okay? Because on June 4th, I knew it was called Spiral Realm Beyond, right? I just sit there and read these absolute buffoonery of takes of leaks. I just had to sit there. I was like, I had to sit there. I was just like, I want to scream. I just want to scream. I couldn't say squat. And also, people were hopping into my Discord. They're like, oh, or not just hopping in my Discord, but people were hopping into my chat. And they're like, oh, did you see the Spiral Leaks? Did you see the Spiral Leaks? I'm like, I did. And I'm like, don't say anything, can't say squat. I have to sit here and smile. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. I was so mad. I was so mad. Because I have to sit and listen to some tomfoolery of people saying, you know, adding things to the leak and adding things to this, that, and the other. I'm like, I'm going to scream. Like, imagine reading. We're not sure if Toys for Bob is working on it after talking with Lou and Paul. I'm like, man. Why must I suffer with such... Like, man, why must I suffer? Suffer. See what I mean by just tank mode, right? Let's go. Tank mode activated. Let's go. There we go. My tune's too loud, sorry. Alright, Artificial Annihilator, let's go. One full health bar already. Ursec, baby, let's go. Alright. I'll be right back. I need to stretch and go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. am tired. But we're okay. All right, here we go. Back to it. All right. Yeah, the big angry voidling. All right. Let's go to the next thing. Here we go. Oh, how's the family? The family is good. And I am tired. We are here. Exceptionally agile. Ooh. I feel see why Gen Life was so upset with the absence of genetic study. Fascinating though, these ruins are unmistakably the remnants of a mysterious lost civilization. They left plenty of clues waiting for someone capable of studying them. Naturally, the scientists before us left nothing useful behind. I had to, again, redo their work from scratch. Typical. I coded decryption software overnight to interpret the markings carved into the meaner, and the results are intriguing. The translation refers to the meaners as rooms or capsules, and yes, plural, meaning there are others. Most glyphs are too erode to decode, but one term keeps resurfacing. A location, to be precise, Allus, a vast world buried deep within Legion territory. The ancients seem to have captured Rachel's curiosity, and although risky, she believes it's worth the journey. Whatever Gen Life was after, it didn't end on Solemn. It began here, and now it's our turn to uncover the rest. Alright. That means we're off to Allus. There we go. You name your voidlings, that where you give them attributes. You see rename. Alright. Allus. Alright, here we go. Welcome to Allus, an ancient giant of a world infected by a legion long ago. Like for us, the planet's size and the metallic biology seem to disrupt their spread, and life still lingers in the secluded areas. We flew by the surface for preliminary clues. It didn't take long to find a bunch of ancient golems by the Cobalt Spring, a ferrofluid oasis. I don't know if it's coincidence, but the local voidlings seem to tap their energy out of these vibrant pools. If we clear the ancients, we can safely examine the area and track down their origin and possibly find some eggs as a bonus. You'll land by sunrise, but don't let the beautiful scenery blind you. This will be your hardest ground yet. Stay sharp, Wrangler. Alright. I think I'll grab, Improved Voidling Connection, which now gives me plus 25% increased experience gain from enemies, which is great and very good. I like that. I like that a lot. We'll head over here for Sam. Oh, we gotta do safe passage. We'll go back and do that real quick. Time for a see. The safe passage. Let's do it. There's still 2 new voidlings to discover too that we haven't seen yet. Alright. This is why I love Ursak. He's ridiculous. He just doesn't die. Don't worry, we won't be playing Ursak the entire time. Oh. I mean, unless you guys want me to just steamroll. Alright, it's time for us to switch. Boom, baby. Come on, let's go. Aww. Hippie Queen donated £5 through Super Chat. Is that? Well, that's been one of our first Super Chats of the stream. Thank you. I just want to say one of them. It's not the first. The other one was a lady too. I just want to say thank you. You helped me believe in Spiral 4. Glad I came across your channel. You're welcome. You are very welcome. And I'm glad that you're here to support. Well, it's been a long ride, and I'm so happy to have been able to give hope to people. And I'm grateful to supporters like you, so thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I wish I could scream and shout right now, but my voice is out. But just know, thank you. Thank you so much. And I would gladly do it again. Now I wonder, what's the reaction going to be if I start talking about other things now? I think I watched the Spiral 4 trailer like 100 times out of pure happiness. I know, right? It's funny, it's just that there is there is just so much that there is so many feelings that I felt when I opened up that package and saw that. I saw the purple seal when I saw this. So many feelings. So many feelings. And they were all good. But I was so happy, man. I was so happy. I was so happy. I was over the moon. I was over the moon just thinking about it. I was just like, it's here. There it is. We did it. We actually did, like, we're there. We're here. We did it. And I felt I can't even describe it. I can't even describe it. And I've been reading people's messages. There's been so many messages of people saying that I gave them hope. And it genuinely was so good to read. It felt so nice and so good to know that it genuinely felt amazing that we were able to help people hold hope. Hippie Queen just became a $5 member. Thank you. That is incredible. Thank you so much for becoming a $5 member. That is amazing. Thank you so much. We got a new member. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. A million thank yous. Thank you. Vindicating in a way, but vindicating not in a way of like, haha, I was right. It was vindicating for myself to know that I still got it. That I still got it. I can still recognize, I can still see the patterns. I can still see, I can recognize, I can understand, I can interpret. And even though people are like, oh, it's schizo. There was some people that are call it schizo videos. But is it? I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for your guys' support in every way. So again, I say thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. And I will continue to try my best. I'm going to be, I will be doing more. I'm not stopping. To the dismay of others. And probably to people who are not happy. Guess what? I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. Now the question is going to be, there's another game that I've been wanting to talk about. And I'm wondering how people are going to react when I start saying some stuff. If I can say some stuff. I can't wait for the CCR vids too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's I posted the reaction already because that was that reaction. I allow myself to feel that because, you know, for me, I have a hard time looking at my own face. I do. I have a hard time looking back at my own stuff. Part of the reason why I didn't have face cam on my videos for so long. But I've been able to build a bit more confidence in myself. And I did. And eventually I started adding face cam. But when it comes to reactions, sometimes I'm just like, I don't like, you know, people seeing my face. But I was like, you know what? No. And you know what? Most people who have been commenting, there have been very few people that are like, you know, everyone's like, yeah, let this guy have this. He's been talking about it forever. It was just like, you know what? Just let him have it. You know, I was like, I'm going to allow myself that to keep this. Oh, that's bad water. That's bad juju. Jeez Louise, this Ursek is ridiculous. I love him. Don't get me wrong. I love Ursek. This is ridiculous. It's just like, and dead. Alright, you, over here. You, die. Yeah, you, perish. Ominous Monolith. That's the name. Alright. Never seen a Swift tank, not gonna lie. Yeah, basically. It's just... it's dying. Run back over. Smack it around a bunch. Run away. Boom. Come on. Over here. Then. Die! Get out. Dead. Hey, Pancakes, how's it going? Yeah, it's a Skylanders vibe, and it's made by the original, some original Skylander devs. All right. Let's back over here. I'm still training. Let me see here. There's reduced training time. Yes, please. Oh, geez, we can get the expert workout, which you can train Voidlings up to level 20. Jeez Louise. That means you can max we can max level our Voidlings. I understand why you fell off of gaming, I'll be honest with you. I can understand it. It's been rough out there, man. It's been rough. It's been rough. But this is one of the... Aha! We got a new species. We got the Packeran! Packeran! Woo! The Paccaran is Paccaran's a fun one. It's a laser bug. It's a laser bug. Now, there was something I wanted to experiment with, specifically with the Paccaran. So, I am going to head over here. We're going to get the Paccaran to do some jumping. And then we're going to be, where'd it go? Yes, it is a laser bug. That's what it is. It's an angry bug that shoots lasers. Go over and speak with Rachel. Excellent. You turn those agents back into the lifeless stone they were always meant to be. However, it appears that they were prepared for this. They triggered some kind of failsafe the moment the fight turned against them. They've overloaded a massive crystal perched on a pinnacle near the Cobalt Spring. It's unleashing electromagnetic statics energy into the sky, whipping up an impenetrable storm. Well, impenetrable if you're stuck on the ground. Luckily, we're flying a reinforced tank with wings. Michael swears we can slip in Storm's eye, and if you get close to that crystal, I'm choosing to believe him. Neutralize the Crystal Wrangler. Until that thing is shut down, our search for the Ancient's true origin is dead in the water. Good luck. Alright, let's see. Okay, so here's the problem. The game's great. The game's great. So the problem with specifically Ursec is that it's about as acrobatic as a rock. My spiral reaction, but more than just my spiral reaction, more than just that, just overall, because after the spiral reaction, then I had to record, and as I was recording, and I've been talking with people, and I've been, you know, doing stuff, all of a sudden it's like the voice is getting haggard pretty badly. And of course I woke up this morning and it was like, okay, time for a 12-hour stream. Also, your voice is going out. It's like, oh good. Excellent. Fantastic. So, I am having to speak semi-quietly. I have a hard time with being quiet. And that's a me problem. I have a hard time being quiet. I've been told a number of times by a number of people, like, hey, did you know you're loud? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I'm fairly self-aware of how loud I can be. I'm aware. I am aware. I am aware that I am a boombox and I can be loud at times. It's funny. It's like people ask me like as if I've never heard it before. They're like, "Did you know you can be loud?" I'm like, "Really? I never would have guessed. I thought everyone was just quiet." Zero volume control, gang. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna grab another Carapan, and we're gonna grab yet another final evolution that's gonna be different, because there is a really cool one that I want to grab. We're gonna grab this one. CG, sorry for ever doubting about Spiral 4. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna jump on it people who disbelieved. I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm just happy that it's here and it's okay. Thank you, iCan Games. I appreciate that. I was trying to say some things through my teeth, through gritted teeth, that I couldn't say. But I'm happy that it now could be said. And it is out now, and I am very happy. Very happy. And I hope that the next time that we start talking about the next games, that we don't, that I will have the space to be able to continue talking about this stuff. Okay. We're going to go with... do we want the Andromeda Gillick? Do we want to do that? I don't know. Let me check out how everyone else is doing over here in terms of working out and stuff. That one's got 4 minutes. This one's got 2 minutes. This one's got 30 seconds. Okay, we'll wait for the... yes, 100K is the special stream. The game that I'm scared to mention. So... I'm trying to think of how to say this. I've been saying, and I had been hearing about a certain group of animals wanting to escape. And I've been sitting on that for a while. I haven't gone deep into it. But that's what I've been hearing. And I haven't heard an update on it for a while. But it should be interesting. At the bare minimum, it should be interesting, and I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see it. I hope to see it. I hope it's still in development. And I know more, but I'm not going to go any more. I don't know much more, but I know a little bit more, and I have an idea about who's making it. But I'm not going to say yet. I was shocked that we didn't get it at the PlayStation State of Play. I was shocked about that. I was shocked that we didn't get that. There was a little bit... No, is King your energy drained because of the excitement? My energy is drained right now because I've been streaming for, we're coming up to 8 hours, but not just that. My voice is rocked. My voice is absolutely just slaughtered. My voice is killing me, and I am trying to hold it together because I want to do this stream. I want to be able to show this game off to you guys. And I am going to do it, you know, no matter what, I'm doing it. It's like I ain't stopping. Am I streaming tomorrow too? No. No. As much as I would love to, no. But I will be streaming Thursday and Friday. And then we're taking a break all the way until next Thursday, the following Thursday. Because my gosh, we need a break. We have been going hard. And by the way, shout out to my mod team, because they've been going hard too. They've been pushing hard. They've been going hard. They've been going. And they've been here, I believe, for nearly every single stream. They've been here absolutely just killing it. And I am so grateful to have my team. I am so happy to have my team. And they have been amazing. And I am grateful for their help. I am grateful for their assistance. I am grateful for all of it. And now, what game is this? Is Voidling Bound. They are Hatchery Games, the studio behind this game, actually is sponsoring today's stream. You can check out Voidling Bound. It is out today. It is on sale, and it is a genuinely fun game. It is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun, and I have been having an absolute blast with it. Let's try this mission with the new Pakaran. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Why not? Let's see. And I do apologize again. My voice is being quite my voice is, not being as nice, but it's been fun to be busy. It has been busy. And it has been fun. But I can't wait I'm going to be asking my beautiful and lovely wife if I can sleep in tomorrow. I'm going to make that request. If I can sleep in. Because I think after I'm done this, I'm going to go upstairs, I'm going to shower, I'm going to read a book, and I'm going to go to bed. Alright, Pakaran. The Pakaran actually can change its primary attack quite often depending on its evolution. This one has an AoE one, which is very cool, where it hits everything in front of it like this. I can't wait to show you the ultimate. This thing's ultimate is great. Whee! Oh jeez, okay, ooh jeez. Maybe I bit off more than I could chew. What is happening to me? Yeah, I think I'm about to... Chad, am I cooked? Chad, am I cooked? I am trying to keep my voice together. I am trying so hard. Ah. I can understand why you might initially think Dawn of the Dragon, but I would hold and wait on that assessment, because I don't think it's going to be quite like Dawn of the Dragon, but hey, thank you so much for sticking for so long, Kraken. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. You are amazing. Thank you so much for sticking around for so long. And thank you everyone for supporting me today. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's been a fun time. I didn't even watch the Future Game Show. There's been a lot of showcases and a lot of things going on. I can barely keep up. I'm sorry, but the Nintendo one was not good. I'm sorry. Then, like, Like, look. Ocarina of Time remake. Yes, that's amazing. Hey! Thank you so much for the $10 membership. I'm sorry, I might mispronounce this. Symphaxis is Syphaxis. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Also, sorry if it sounds terrible. My voice is also sounding terrible, but I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Welcome to being a member. Thank you so much. That is incredible. Now, let's see. It's about time for a Realm Beyond. That's... Hey, I like that. I like that a lot. You have some nice grub coming your way, CG, to get you through the stream. I've been picking up food. I've had some soup and I had some nuts and I have, you know, a little salad here I gotta eat. A little salad here I can eat and munch on. Ooh. It's actually been a hot minute since I've been on this level. Whee! Whoop. Yeah, there we go. I believe that we might be seeing the next Spiral 4 trailer at the Game Awards because they announced new games and they're going to appear next year. I mean, yeah, that's definitely possible. I would hope that we would see it before Game Awards, though. Like, I hope that we see something before Game Awards. I think that perhaps our next major update, would be in September. I did watch most of the interview, and I read a transcription of it, and there's definitely some really good bits in there, and there's still a few details that haven't been shared yet, which I'm sitting here, I'm like, why is it not sharing that yet? So I might just turn around and just share it and be like, all right, well, here. Like, if they won't share it, I will. Bearish. But I really like that play on words that someone said. It's about time. It's about time for a Realm Beyond. That's cool. I like that a lot. Like, that's super cool. Yeah, that's where, well, that's where we have our community month, right? So that's where, I also think that's the anniversary. So I got a feeling that we might get an update there. Or being a member of Team Spiral, which I still don't know the extent of the responsibility, I'm going to be trying. I'm going to try. See what I can do. I'm going to see if I can get the community day organized and put together and get something. You see, this is the problem with for a sec. Okay, we just made it. Jeez Louise. As I said, as acrobatic as a rock. Oh, I did it right. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're going to be starting to rally that stuff up. It is June now. We start talking about in July to give people time to be able to get prepared. I'm going to be reaching out next week, probably, to Activision, and going to be reaching out to other members of PR to try and put something together. To present something, because, you know, there we go. Oh jeez. Okay, we're good. Grab that, grab that, there we go. I activate that, but I got a feeling that we want to get that activated, so we're going to switch to sec. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. Let me hit this. Why can't I hit it? Come on. Hang on. The other problem with Ursac, like I said, sometimes you gotta, because him not being, him being melee. Shoot. Alright, hang on. Don't know why I can't seem to get that. Yeah, I'm gonna be posting it. Hopefully, it's probably gonna be by, geez, I don't know, maybe Friday, because I have a bunch of stuff I gotta get done. There's something on tomorrow that I have to get done, and then Thursday I have to get it edited, and then hopefully Friday I can get it out. Hopefully, because I want to do basically a video going over everything that we know thus far. But I'm talking about everything. Like, I'm not talking, you know, I want to go deeper, right? Because also there's been some stuff coming out as time is going on. We're hearing more and more little details come out. So I'm like, okay, I kind of wait a couple days to make sure that we got it all, right? Because I would hate to, you know, let out an update and then all of a sudden something major comes out and I'm just sitting there like, oh, come on. Like, now I have to change a video for it. So I'm kind of waiting for the last details to come out and then be like, okay, well, let's do it now. There we go. Those. Go. The date floats around a little bit. We choose a date. Well, now we gotta figure out what to do this year, because the problem is that we typically pick a day that was outside of Spyro's anniversary to try and improve that we want a Spyro game, right? And so the logic was to get Spyro to trend. The logic was to get Spyro to trend without the need of the anniversary, right? So that people in higher ups can sit there and say, hey, you know, so people in the higher ups can sit there and be like, oh, there seems to be, you know, an argument, or there seems to be a want for this, right? And that was the point. Now it's like, okay, well, we have it now. So, you know, do we do a victory lap Spiral Community Day? Do we have them involved? How deeply involved do we have them? You know, and that's where I'm kind of like trying to figure out, like, okay, what are we doing here? Go. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, we're good. There we go. We don't have a date yet for the Spark Community Day. We don't have a date yet. We gotta take a look at the calendar, and we gotta get. And I want to see if I can get somebody involved. We might do something either on the anniversary or close to the anniversary. We typically do it on like the closest. We try to go with like the closest Friday or Saturday, right? We typically try that, and we typically try to avoid Sunday because Sundays is really hard. You know, Sundays is for some people, including myself, you know, typically not the best time to celebrate. Fridays or Saturdays are typically our target date. Sometimes we'll go with like remember one year we went with like the Reignited Day for the Reignited anniversary, I think it was. We might have done one year, maybe. No, that would have been in November. Huh. Got a little lag? Okay. Let's go. No lag here. Okay, well that's good. I don't know what's going on. We got lag over on Twitch. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Ursec is just ridiculous. Booyah. No, the music is really good. The music is really well put together. Alright, have we discovered a new Voidling gap? Let's see. Oh, we got our first special Nimiod, and we got our new species, the Morfang. Oh boy, howdy. the Morfang. The Morfang is quite the specimen. Quite the specimen. Give me a second here. Let me show you guys. Let me show you what I mean. This thing is kind of crazy. I'm going to be trying to champion for that Red Nomad. I'm going to be, that's one of the things I have written down, is to be trickle-fed news between things, because I agree. I don't want people sitting there waiting an astronomical amount of time waiting for information. We don't want that. So I'm going to be championing for that. I'm going to be championing for... There's a lot of things I am going to be championing for. There's a lot of things that I'm going to say, hey, we need to be able to... We need this. We should have this. And we're going to be trying to... We're going to be trying to do that. We're going to be trying. Do you have an opinion about Spyro Aged Up? It sounds similar to the one Spyro had between the first and third original game, but could it be a drastic change as in Dawn of the Dragon? It's going to be different, but I don't think it's going to be different, but I don't think it's going to be as different as Dawn of the Dragon. I don't think it's going to be as different as Dawn of the Dragon. I think that it's going to be different, definitely, but not Dawn of the Dragon different. I think that's a little far, in my personal opinion. Well, that's just me. All right, so now we're gonna start training here. And now on this rock, they sleep and meditate, and in 10 minutes, it'll be max level. I mean, it might get delayed. It's possible that it may get delayed. It is, you know, we are in a very, very, very rocky and crazy era when it comes to gaming, right? So we gotta, as much as we don't want to see that, it might happen, right? So, all right. Now, I want to show you guys something. The Morfang is nuts. The Morfang is built for one thing and one thing only. There is only one thing it's built for, and it's killing. That's all it's built for. It's kill, 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 and then when you're done, guess you know what you do? You guess, yep, that's right. You kill some more. This is how this creature works. This thing is absolutely just ridiculous. This is one of the a crazy Voidling, and I really enjoy it. So let me show you. Razor Fall and Screeching Howl. Them. We're gonna go with got Pepper Seed. Hey, sweetie.
Whoa.
Hi.
You okay?
Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. Would it be bad if I could ask for a little bit of ice cream?
No, that's okay.
That's okay.
I
Yeah.
got a bit of ice cream.
Just a little bit, not much. Just enough to.
Just enough to what?
Just enough to.
Cool down your throat.
Just a little bit.
Is your tea too
Just
tiny?
a little bit. Huh? It got cold, and that's my fault. And that's okay. It's also a flavor that I didn't expect.
Honey and tea only really
Yeah,
Like,
unfortunately.
That orange one would be really good, but you don't like that one.
No, I don't. I don't like that one either.
You don't like a lot of things.
I like a lot of things.
I'm just
Two
teasing
things
you.
or one thing?
Maybe two things.
Oh, I took one earlier.
You need to take two. Wait, when was the last time you took the other one?
In the morning, I didn't take
You
that
didn't
one.
take it. You can take two, honey.
I didn't realize. I'm sorry.
You can take. That's why I handed you two.
I thought it was one was for now and the other was for later.
No, you can take two.
Hungerfulberg.
I know they are. They're literally horse pills, but they work.
Alright, good.
Hi, everybody. Are you okay?
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
You're doing it.
I'm 8 hours and 22 minutes, and I got Twitch working again.
Oh, but did it not work for a while?
No, not for like a year.
Well, I'm glad we have Twitch working.
I am too.
Wow. I can't.
The Twitch, the Stitch.
I can't. Hey, mistress. What?
Huh? What?
No, wife.
Wife.
I am the wife. I'm not the mom.
Yeah. Is that your sister?
I'm his kid's mom.
Yep.
But I'm not his mom.
I remember, is that your sister? And you and I both had the same sick, twisted idea of kissing each other. That was awesome. That was great.
I love you so much.
I love you too. I'm missing a mutagen.
You can do it. Look, it's so neat. So cool.
All right.
Are you able to name him?
Yes, you can.
Would you name yours?
Well, I have so many of them. I haven't named them yet.
How dare you? Name one Kaladin and one Syl. And I will forgive you.
What do I need to be forgiven for to begin with?
Not naming them.
Oh.
Personalize yourself.
I named one.
Mine is Spyro fan too.
I named
yes,
one.
I am.
I named one. I
What'd you
named
name?
my Queepec. I made it green. I named it Chicken.
I like it. Is it chicken?
Okay. What level do I?
Am I gonna play Among Us with CG and the mods again?
That would be
That's
fun.
a long time ago.
It's
I
been
remember that.
It's been a long time. It's been a hot minute.
It has been a hot minute. That'd
Alright.
be so much nice. It's hard because my job is making sure the kids stay outside of the doors.
Even though all they want to do
When their
is.
clothes are on, it's okay to visit. You have no idea how terrified I am. We're in the naked 2-year-old stage. Okay?
We're
He
in-
will just rip his clothes off and run around, and I have to just make sure he's not. So I've been stressed all day. Make sure he's like strapped in overalls, strapped in so he can't
Yes.
unleash himself.
And then run in
And
here.
then run in here and get you kicked off the platform forever. We're almost out of this. Another 2 years. Or more. I don't know. I'm
I
getting there for you.
I feel that.
Oh, we have 4 kids.
We have 4 kids.
Yeah. They are trying their hardest to do anything, honestly. They sneak down here and try to lose I'm worried. Oh, so it doesn't get better? Oh no!
Or no, I think she might be worried about us, maybe.
Oh.
Like it happening to us.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. It's something that we're terrified of.
Multiplayer games where the mods get together cause chaos. They just been so busy lately. They don't do anything.
Yes.
That is a
Of
bowl.
course. That is a bowl. That is okay.
I got 2 of the
appreciate
kids to eat some.
it. 2?
I am.
Which
The
2?
younger boy screamed at me.
So they're gonna wake up later, upset.
Probably.
Okay.
But they got a peanut butter spoon.
There we go.
Oh, man.
All right. So, the Morfang. The Morfang is no problem. The Morfang is just built to destroy. That's it. That's all it's meant for. That's all it wants to do. That's all it dreams about. It just wants to kill, wreck, and destroy. And that's what it's built for. That's what it knows. That's what it likes. That's what it craves. It is nothing but death. ground, on the ground. If we put a lock on my door, it would have to be one that's that we can pick. And the reason why I say that is because our kids have locked themselves in these rooms before. My daughter has done it more than 5 times now, so I have to go and so whatever lock that we find, it can't be a super duper lock. It has to be a casual lock. Yeah, my daughter's the one that likes to pick locks. So we'll lock something, she'll unlock it, get herself in there, relock it, and then we can't get her out. All the kids, one's about to turn 8, 6, about to be 4, and 2. Thank you, love. Thank you, love. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, there was that.
You would find a crack and you would just push on it.
Hey, we just got a Streamlabs donation for $5 from Toya's World. Woo! I shouldn't have done that. Toya's World donated $5 super chat. I hope you feel better soon, Mr. CG. No, I normally give coffee money, but today is soup money. I like soup money. I like soup money.
Soup money sounds yummy.
Soup money sounds delicious. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for the ice cream, my love. I appreciate that.
I have to go up there and wrangle children.
Go wrangle children.
By 8:30, is that your next stop time? What's your next stop time? Like break.
About 8:30, yeah.
Okay, so 8:30.
Mm-hmm.
Can you come stomp? Or I'll text you around 8:30 to see if you can stomp up the stairs. Tell everyone why, because it works like a charm.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's already sassy today. The littlest one.
Okay.
Goodbye, my dear.
Goodbye, my love. So, it's kind of wild. Because what happens is that when it's time for bed, sometimes Daniel's like, no, I don't want to go to bed. I don't want to go to bed. And he's all complaining and all grumpy. And then he hears me coming up the stairs and he gets quiet. He's like Day's coming. And then he stops. And then he stops freaking out. And then he's waiting. And then he falls asleep. PayPal, but it's up and running again, thankfully, so I can make more donations. Yay! Yes, if you want to make a donation via PayPal, there's a link in the description below. It helps a lot. Thank you so much. We have the rent bar that we're trying to fill. I don't know which way it is. If it's over here, up there, wherever. I don't know where it is right now. But if you want to help out and contribute to the bar to try to reach our goal by the end of the month, I would deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, I am waiting for we are waiting for the stuff to come in for Voidling Bound. 1 second here. I will be doing my update for Voidling, or my review for Voidling Bound later today. Why do I have messages? Okay, so nothing deadly is going on. Realm Beyond hit 8 million views. Oh. That is amazing. That is awesome. Alright, hang on a second. Yeah, I'm so allowed to say it. No, they are strange, chaotic creatures. I feel like the only thing that you're wrong about is the sometimes part. It feels like it's all the time. What other games do I like? I have a really broad taste in games. I'm a weird person where I'm like, I love a lot of video games. There's very few types of games that I dislike, but the problem is that I like certain games of certain categories. So for example, if I like WoW, it's harder for me to get, like, World of Warcraft, it would be harder for me to get into Guild Wars because I like WoW. And in my brain, it's like, you know, they're too similar, and because they're so similar, I'm like, oh, they're so similar, I like one more than the other, and then that's it, right? And it works in other ways. I play a lot of different games. That's my weird thing, is that my taste, I like racing games, I like RPGs, I like card games, I love Pokemon, creature collectors, I love side-spaced evolution games. I am a very, very I have a broad taste in games. I love platformers, of course. I am very much a have a broad taste in things. I like Kingdom Hearts. I like Zelda. I like Pokemon. I love Voidling Bound. I love Spyro. I love Crash. I love Banjo. I have such a broad taste in games that whenever people are like, "Oh, if you could, you know, only play one game forever, what would it be?" I'm like, please don't ask me that question, because I am such a I have such a broad taste in things. It's hard for me to sit down and be like, yes, I like these types of things, because I like a lot of things. There are few things that I am not typically crazy about. I'm not crazy about I've never been crazy about like 2D sprite games, like things that look like they're like 2D pixelated. Still not a fan. See, it's helping my throat, but it's cold in my teeth. You ever played Terraria? I've watched people play Terraria. I haven't played it myself. Again, see, it's just like, it's not my thing. That's it. Just not my thing. You see, I couldn't get another one that I couldn't get into, and it's such a massive game, and I more attribute it to something wrong with me. I couldn't, and I still can't get into Minecraft. It's just one of those games that I don't vibe with it. I don't vibe with it. It doesn't appeal to me. I've tried. It's just that's one that I'm not crazy about. There's certain games that I try to avoid, but you know, once in a while I'll pick one up that's really nice. Yeah. You see, that's the thing. I would be more interested in Minecraft Dungeons. You see, I've always had an interest in Minecraft Dungeons. over actual Minecraft. Like, that to me looks more interesting. I like some dungeon crawlers. Like, some, you know, some dungeon crawlers are really fun. Some are really fun. Others I just find really boring. I don't know what it is. All right, here we go. I think the I know that I have, I am, I do have, of course, as most people would probably, suggest, yes, I do have ADHD, so that probably has something to do with bouncing around from genre to genre. But I'm weird. I am very weird, because when I was a kid, we didn't have a crazy amount of money, and my parents were able to afford some games, but not a crazy amount of games. So what I would do is that one of the things that we would always do is that we would always rent. We would always rent games. We rented games like crazy. We were a game rental family, and we would rent, and then it got to the point where I rented all the games that I wanted, but I still wanted to rent a game, and so I would rent games. I'm like, I have no idea. I'm sitting here, I'm like, I have no idea if I'll like this, but let's give it a shot. And then I try it, and then sometimes I came across shocked and happy. Other times it was a terrible time. And yeah, it's, I've kind of adopted that, where I just have this broad taste in games. I used to play a lot of League of Legends, for example, Warcraft 3 and StarCraft. Those games were a lot of fun for me. I really enjoyed those. But then I also enjoyed the PS2 Harvest Moon games. I loved Harvest Moon. I played Harvest Moon, Save the Homeland, A Wonderful Life, Another Wonderful Life. I played those games to death. I had a story about finding Harvest Moon, Save the Homeland, for sale at a Radio Shack, and me basically falling to my knees and pleading with my mother to be able to buy it. So if no one's heard the story, I can tell the story if people are interested. Is that how you discovered Spyro? No, actually. Spyro was my very first game. So at this point in my life, okay, so there's 2 points of my life that are a bit different. There's the, how do I put this? There's the youngest of 5 kids, and then the lonely child part of my life, kind of. So when I was a kid, I was the youngest of 5, and I got to play everyone else's games, right? And everyone kind of shared their games, but every time I wanted to play a game, it was sometimes a hassle, because it was just like, oh, that's my game, you can't play it, or you can only play it for a little bit or whatever, right? And I wanted my own game, and eventually my parents were like, well, why don't we get little CG his own game? And then it was either for my birthday or maybe Easter or something. They went out and they bought me Spyro for the PS1. And I had already known Spyro because of the fact of the demo from Crash Warped. And they bought it for me, and the rest was history. Right? Then basically all my siblings decided to abruptly move out, And because they decided to abruptly move out, other than, of course, my one brother who was special needs, but he was bound to a bed, I was alone a lot. And so that's what I would fill my days doing, was basically playing video games, because my siblings had all moved out abruptly. So I had an insatiable appetite, because Spyro was my game. Yeah, so I built an insatiable appetite for video games, because all my siblings were gone, and I was just kind of by myself, and my mom was dealing with my brother, and my dad was working all the time. But he was at home. He was at home, of course. But he was working. My mom was dealing with my brother, and we would spend time together, but I played video games. I'm the youngest out of 7. My sibling born before me got me hooked on Spyro. That's awesome. But yeah, there was a time in my life where it was the video games nonstop. Okay, hold on. It was only a few hours before the storm cleared, and we were back in the air, picking up the trail where we left off, thanks to you. Michael was flying us around. It didn't take long to pinpoint what looked like the source of the ancient golems you fought near the oasis. At least we think. There's a heavy concentration of ancients among a maze of rock stacks known as Spire's Passage, thick with legion tumors, completely overrun. From now on, we should assume that there's somehow a link between the legion and the ancients. Head into the labyrinth, Wrangler. Find out why we came all the way out here. Good luck. So there was a game that I was playing back in the day. It was called Harvest Moon Saved the Homeland. And as an adult now, I understand, but back then I didn't. And I was so angry. But I loved that game. And if you guys don't know, that game was developed by Natsumi. And Natsumi, they would always only ship a very, very, very limited amount of they would only ship a very limited amount of games out to America or North America. It was always annoying. And I picked the game up, I tried it, and I fell in love. I love that game. That game was so much fun. And back then, this was before buying stuff online was considered as the norm. It was don't buy anything online, it's a scam. Don't look at eBay, don't look at any of that. It's all bad. You lose all this money and blah 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 blah. Right? This was before my parents were doing subscriptions. This was before all of that. So I would rent out Harvest Moon Save the Homeland. And I would rent it over and over and over again. And they only had like 2 copies. And then eventually it got to the point where they only had 1 copy because it either was damaged or stolen or something. And they only had 1 copy. And what would happen is that they would walk in. I would walk in, and the first thing I would do is walk over and check to see if they had Harvest Moon. And at one point, it was like a 70-30 shot that they had it. And then it got harder and harder and harder and harder. And I remember wanting the game so bad. And I was like, I want to play this game. I want to play it more. I want to play it. And I wanted to have it. And to buy it online was ridiculous in price. And it was hard to find. And you didn't know the quality. And you didn't know if it was a scam. So anyway, one day, I had been looking for the game. I had been looking, couldn't find it. So, you know, gave up on it. And then it was like 3 months later, we were in a Radio Shack, and my parents, my dad works outside, and his workers all have radios on them. And my mom was picking up a new set of radios at Radio Shack. Go figure. And I went to their gaming section, and you can tell the gaming was, you know, old, because you're walking through and things are covered in dust, and it's rough looking. And I look and I see, and I find one copy covered in dust. They had like the plastic thing that you had to put the tabs to pull open to be able to actually get the game. They had it, and it was one copy of Harvest Moon, and it was overpriced. It was ridiculously overpriced. It was like $39. It was either $49.99 or $39.99. I can't remember, but I remember picking that up, and I remember seeing it. And at the time, the game was like 3 or 4 years old, so it should have been discounted. But they had all the old prices, and I walked over and I pleaded with my mom. I was like, "Mom, please, I need this, please." And she knew I'd been looking for it. And she looked at me, and eventually she said, "Okay." And I remember just jumping for joy, because I was looking for this game for years even. And I remember just jumping and just being so happy. And I remember I would always play with a buddy of mine, and I called him, and I was like, "Steve, I got it. And I got Harvest Moon." He's like, "You rented it again?" I said, "No, we bought it this time. We found it in such and such." And he was hyped and excited, and he came over, and we played Harvest Moon all the time. We just played, and it was a blast. And that was, you know, that was a story from, you know, that was, again, back when supply and demand was weird when it came to certain games. And I just remember just being over the moon, just being over the bloody moon, that I finally got it. And it took forever. And I was a happy lad, and I just wanted my farming simulation game, and that's all I wanted. I wanted this funny little farming sim game, because that's what Harvest Moon is, and I knew I wanted it. Yeah, sometimes that happens where you know you don't quite remember, or you don't even know if you did or not. That was kind of like me in like Crash 1. I don't even know if I remember playing too much of Crash 1 back in the day when I was a kid. Yeah, it's, you know, my parents, didn't have a, didn't have a lot of money, but it was really good. I was really happy. I remember being just over the moon, just absolutely over the moon that I got it. Oh, I was so happy. Ridge Racer was really good. My brother would play Ridge Racer all the time, and I would never be as good. I was never as good as him, but still, it was super cool. I really enjoyed, I enjoyed Ridge Racer. All right, here we go. So now we're going to do a level with the... Alright. It's been a hot minute since I've done this level. Oh no, I got the platinum trophy for Crash 4. There's a live reaction of me getting the there's a live reaction of me floating around, of me tossing my controller gently, and as I got the platinum, and me like cheering and just feeling exhausted and like half passing out. There we go. There we go. There we go. Cleansing complete. Oh, okay. Boss was gonna spawn. I was like, oh. The Morfangs are really fun. It's really fun. Oh, jeez. We have to replace our dryer. I can hear it. It's falling apart. It is Voidling Bound. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. It is a lot of fun. We're gonna be talking more about Spyro on Thursday. Don't worry. We're gonna be playing Spyro and talking Spyro. But today, Voidling Bound is sponsoring today's stream, and we'll probably be back with unsponsored portions of Voidling Bound as well. See, I used to not care about 100%ing streams. You see, I always cheat when someone's like, oh, what's your favorite Spyro? I say, oh, Reignited, because it's all 3 games in one, so ha. But if I were to rank the originals, I always switch between 2 and 3 being the best. I think I have to go with 2, though. I think 2 is the best because I just find the music is a little bit better. I find Ripto is a better villain. He's funnier. I love some of the worlds are just so beautiful. Spyro 3 is really good too. And I've learned to appreciate Spyro 1 OG quite a bit too. A chance to see CTR this year? Probably not this year. But, I mean, we have seen a break in the pattern where maybe maybe on in Saturday. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. In September, maybe in September we could see something like a light announcement for the game for maybe like CTR, but I doubt it would be coming this year. I mean, it's possible. I don't think so, but it's possible, of course. Jeez Louise. Sorry. Ugh. It is 8 o'clock. Okay, come on. I got 3 hours left to go. 3 hours. I am beat. This game is awesome, but I am very tired. But we can keep doing this. We can do this. I can do this. I can fix it. I can do it. I am not gonna perish. Oh, I got a little ducky. Little quacky. Quack, quack, quack. No problem, Awkward Gamer. I hope you liked it. Okay. Give me a second. It is 8 o'clock. I just need a quick little stretch break. Oh. Give me a second here. Just need a little break. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying my best. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. I am so tired. But we got this. 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 We can do this. Okay. Hold on. Okay. We got this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. All right, let's do this. No, we're doing 12 hours. We are doing 12 hours. I'm making sure that we do that. If you guys want to help support the channel, you can at least go and wishlist or check out Voidling Bound via the link in the description below. Either in the description below or the pinned comment of the stream. If you want to check it out, at least throw it on a wish list. Or click it, take a look at it, see what's going on. Check it out. That would be awesome. There we go. There's a lot of things that I'm interested about when it comes to the new Spyro. There's a whole bunch of things I'm interested in and that I want to know about. You see, the problem that I have is that if I'm given an interview for this game, I am going to ask as many questions as I can. And they're going to say, like, if I'm asked, oh, how long do you want? I'm going to say, how long can I have? That is genuinely going to be my thought. If I'm told you're given an hour, I'm going to squeeze everything out I can in that hour. If I'm given 2 hours, I'm going to squeeze everything I can out in 2 hours. There's going to be so much that I'm going to be trying to push for and ask for. And when I mean push, I don't mean push to make them uncomfortable, but I'm going to be trying my best to get as much information as possible, as many things to be explained as possible. Whether it's about the game, whether it's about Toys for Bob, whether it's about development, whether it's whatever, I am going to try my best. I am going to be trying to be extracting as much information as possible in terms of story, in terms of lore, in terms of I'm going to be pushing for it. I'm going to be pushing for it. Well, according to Toys for Bob, they said that they want to do more. Oh, this is a weird spot. They want to do more Spyro. That was the. I made a video about that. Yeah, I made a video about it yesterday. They want to do more. They want to do more Spyro. They don't want this to just be a one and done game. They want to do more than just this. They want to do more. And quite frankly, I am stupendously happy to hear that. It is something that I am over the moon to hear that they want to do. Yesterday, and I thought of another one. Switch to cartridges a key card. I know that some people are following them, so it might be nice to get an answer. I will try. But I also got a feeling that that might be a better question closer to launch, only because I know that they don't know the final size of the game, right? And I'm wondering if the final size of the game will determine whether or not it's a keycard or not. We'll see. This is sort of a new trilogy. I'd be ecstatic. I'm going to read this because we are doing a sponsored stream, and I don't want to be pulling things up for things outside of the sponsor because they have been so supportive of me. But I'm going to say this. I received an email today from Activision Publishing that says this in it regarding Spyro. Explore a vast world, battle a growing invasion, and experience true dragon flight like never before. Dive through clouds, soar across ancient ruins, and discover what it truly means for Spyro to take to the skies. And the bottom text says, it's Spyro's biggest adventure yet, and this is only the beginning. So that is, oh Jesus, that was bad. I almost blew myself right to the sky. Oof. Chills. Yeah. And there's more in that. There's more in that, like, you know, in that than there's more to, you know, there's more to break down and stuff that's implied in there, but we're going to wait until later to talk about that because there's a lot to think about, there's a lot to be said, there's a lot to go over. Why does Morfang low-key look like a reindeer going through this? Low-key looks like a reindeer. Just put a red nose on him and he's Santa's he's Santa's greatest reindeer. Put a red nose, put a sleigh behind him. Morfang the reindeer. Alright, Titanic Guardian, get ready to perish. So I go live every Thursday at about 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be playing Spyro, but of course we're going to be, you know, I think most people will also be talking about Spyro. I think that's to be, you know, expected. But I stream every Thursday and Friday from between about 7 and 7:30 to about 11 o'clock each night. I've played a little bit of Borderlands. I also played a little bit of Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Tiny Tina's Wonderland was okay, but I have played a little bit of Borderlands. I wouldn't call myself a Borderlands aficionado, but I have. Will you be playing through the other Spyro games ahead of launch? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, I will be. I think it will be finally time to do a full series playthrough again, except for Enter the Dragonfly, because Enter the Dragonfly has a special place waiting for the 100K spot. The 100K subscribers, the 100K stream, which I promised that I would be streaming Spyro, 100K Spyro be streaming Spyro Enter the Dragonfly for 12 hours, trying to 100% it. And if I do finish it within 12 hours, then I have to restart it again until the 12 hours is up. So, Anna Vincent, how's it going? What am I missing? Oh, jeez. Missing a lot, apparently. I'm going to have to go back. Yeah, make sure you're subscribed. Let me take a look at our count right now. We are sitting at 89,366. Nice. Nice. One second here. All right. Nice. What exactly is this game? So this game is a space creature collector that is a lot of fun. Ancient magic rocks? That's Leon's problem, not mine. Voidlings? That I know. And ever since you started fiddling with those alien relics, these critics have been acting like they're on some cosmic pilgrimage. They all started drifting to a remote ridge like sleepwalkers. Got Michael to fly us over, and surprise, surprise, turns out there's a darn ancient's altar sitting there waiting for him. Whole place is swarming with infected ancients and legion spawns, and for some reason, Voidlings think it's an all-inclusive vacation spot. Long term, we could be onto something good by studying these ancients' rocks. Right now, the Voidlings are marching straight into a grinder. Get down there and shut it all off before we send them to their doom. If I were you, I'd start with that oversized alien pillar. Am I okay? I am. My voice is going out. My voice is going right out from recording Spyro content, from screaming about Spyro, from talking about Spyro. My voice has been going out, and that's okay. It is worth. It is 100% worth. But my voice is going out. I am losing my voice. Worth. I am. This is the happiest day of my life. No, I am A-okay. I am okay. I am just very... Also, I'm tired because we're getting close to... We're winding down the end of a 12-hour stream, right? So I'm just... I am very, very tired. I'm excited as anything. But I am tired. The environments in this game remind me of Ratchet and Clank. I can see that. I can see that. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is that we are gonna go. We'll go with just doing this for now. There we go. And we go. There we go. Look at Doom Demon. A little bit. It's Ursek, and I love me my Ursek. Ursek is great. Ursek is awesome. Ursek is Spider Bear. There we go, and then with vitality confirm. Back and back. There we go. Okay. Then we're gonna head down here. Strong infant. Big and strong. And that one. There we go. So now we're gonna start breeding these two. Now that these two are going to start breeding, that now means that we're going to get a pretty strong baby. The baby is strong. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see. What 5 eggs are we getting? What is that? A gold nugget queep? Why are we getting a What was your favorite critter? Oh, the big spider bear. This guy. This man. This big boy. He's my big boy. That is Ursek. That Ursek clobbers people. Ursek sends them to hospital. Gold chicken nugget. I mean, I would love to. I'm going to be honest with you. I would love to be able to order like a pack of chicken nuggets. That would be dope. But alas, I cannot. I cannot order chicken nuggies. The golden nuggets. Though it would be nice. I cannot. King Chicken. In the honor. I am nuggetless. Why can you not have nuggets? Well, I have to order them, and I can't afford them right now. Affordability is a problem. Affording said nuggets. Let's go with, you know what, let's release a few of these guys because I can, I would need to get, on. I'll release, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hannah just donated $20 to Super Chat. Are you serious? Do you want me to put the $20 towards nuggets? I appreciate the $20. Do you want me to do you want me to DoorDash nuggets right now? I appreciate it so much, and I want to yell and scream, but I can't. Yes? Alright. Alright. Let me see. Get some nuggets. Alright, one second. Let me see here. Let me see what we can do. Let's go with... Let me see here. Let's see. McDonald's. It's only one place you can really get nuggets. Alright, let me see. Let me see what the, let's see. Don't use DoorDash. Well, what else am I supposed to use? But what else am I supposed to use? That's what I got, though. That's what I got. I can't stop the stream. I can't just turn around and stop the stream. I have to... Is the only option? It's the only option I can afford right now. What other option do I have? I don't have Uber Eats. Oh! We just got a Streamlabs donation for... Let me see... Toya's World donated $5. Nugget money! Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Okay. All right. I don't got any other option. I'm in Canada. I don't have I started Nuggie trade. You did start a Nuggie trade. All right. So I can afford 10 nuggets. That's what I can afford. Because they are $20 for 10 nuggets. Which is kind of crazy, but it is what it is. I will take it. I will take that. So let me do that. Yeah, it's like pick which rake to step on. It's Canadian nuggies. Yeah, $20 for 10 packs. Yeah, I can even show you right here. It comes with a fry and a drink, of course, but yeah, 1919. Yeah, make a few last. Do I want to add on? No. What nugget sauce do I want? I get to choose 2. Ooh. Ooh. We'll try the Big Mac sauce. And McDonald's, yeah. McDonald's. You guys are awesome. Get some nuggies. Alright, I'm getting some nuggies. I'm getting nuggies. I appreciate it. I really do, guys. Thank you. That's really sweet of you guys. Hang on. Not this time. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. I have no idea. I have no idea how my voice sounds on the other end. I hope it sounds half decent. I hope it doesn't sound... I know it doesn't sound typical, but I hope it sounds at least, you know, not grating. What I think of the God of War trailer? I actually liked it. I enjoyed it. I really much enjoyed it. You guys are awesome. Thank you. We had got 3 donations for nuggies. So like, get the nuggets. Sounds like a Sunday morning radio host. I will take that. I'll take that and run. Yeah, so subtotal is 38. No, I'm right. No. Total is $25. Yeah, $25. After tip. All right. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. You guys are very sweet. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To celebrate, we must now name it. Yeah, no. I looked at the wrong number. If it was $38 for one order of nuggets, I think I would just, you know, I think I would just, you know, just not. I think we have to call it Nugget or Nuggy. Name it Numgy. All right, we'll name it Numgy. There we go. Inspired by Hannah Vincent. There we go. There we go. A 3% chance to drop eggs on kill. That's awesome. You know what I'm going to do? Hold on. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to create a creature of just pure gathering. Hang on a second. We got to splice something up. I got to figure out what would be the best all-around creature. Is it the... would it be the Queepec? What would be the best all-around creature? So that I can... No, I need something to survive. And I know that I can use Ursak to be able to survive. So I'm going to go over here. What we're going to do is that we are going to... Actually, no, I don't need to do that. You know what I can do? I can do this. And then I can do this. I gotta find my other, I gotta find, where are you? There you are. There you are. Put you there. There you go. Go to here. Your character looks like a button from behind. Quick! Alright, we're gonna grab Infestation. So we now have that unlocked as an ability. We're gonna go back. Now, as much as I would love to be able to, as much as I would love to be able, yeah, you kind of sound like Markiplier right now. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. All right, we're gonna activate this, and then we're gonna go. Let me go with. I think I am gonna have to go with Ursec, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. But I'm gonna go with Ursec. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Ursec. And this time we're gonna make him look kind of funny. We're gonna make a funny Ursec because that is horribly perfect. Oh my gosh, that is terrible. How could we do that to him? We're doing it. And he will be fabulous. The reason why we're going with Ursec is because Ursec has a lot of health recovery and will survive quite literally nearly anything. So I'm going to go with that. Yeah, that's right. We're going to go with, we're also going to make him uber duper small. There we go. There we go. Itty bitty Ursec. We'll go with agility. We'll go with, actually, we have some for Valentine. No, we're going to go with agility. Then we're going to go with, strength again. Essence, strength. And we'll go with this. Kind of looks like bubblegum. Do you know what happened? I did not. Could you tell me? I would like to know what happened to you the other day. We're going to go once again with plasma because we want to be able to affect everything. We need the splash claw. Is there a Discord channel? Yes, there is. If we could throw the link to the Discord channel for anybody who would be interested in joining, you can. We're going to grab the golden goose, and then we're going to grab the... I'm being thrown by... what do you mean thrown? Like shocked? Is it a good? Is it a bad? Is it an up? Is it a down? I don't know. 15% increase up on kill, and then we're gonna go with what's this one? Yes, eugenics. There we go. So now this one is literally just built to just collect stuff. That's all this thing is built for. This thing is just built to milk. Oh, absolutely. It's already been compared to Spore. There's nothing wrong with that. It's very fun. It is very fun. I really do suggest to buy it. It's a lot of fun. So I'm going to have to put my 15... Oh, I'm sorry. I take at work. I am so sorry to hear that, Hannah. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm really happy, though, that we can try to make you feel a little bit better. I will enjoy the nuggies in your honor. And I am sorry. I'm also listening, so my brain is registering that it's you and I. Oh yeah, so you're like I'm listening to Canadian guy, and then you're like, who is this? And then you're like, oh, it's CG. Why does he sound like that? I'm really sorry to hear that, Hannah. I really am. But I am very happy to hear that the stream is able to help out, and I will continue to try to help out in any way I can. I will have to take a break probably in about 10 minutes for me to go get my order. So there will be a momentary break. Also, I have to stand outside and flare my arms like a chicken to be able to get them to notice me, which I'm not so I can't tell you, but it was worth it. I'm I'm happy that at least you're able to laugh, and that's something that's important. You got to be able to laugh. So I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled to hear that. But I can't wait for me to... Yeah, oh yeah, my vicious Ursec, I made him look like cotton candy for a reason. There's a reason why. There is a very specific reason why, because the whole point is that it's supposed to be silly, because its only purpose is to collect things and just absolutely just farm thingamabobs and thingamajigs. So the whole point is that it's supposed to be silly. It's supposed to be silly. This thing is mutated with a whole bunch of stuff, so it has perks to be able to collect like items. So you can collect eggs, you can collect research points, you can collect mutagens, you can collect a whole bunch of stuff. And so what we're doing, I was like, well, you might as well make him looking silly, make him look like a silly little Ursec. And so we're doing that. We're making him look silly. Now let's go take a quick look. And also, yeah, oh, the reason why I gotta go outside and flail like a chicken, oh, that's easy, because for some reason where we live, people just either drop the food off at a random location, like over at my parents' place, even though I have it clearly defined, don't drop it here, drop it there, here's why. And they say okay, and then they proceed to drop it off in the exact wrong place I told them not to drop it. One time they didn't listen to me and they dropped my food off, and also my phone didn't alert me that my food had arrived, and I walked out 10 minutes after it arrived to having raccoons ripping it apart and having the most glorious, looking like he had the most glorious meal he ever had in his life, where he sat there looking so fat and so happy because he was able to just absolutely rip apart an entire Wendy's combo. Okay, the bloody thing ate the wrap, the steel of the metal, the foil, and the thing looked like the happiest thing to have ever existed in the history of ever. And I was just like, oh, awesome. Why? Because they put it in the spot that I told them not to. I said, do not put it there, put it here. Because where we live, we're by a forest. And guess what? There's nature. And guess what? You put a double cheeseburger in nature and it's not going to last longer than 10 seconds, okay? Good gravy. Okay, that's how... Have you ever thought about putting a double cheeseburger in a forest and think that it would last? It wouldn't. And so I had to send a picture to DoorDash. They're like, what happened to the order? And I just sent a picture of it torn apart by a raccoon. That's what happened. I told them, put it inside the door. That's it. We have a screen door and we have a wood door, and there's a gap that's about this big. And I explicitly say, open it up, put it in, close the door. That's it. Okay. Where do they put it? They put it over on the by the garden, on the stones. Not even remotely close to where I told them to put it. Oh, okay. And I'm like, where's my food? Then I forgot about it, and then it was like, oh, that's right. I gotta go grab my food. It's been 10 minutes. That should be there now. I go over and I look, and I just see the happiest raccoon I've ever seen, having a hot double cheeseburger, and it just lying there in the happiest pile of French fries, and like, I don't know how fast it ate it. I don't know if it ate the burger or the burger ate it, but it just consumed it. And there was mayonnaise everywhere. It was a mess, and I had to clean it up, and I was just like, great, awesome. That was my dinner. That was the best day of his life. Absolutely. That was the best day of his life. of his existence. Like a Dave's double from Wendy's with fries. Only thing it didn't, and then it didn't even take my drink, but it knocked it over. I was like, great, awesome, 10 out of 10. Oh, he had it good. He ate good that day. That day he was the happiest little creature of the forest. Probably went to his friends and be like, I just had a burger. They're like, oh man, you're lucky. They're like, no, it was hot. What do you mean it was hot? It was hot and delivered. Some guy just dropped it off to some idiot's door and I ate it. It was so good. Maybe I should hang out a little bit longer around here. Get a few more of those hot burgers. Guys, you aren't going to believe this. I had the greatest meal in the history of ever. It wasn't even rotten. It was fresh and delicious. It was Wendy's fresh, never frozen beef. It just starts becoming like just a shill for Wendy's. Telling all of its friends about its fresh, never frozen beef. Yeah, it would 100% do the same if it were an animal, not even remotely. Sorry, I mean, I couldn't even be mad at it. What am I gonna get mad at the raccoon? No, Justin Bugger, it's a sponsored stream today. Today's a sponsored stream. I've had the stream scheduled and ready for like 2 months now. Before Spyro was even announced. Because the lovely people at Hatchery Games decided to sponsor the stream. And I'm very thankful. Frank! Thank you, Jacob, who's been a member for 1 year. It's the 1 year anniversary, man. Jacob, I bet you that a year ago you didn't think that a 1 year from now we'll be celebrating the... I posted something in your meme channel for your Discord. Enjoy. Okay, let me go take a look. Let me go take a look. See, hang on. Take a look. It's in a book. Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Your cheeseburger raccoon. Yay! Yay! Cheeseburger raccoon. The happiest, fattest raccoon ever. Because they put it in the wrong place. I told them, please, don't put it there. Put it there. Now. Oh man, I remember we have a lot of raccoon stories. So my dad has a humane trap that whenever we're dealing with a skunk, because sometimes skunks will come in and they stick around for weeks, and it's so bad. Like sometimes you wake up in the morning and all you smell is skunk booty, and you're like, ah, great, amazing, fantastic. Can we, can we not smell that anymore? That's pretty just poor awful. So what my dad will do is that he will put out a humane trap, and then what we do is that if we catch a skunk, we just throw them in the back of the truck under the trap still. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt them at all. They're basically just stuck in the trap. We pick them up and we put them in the back of the car, and we drive like 20, like 15, not even, like 10 minutes up the road. And there's like a big forest, and you just open it up and just let them go and just continue on your day. So anyway, one time, my dad was trying to catch a skunk, and the morning we wake up to go take care of it, there's a raccoon in there. It's, I mean, I don't think it's the same raccoon. It was the fattest raccoon we had ever seen, and it was stuck. He was on his back. We had sardines and eggshells, and he had sardines and eggshells all over his chest, and he couldn't roll over. His fat was pushing out to the sides of the cage. He's just stuck. He's just staring at us. Wide-eyed. He's just like... And so when my dad went to go drive him out, he's like, I don't know how to get this thing out. So he opened it, and he put it down, and he had to, like, gently try. It's like, come on. And he lands on his butt. Because typically we just open it up quickly and then step away and let them go, because you don't want to get bit, right? Or you don't get scratched. This thing wasn't biting or scratching anything. He was, wow. So this is gently, like, you know, half gently, but also kind of heavy. Like, get out. And thunk. What else are you supposed to do? Oh, he was so fat. It was so funny. Kung Fu like, oh jeez, what do we do with this thing? Typically it's always just open it, you step back and they dart out. This thing wasn't darting anything. The only thing this thing was darting was a donut down its mouth. This thing was so big. Yeah, don't die. Let's not die. I prefer not dying. Not dying is the best part. Oh, we leveled up. Oh, man. Bless. We got it. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, my. Hang on. Don't die. Come on. I'm getting assaulted by things. Die. Please. Why are you not dying faster? Die. Okay, oh jeez Louise. Like, why won't you just die? Did you watch? I didn't. I did not see the squirrel who staged its own death. That sounds hilarious, though. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get nuggies, which is kind of hilarious. This is great. Alright. Yeah, so, but anyway, so we live in the middle of nowhere, and so I have to instruct them, and then I have to quite literally, I have to go to my light switch and go up and down, like to flash the light outside, like over here, and I have to meet them in the front, because if I trust them, you might as well just throw it to the raccoons. All right, I'll be right back. Oh. right. You guys asked for it. We're here for it. There we go. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate this. This is going to be a very nice snack. Thank you. Oh. Oh. It's always a good sign for Crash and Spyro for each other. Those franchises are tied to the hip. Like you needed something nice. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I always appreciate when I get nice things. Thank you guys. Let me give this a try. The Big Mac sauce with the nuggets. Oh, jeez. That almost exploded. Hey, that's pretty good. She was laughing. She thought it was funny. I also got her nuggets too. So, because can't buy food for yourself and not your spouse. Unless that's criminal. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah. So I did. You're right. I did. He's learned. Can only do that when they're away. Or when they're sleeping. But a deep sleep, not a nap sleep. I'm talking like, you know, if you jumped on the bed 13 times and they didn't wake up, then you can. Then you can. And then you bury it at the bottom of the garbage so they don't see it, so that they don't confront you in the morning with your shame. I say that as my wife is in chat. Hey babe, can you go to sleep? Why? No reason. What a butt. Yeah, but it's probably, at least it's a good looking butt. Me and my secret poke bowls for lunch on Thursdays. She still knows though. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. She still knows, yep. My fiance does the same when he finds my Uber Eats in the bin. What'd you order last night? No, nothing. Stop looking at me. All right. I know there's no hiding the evidence, but it's fun to hide the evidence and to pretend. Okay. Michael's jacked. Yeah, Michael is just swole. All right, I'm gonna do something real quick. We're gonna try this one, this one, this one. I think it's this one. Yeah, let's try this one. All right, I'm gonna put something to the test. Let's see. Here is our mini Ursec that is just a little bundle of pink rage. So I'm gonna try burning it. Honey, why are you starting a bonfire outside? Don't worry about it. Burning evidence. Of what? Don't. Did you not hear what I said? I said, don't worry about it. We go just everything in pure vitality so that we can just live for as long as possible while also grabbing some things into strength. There we go. Alright. Cool, leave me alone. I might name this one Snuggles. We might name this one Snuggles. Pinky in the brain. Alright, Snuggles. Let's do this. Let's see how many research points we can get. I'm experimenting. What am I experimenting? I am experimenting to see something. Go. Those nuggets, they are delicious. Thank you. They are delicious. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the nugget train. So, why am I doing this? Well, here's my thought process. This stage is basically endless until you secure the area. Snuggle smash! Yes. That is exactly right. Snuggles smash. See? Drop an egg. Pick up that said egg. So what happens if we continue to just Snuggles smash? There we go. Oh no, did I start a nugget train? Oh no. What have I done? What have we done? You get nuggets. You get nuggets. Everyone gets nuggets. Why am I not getting health back? I don't understand. I thought I was getting... Why am I... It's 2 a.m. I can't. That's fine. We can transition to her here. So, because we transition to her, we can now get things to make lead. So now we're getting things dropping more mutagens and more stuff. More things. Die. Die. I'm going to give you to die from it. Are we getting paid nuggets or not? You want to die? Leave me my nuggets alone. they're like, can we get can we get highlights of the stream? Sure. Chicken nugget highlight. They're like, what is this? Will this come to consoles eventually? I hope so. I certainly hope so. It'd be really cool if it did. I'm not 100% sure as of yet, but stay tuned. They may. I hope so, because the game is awesome, and I think it'll do super well on console. Perish, perish, die, 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 die. They talked about chicken nuggets during the sponsor stream for like an hour. What the? They just keep talking about chicken nuggets and Spyro. What is happening? No, I let them know. I let them know ahead of time. Like, hey, Spyro's a big thing. Like, Die. That's it. I'm ordering nuggets. Yeah, join in. Got a decent amount of stuff. Got some eggies and a whole bunch of other things. Trying nuggets with the Big Mac sauce. I like it. But we've been talking about this game too. Alright, let me see. And over here. I think the new Kenna will be released before Spyro. I think so. I'm not certain, but... I would assume so, though I may be wrong. What do the devs expect from 50 ADHD gremlins? Hey, 51. Are you holding up? I got nuggets. So... I'm holding up pretty good. I'm kind of sort of seeing double. Where are you from? McDonald's. I'm kind of sort of seeing double. But for Voidling bound, I will do it. Yeah, I got the fry and the nugget. I did. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is... This thing's got 21 vitality. Jeez Louise. But splice, that's right. Good news, but Destiny 2 players are crashing the servers. Good news, everybody. Everything is blowing up. Double, spiral 4, 4 times 4, 8, spiral 8 confirmed. Let's go. Let's go. Spiral 8. Maybe maybe Bungie can look at Marathon and be like, you know, I can't help but think that we made a mistake. They're sitting there as their servers are the Marathon servers are just sitting there marathoning, and the Destiny servers are just on fire. Like, you know, maybe my fiance can recognize you by voice alone because I watch you so much and he can hear you through my headphones. Aw. Is it you watching that Canadian nutcase again? Destiny 2 player counts just surpassing Marathon's all-time high right now. Oh gosh, that's hilarious. Burn it to the ground. What happened here? What happened here? What happened here? Ooh, what happened here? Okay. You have to ask about that after the fact. That's okay. Back here. What's Burb doing? I don't know what Burb is doing. My cat's doing it by voice. Hello, everybody. I'm CGE. Rally the cats. All right. Let us go to there. We need to go to Allus. We need to pull the plug. Ice or oh yeah, I know what I'm doing here, bud. Oh yeah, eh? Let's go with the Queepack, but we're gonna head over here to the Cerebrum Enhancer. And we're going to enhance our Queepack, for it requires enhancement. Excuse me. We'll go with this and that, and this and that. Deadly flight, no. No. We'll go with, yeah, dash immunity. I like dash immunity. Dash immunity gives you a little bit of as the name suggests, immunity. acceleration by 1 for each enemy killed. That's pretty good. Sticky saliva. Then we'll go with dash distance, dash distance. Dash distance. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. And projectile speed. Why not? Let's juice up the Queepack. Let's juice it up. There we go. Was actually just single player. The best part of Marathon is what it was and not what it is. Is that what you're saying? I could cosplay as a pro. Listen, okay. There is something that I have that brings me great honor. And you know what that is? When my children were young and we walked through the grocery store, they would say, "Where's the daddy chips?" And it wasn't chips that were favored by daddy. No, no. The daddy chips were the Pringles. That is the forever and always will be one of my favorite memories is, where's the daddy chips? Daddy chips were Pringles because of the mustache. Oh my gosh. So the cutest thing happened with Hope and David last Sunday. Oh my gosh, I have to pause and say this. So me and David and I, we like to play 20 questions Pokemon, right? So, and how we play, it's very simple. It's just, you think of a Pokemon, and it's 20 questions about Pokemon. It's like, is it a water type? Does it have 4 legs? Does it have 2 legs, right? David and I, and we'll play that in the car. And all the kids jump in. And Jonathan's getting better because originally all of his answers were Pikachu, Squirtle, or Psyduck. But the other day, he said Chansey. I was like, wow, that's a good one. So, anyway, so here we are. We're playing, and David goes like, oh, yeah, I could beat you, Daddy. I said, okay, sure, go ahead. And I said, okay, I bet you I can think of a Pokemon you can't answer. He goes, okay, fine. So I was thinking of Armarouge. And they didn't guess it. And I was like, it's Armarouge. And they're like, how do you know that Pokemon? And I'm like, because I'm the Pokemon master, just being, just being a joke. And David's being like, well, I'm a Pokemon master too. I said, no, there can only be one master in this family. I said, but you can learn from me. He's like, okay, I'll learn from you, Daddy. I said, awesome. I said, you'll be my Padawan. And he's like, I'm Padawan? I said, yes, you're my Padawan. Hope, there's like a pause. There's an audible pause. And Hope goes, can I be your Pada 2? I stopped. I was like, Pada 2. Pada 1. Pada 2. And my heart, I was like, that is the cutest thing I've ever heard. I said, yes, sweetie, you can be my Pada 2. You will always be my Pada 2. She goes, yes. And I'm just like, I can't write this. You could write this. So you can be my Padawan. Can I be your Pada 2? Yes, you will always be my Pada 2. Yes. And I'm like, she is hilarious. She is hilarious. Oh my gosh, some of the things, they're adorable, and they're so funny. There's some things that they say that are just so hilarious. I'm just like, these kids are too smart for their own good, and they're so funny. running this way. What you drink? Coke Zero. I don't know why Coke Zero doesn't bother my stomach. Now other dark sodas do. Like if I can't drink regular Coke. I drink regular Coke and I'm like, I get gut rot so bad. I'm saying like, why does the synthetic drink make me feel fine, but the drink with all the abundance of sugar makes me want to die? I don't get it, because you would think that it would be the Coke Zero that would give you gut rot. No, Coke Zero goes down like water. Just don't drink too much too fast. Anyone who drinks Coke Zero regularly, I think, knows what I'm talking about. I tried the Pepsi Zero. Pepsi Zero is not bad. Also, I don't like Diet Coke. Diet Coke tastes like Coke with depression. That's the only way I can describe it. But I can drink like a Sprite. Like, I can drink a Sprite, no problem. Drink Sprite, no problem. Sprite doesn't bother me. Dr. Pepper can get to me if I have too much of it. Like, I can have a Dr. Pepper or two, but after that, even after two is risky. But I can have a Dr. Pepper. There are some people that adore Diet Coke. There's some people that adore it. And to me, I don't know why Diet Coke tastes like Coke with depression. Mixed Dr. Pepper and cola tastes like root beer. I've heard that. No, my 3 drinks of choice are basically that I regularly drink is water, coffee, and Coke Zero. That's it. Dip Oreos in sour cream, it tastes like cheesecake. You know, what the worst part is, it probably does. I'm thinking about the flavor composition. And I hate that. I hate it because I think it does. I hate to agree, but yes, I'm with Shooter on this one. Shooter on this one. I think he's right. I need Oreos and sour cream stack. If this is true, my wife's gonna have a problem. Is Rupert Kelly right? No. Oh, do you know what I hate? And I hate this flavor combo, and I hate that I discovered it. Okay. You ever have Skittles and root beer? It tastes like beef jerky. Skittles and root beer. I've experienced that flavor too many times in the movie theaters. I'm sitting there drinking root beer. If you're drinking root beer, if you're drinking root beer and you have a mouthful of Skittles, it tastes like the aftertaste tastes like Jerky. Are we okay? Listen, man. That's what happens if you put me on 12-hour streams. I'm calling. Next day I get letters of resignation from my entire staff. Reason for leaving. Has no one ever eaten Skittles and root beer? No one's ever eaten Skittles and root beer before? Like where you're not together, but like you're drinking root beer and then you have a handful of Skittles or something? No one does it. What do you mean? I go to the movie theaters and you would order a bag of Skittles and you would get a thing of root beer, right? So, hey, Pokebro Journeys, how's it going? I'm not saying you eat it together. Like you're sitting there, you have the flavor of Skittles in your mouth because you ate Skittles, and then you drink root beer, and then afterwards the aftertaste tastes like beef jerky, and it always makes me go like, ugh. Got the beef jerky flavor in my mouth. Okay. Okay. Alright. You're gonna sit there and tell me that I'm wrong. Okay. I'm sorry, what? How is this insane? I've had Skittles and Coke, yeah. Okay. It does, though. It does. It did taste like... I'm not nasty. Okay, so at the movie theater, we sit down, we get a large popcorn, a bag of Skittles, and a drink. And I used to drink root beer all the time. So I'd be sitting there, I'd be eating my popcorn, and then, you know, I get partway through the popcorn, I'm like, okay, it's time for the Skittles. And I eat some Skittles, and then I go over to take a slurp of root beer, and then afterwards, after I drink it, it tastes like beef jerky. And I'm like, that doesn't taste great. And I'm not saying I like it, I'm actively saying I dislike it. Yes, you know, just I mean by accident. It's pixie dust, and yes. He's calling the police. What's the problem with eating? And you're sitting there and you're just eating candy, and then you have a root beer while you're eating candy. Is that a crime? What's the crime? I don't understand. What's the problem? I don't understand. Why is it a problem that I eat Skittles and then drink root beer? Is that a crime? What have I done? According to everybody, that's not the crime. Then what's the crime? Listen, call the police on Shooter. That's valid. Jerky, it tastes like it. I don't like it. I'm saying, it doesn't taste good. I'm not sitting here and be like, I love it. I'm saying, I'm not a fan of that. So I came up with a strategy where I would, if I had to take a drink, I'd take a few bites of popcorn before I would take another bite, before I take a drink of root beer, because otherwise it would taste like beef jerky to me. It just did. And not like the good jerky, like the bad jerky. Like, you know, like great value jerky. It doesn't taste good. Butter up. What is wrong with what I do? What is wrong? Is it such a crime to have to drink Skittles and drink Skittles? I'm tired. We're drinking Skittles now. Fucking face up, Dad. I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
Ow! 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 I did it gently. It could have done it worse. That was weird. Keep those inside thoughts inside.
I love you too.
Is that good? Did I do it right? Alright, I'm gonna go eat my stuff. Yeah, I do listen.
Thanks. Bye. Okay. She's running in. I got beat by my wife on live stream. We got an hour and 20 minutes. An hour and 20 minutes. Alright, here we go. It's time for a ride. Whee! The Queepec does not look like he's having fun. He is not having a time. The Morfang was like gliding around. The Queepec looks so panicked. He does not. He does not look like he's having a... Ah! He is not having a time. He is not happy. Just someone stop this! He's having a time. He has no idea what's happening, and he hates it. Is it a good time? No. But a time he'd be having. Thanks for the stream today. I felt a little less like I work from home. No problem. I best not say the... I best not say the forbidden words of Skittles and root beer. I had a friend who would put Snickers into tomato soup. We are no longer friends. There are things I have heard in my life that have been of great interest and of great learning. That was not one of them. Oh, good. Crystalline. Oh, no. These things are trying to kill me. Oh, no. I don't like these. These things are like murders for breakfast. There you are. Perish. Die, 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 die. Perish, perish. Nope, 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 schnapp, schnapp, blop, nope, stop, stop, nope, nope, stop, stop it. We made steak ice cream and would dip bacon and clam chowder. You see, your friend sounds like he needs to be... I don't suggest a rubber, you know, I don't typically suggest, you know, the rubber room. Having said that, there are times, desperate times, desperate times. Good food combo is fries and milkshake. Actually, you're right. We do sometimes we do fries in like a frosty, fries in a milk shape. Yeah, it's not a milkshake; it's a milk shape. Fries in a milk shape. There we go. So it's just French fries like in the size of a milk carton. Cheese it, cheese it, cheese it, cheese it, yeah. Okay, that leads to down there. We don't need to do that. We need to backtrack. We need to find things. You see, fine. I am just zipping. I am zooming. I am speeding. Think happy thoughts, mac and cheese. I mean, I heard a saying that that stuck with me. I thought it was hilarious, where somebody had someone said that goes together as good as peanut butter and sardines. But it's referring to the fact of how it doesn't go together. I thought that was funny. I had never heard that before, but I thought it was funny as anything. He's like, it goes together like peanut butter and sardines. And I'm like, yeah, that's a good saying. I like that. Oh, I'm stealing that. Another good one was as useful as basketball cleats. That's another good one. Yeah. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. That's delicious. That's a classic combo. Uh-oh. I may or may not have put myself in a bad place. I got a feeling that tonight is... I was not supposed to go there. How do I get out? Help! Can I unstuck myself? Nope. Okay. Hold on. I may be stuck. I may have put myself in a bad spot. I am perishing, Howard. I am dying on. This is bad. This is I shouldn't be here. I am stuck. I made a mistake. Well, see, it's what happens when you play as a nugget. Okay. All right, give me a second here. Give me un second. I thought I set up some. No, I didn't. I didn't set up some Ursex. I like the new Sprout design. The only thing I think they should adjust. Actually, no. I'm gonna recant that. I think that Sprout's design looks great, but I need to see the in-game. I need that. Oh, we got the Chthonian Morphang. But no, I need to see the in-game. Because CGI is one thing, in-game is another. But overall, I love the Mohawk. I love the Mohawk. I love the design. I love it all. I think the only thing that could be adjusted is the irises. The irises seem a little bit big, or a little small, so it makes his eyes look make him look like he's got crazy eyes a little bit. But that's literally just a resize, and that's it, right? So I mean, that's it. He like the one shot, it looked like he kind of had crazy eyes, but all he would just gotta do, but also that's the CGI, right? That could also be CGI. The CGI, because you have to think, you know, the CGI model versus the final model may be completely different. So that's where I'm like, okay, you know, I'm not going to, and plus it would be, I want to see the final model first. Tomatoes Mater. Ah, I see. Maters. Yeah, I've heard that saying before. I've heard that before. Ah, with a nice mater. Yeah, I've heard that. Extra large nests. Next. Okay, so we can get an additional nest. We can get some more stuff. Do I need to... Do I have anything that we can... Because I am also trying to breed an Ursec, another Ursec of Death. Because why not? Because I would like that. I think that would be cool. Okay, so we got a level 20 Ursec that has 20 strength and 11 vitality. We have a level 1 Ursec that actually has a 14 strength. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, so I'm going to grab this. Go over here. Put that der. Grab this. Put that der. Head back over here. We got the final hour to go. The final hour. Hopefully I can keep a resemblance of sanity. And again, big shout out to Hatchery Games for sponsoring today's stream. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Really do. This game's awesome. This game's fun. There's so much to collect. There's so much to do. And I'm having a blast with it. There's a lot to explore. There's a lot to customize. There's a lot to do. Now, there was something I wanted to try. I am going to try something. Okay. So, do I have enough for that? I think I do. Okay. Let me see. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, no, it was, you know, seeing my reaction, you know, I was losing it. I was so happy. I was so happy. It was just like, finally. What was your first Spyro game you ever played? Spyro 1. The very first Spyro. Spyro the Dragon. And that was my very first PlayStation 1 game. And I loved it. Fell in love. And I originally learned it from my brother, who had Crash Bandicoot, and then I played. You would punch in the Konami code, the up, up, down, you know, and you'd be able to get access to the code or to the game, and it was so good. I loved it. I had such a good time with it, and I still do. All right, I'm gonna try something. Hang on tight. We're gonna splice a Nimiad together that I think is gonna be interesting, because I'm going to put together a Nimiad that I think could be funny, because there is an upgrade that is kind of silly. We're going to go with kind of like that. That's cool. Then we're going to go with oh, that's unsettling. Oh, all those are unsettling. Oh, I don't like any of those. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can work with that. I also work with a triangle. Oh, no, that's... That's not so bad. We'll go with that, because why not? Then we'll go with... His big brain. We'll go with that one. And then we'll go with that. And then we'll go with the chunky tentacles. It's a name. Larva bottom, posterior, the lappets. Okay, so I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try. I am going to try this with the I'm going to try the fire element, because we don't have one yet, but there's, so I'm going to adjust the color of this. Yeah, creature parts. So when you upgrade your creature, each time you evolve a new creature, you get all of their parts added to the splicing. So that's what's really cool. So if you want to get like certain things, you have to unlock other characters in the evolutionary line, and then when you get one of each character, then you can do whatever. So all right, so I have an idea. Suppose that chase a random enemy inside the radius, dealing damage over time and having a chance to apply burn on hit. Shoot out spark electricity that chains towards 3 closer and applies burn. Plasma lamp. Link up to 8 targets and deal damage over time. Okay. I'm going to try that. Then I'm going to go with the pyro. Sub-zero node, spawn node that... No, we don't want that. Spawn node that periodically... No. Spawn node that releases forward periodic damage and applies sleep to enemies hit. Okay. So. There is a specific mutation in the Packeran that is hilarious. It's called tractor beams. Link up to 3 enemies in proximity to gain stamina regeneration. Linked enemies are periodically applied static, pulled, and damaged. So, this thing, quite literally, is a tractor beam. So it literally hits them, and then it drags them around. And it is the funniest thing. And I thought to myself, it would be hilarious if you could, like, grab something and then, like, lift them up. Right? Like, that would be hysterical. Oh, this could be chaos. Oh, what am I about to do? Oh, this could be a nightmare. What I'm about to build. Hold on. What I'm about to make could just be just a straight up nightmare. What am I doing? This is going to be terrible. Oh, this is awful. I love it. Oh, this could be horribly violent. Oh, I can't wait. Hang on. This could be absolutely terrible. Perfect. Okay, hold on. Oh, this could be. Oh, this could be. Okay. I'm curious. I'm very curious how this is going to work. How is this going to work? Oh, I'm so curious. Okay. Hang on. I am so vividly curious. This is going to be... This thing could be a nightmare. This thing could be this could be hilarious. I may have made something very stupid, or I could have just made something that is about to just break the game. Let's see. Oh my gosh, this could be very violent. This could be very violent. I don't know how this is going to go. The Jellyfish of Doom. Let's see. Let's see how this thing works all together. This might be horrible in the best sense of the word. Where are they? Okay. I am just... Like, look at this thing. I am just death. I am death. Fear me. Fear my red storms. I'm happy to hear that, Hippie Queen. I'm very happy to hear that. Fear my red storms. Yes. Yes. Very, very, very nice. Very violent. Ah, yes. What have I created? What have I done? It is beautiful. See, this is where the game gets really fun, is that you get to just experiment with all these wild splices to see what happens. And I just so happened to create something amazing and yet terrible and yet great. Did I make a Danhausen? Very evil. Very nice. Very Danhausen. Yes, I did. I did make a Danhausen reference. Remember how I said I like a variety of things? Here. The reason why I have these too. Anyone can see them. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's get back to it. You have created what is the Legion of atomic bombs in Japan. Yes. I have become death. Jellyfish of death with fingers. Jelly of death. That was awesome. I wonder what else can we do? What other nightmarish creature could we... I've been watching it. I haven't watched it in a little bit. I try to watch the pay-per-views. I haven't watched it in a little bit because the past few months have been rough. There are aspects that are tough to watch. There are some aspects I was like, oh boy. Not to mention all the guys that I like are all like, other than most of them are just being like shoved down. Like, I'm a big LA Knight fan, and he's in the vortex of the bloodline. And then you have the and then I'm also a fan of I'm also a big fan of Jacob Fatu. And that's kind of rough at the moment. So right now, being all the people that I like right now are in a bit of a rough spot. That's right. We can synthesize some of these. We'll go with... There we go. And now I can create another nightmarish creature. What shall I make? Who shall I make? That's a good question. Let me think for a second. I have one of every species now. The Gillick uses water. So does the Carapin. And the Inami. I don't think I have anything new in the Inami. I miss Kevin. I miss Kevin Owens. I love Kevin. My favorite bit was when he was calling out things that like was like obvious to like, you know, obvious like character flaws and obvious like flaws in the show. Where he was like, why? This doesn't make sense. Why? It's just like, I mean, he's not wrong. And I was looking at like he's a crazy person and he's talking complete sense. I miss Kevin. I love Kevin. He's so funny. We're gonna go with this one. This is the Polar Anomaly, which has shooting stars. I would like to see. I would love to see it. Like I said, I want to see an in-game. I want to see an in-game model. I want to see. No, Kevin Owens. He's a wrestler, and he's hilarious. Came back in August. That would be great. Frostbite's on all enemy characters on ultimate ability use. That might be really good for Ursak, because that would mean if you swapped, every time you swap, because the cooldown for that is so short, you'd be able to freeze everybody quite a bit. Get a 10% chance to spawn a temporary healing aura on kill. We're gonna go with the Ice Veil. We're almost Wrangler level 30. Let's go with try to think of what else to evolve. We got our Ursak. Let me see here. Oh, that's right. There is a really good one over here. I believe it's over here. I'm playing Star Fox again. I play a lot of the original Star Fox a bit. I know that the demo for the new Star Fox is out today, and we will. I might want to take a look at that later. But yeah. All right. So hold on a second. So press X to reveal evolutions. Numbers of enemies affected by sleep. Yeah, okay. So there is a sleep build here for something, because all right, chat, help me build something here. So this build here, this mutation, this final mutation here is called Dream Eater Ursak, Nightmare Fuel. Feast on the nightmares of enemies affected by sleep. Damage them while nearby and slowly regenerating health. So basically you walk up to them and you regenerate. When they're sleeping and you walk up to them, they take damage just for being in your presence, and you slowly regain health. So you're stealing life, okay? This ability allows you to have your things turn and to be able to put people to sleep. Okay, so here's the thing. If we go to the Nimiad for a second here, the Nimiad's final evolution over here is the Sedative, where apply sleep to enemies when you receive damage. So if we put Sedative Membrane, so you take damage, you put them to sleep. Then you have the Ursak, which can put them to sleep with their thing. The question is that thinking. Because you want them near you. Ooh, I have an idea. There's another Ursak that we can go with. Or is it Ursec? Or yeah, I think it is Ursec. Hang on a second. There's another Ursec that we can go with, which I believe is this way. Reveal more evolutions. Is it to the right or left? Let me double check. Bloated and then psionic. It might be... because there is one that's called the Vortex. Yes. Okay. Okay. So we have a Vortex Ursec. We have the Dream Eater Ursec. And then we have the... Ooh, okay. So the thought is that you get hit, they get put to sleep, and because you're nearby, they get drawn in close to you. And because they're getting drawn in close to you, they're also sleeping. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm cooking with something. I'm cooking something. And guess what? It's another Ursec. It's another Ursec. Why? Because Ursec is so good. And I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. Ursec is awesome. And am I building yet another Ursec? The answer is yes. Do I care that I'm building another Ursec? The answer is no. I do not care. I think Ursec is great. So we're going to grab this Ursec and we're going to create a... Let's try something darker maybe. Yeah, we'll go with Symbiote Black with a Lab Red Eye. And then we're going to grab... No, that's fine the way it is, I think. We'll go with Colossal. Then we're going to grab... I think we're going to... Draining Ursec. We'll go with Swift Mandibles. Or do we go with the... No, we're going to go with Essence. Essence. Vitality. We're going to go with Essence again. We're going to try to go for a lot of Essence. Then we're going to go with... I already have the Plasma. Let's go with... Poison attacks, but then we're going to go with... So the whole point of this is that we want to put people to sleep. Ur's bashes apply stun to enemies. We'll go with that and we'll give that Plasma. Then we're going to go here and then we're going to grab... Paralyzing Stings, which puts them all to sleep, and we're going to go with a Plasma element there. So we're going to have an organic main element, but our Earth's Bashes apply. So that will be Plasma. That will be Plasma. Then we're going to grab... We're then going to grab the Nimiod's Sedative Membrane. Then we're going to grab the Nightmare Fuel. And then we're going to grab Vortex. I'm curious to see how this one works. We have 40 minutes left, ladies and gents. 40 minutes. 4-0. Okay. have an idea. So, here's my thought. I can already see there's going to be a bunch of people doing splicing guides. I think that's going to be really fun. I think it's going to be really cool to see a bunch of people doing, just experimenting with different splices and different things. I mean, like, hey, let's try this, and hey, let's try that, and hey, let's do this, and hey, let's do that. I think that's going to be really cool. All right. So let's try. So we're going to try this. We're going to try the on the brink of ruin. And then what we're going to try is vitality and essence. Okay, maybe we'll do at least one in each of those because I don't want to be, you know. Okay, so now I'm curious. How does this go? How does this work? Because now, whenever someone hits me, they get put to sleep. I have a vortex around me that draws people into me. What happens? Can I just stand here? I'm just standing here and just he's just standing there menacing me. I might if people are interested. If people are interested in the splicing guide, sure, why not? You look like Venom a little bit. Wee woo, wee woo. I got a feeling when they go to sleep and then they take damage. You see, they're sleeping, but then as soon as I enter the vortex... Okay, so this doesn't quite work. I have to adjust this build. Okay, so vortex is waking them up. Because it's actually damaging. Okay. So vortex is... Now I want to go see, can I go edit just one perk? Can I go over and just be like, I want to tweak one thing without having to spend an egregious amount for... like polychromes. So I have the most in water. Do that in cyber. I hate to do it for plasma, but we'll do that just for now. There we go. And now let's go over here. Now, can I just adjust one thing and then that's it? Because I saw what happened. Vortex is literally waking them up, so it's making the whole shtick not work. So I need something that doesn't passively deal damage. Something that just is, I guess. Let's give that one a try. Let's see, what does that do? That still costs 5 polychrome. Okay, that's fine. But now we have 3 different types of damage on this thing, I think. We have 3 different types of damage, which is interesting because you would have poison. Now, I don't know if let's see. Again, there's going to be so much experimentation that can be done. So many things to try. So many things to experiment with. What could you do? What could you do? Alright. So now, let me see here. So now, he hits me, he goes to sleep, and I can just stand here. Right? Don't mind me, and you'll see. Na, 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 na. Okay, so all my attacks now... Oh, they all bleed out poison as I'm attacking. Jeez, okay. Interesting. I don't know if that would be the best use for it, but I digress. Still pretty darn good. Interesting. Alright, I have to run the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Experiment. Try. may have stolen the pastry. Okay. Let's do this. Let's grab our beast. Where's our beast? Where's our war beast? Where is he? There he is. There's our war beast. Let me also grab this Ursec here. Then we're gonna head back over here. And then we're going to go to we already got that one leveled up. I'm pretty sure that's the one that we just grabbed. Like this. Like this. Oh. Mm-hmm. Them down here. We are creating an Ursec of absolute genuine death. All right. Now let them kiss. Let them kiss. All right. Then I'm going to go over to Ear. Talk to assignments, and then grab that. Thank you. We're going to grab the biogel potency for 100 research points, because why not? Plus chest drop research points, that's pretty good. Ecosystem for silver eggs plus mutagens, increased chance to find silver eggs and missions is maximum. Ooh. We're gonna grab mission analytics to get more research points to roll into even, more stuff. Okay. Then what we're going to do is we're gonna go with Atlas, and we will do pull the plug. Select activity. And then we are going to grab beast mode and throw him in here. Now it is time to go. Just gonna, yeah. Let's go. Die. Kill you till you die from it. Die! I'm tired, can you tell? boom. You see, the problem with your statement, Xanos, is that there had to be sanity to keep to begin with. There's nothing wrong with a hole in a bucket if you don't put water in it. The bucket has no problem. Why are you fighting the monolith from 2001 Space Odyssey? You're a monolith from 2001 Space Odyssey. I don't know what that means. I don't know why you would be a monolith. Alright, let's keep going. Look how fast I'm zooming. I'm zooming. Ah, I see what I had to do. I'm going around my wrist to go to my elbow again, aren't I? Don't worry, it's only about 206 days till next year. That closer to the spiral, so close. So close and yet so far. This lead? Ah, I see what I've done. I see what I have done. I am Ursek. I still have to finish my taxes. That's what I'm actually doing tomorrow. Let's do on the 15th. Now, shall I measure him? No, please. I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be a good weight. It's going to be a good amount of weight. Because I remember Crash 4, and I remember feeling like, man, this is coming up really fast. And I remember, like, for Crash 4, thinking to myself, like, man, I wish this kind of slowed down a little bit. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. It was my feeling was very much like, man, this is coming by really fast. I wish it would slow down. Yeah, because there were times where I was playing and I was like, man, this is like... Because the advertising cycle for Crash was really short. Also, can I say something that is really infuriating? Listen, I'm really happy they're bringing back Ocarina of Time. Don't get me wrong. I was super hyped. But the fact that Game Over Greggy, Game Over Greg, the guy, Greg from one of the shows. I can't remember the show. I remember Greg, but I'm having a hard time remembering the show that he's on. He said something today, like a reaction to the Ocarina of Time remake, where they're like, oh, they're just ending it, and they just showed like the CGI part of it, and then end it, and then it says coming out in 2026, and Greg's, then show the game. What are you doing? We're already 6 months in. Why are you not showing the game? And I was like, that's kind of like, really? You're showing a remake for one of the biggest games ever. It's coming out this year, and you don't show anything? Effectively, we've seen nothing. Was it CGI? Was it gameplay? Was it, like, we don't know? Was it in-game? Is it, like, what are we doing here? What is going on? Why? And if it was like 2027, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. 2027. Totally valid. I get it. You know, 2027, you want to keep it under wraps for a bit. I totally get it. And you know what? Fine, that would be okay. But the fact that it's coming out this year. It's coming out this year, and they showed nothing. Like, I understand Ocarina of Time. Listen, there is an argument to say, and listen, I know a lot of people are going to sit here and tell me no otherwise, but because a lot of people are sick and tired of hearing the glazing for Ocarina of Time, but I'm going to sit here and tell you guys that The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is one of the few games in history that could be considered as objective fact one of the greatest games in history. Okay, in fact, it could be potentially argued as the greatest game in history when you look at the fact of what it did, the cultural impact, how many people played it, how many people know it, and especially if you go back and you look at the reviews, look at all the original reviews for that game. There were literal reviews of people saying that they locked themselves in rooms and played the game non-stop. Like, the reviewers literally were like, we just all locked ourselves in a room and just played the game and did nothing else. That's all we did was play this game over and over for hours and hours on. That's a literal review, right? It was like basically glowing reviews. I think it won nearly every game award that year that it was nominated for. Like, every game of the year that the game was applied for the publication, it won, right? So, I mean, Ocarina of Time is up there for being one of the greatest games ever, okay? And this is their advertising that they did. This is their advertising. What are we doing? What are they doing? What is going on? Absolute just buffoonery. I don't get it. No, that Nintendo Direct was awful. That Nintendo Direct was genuinely awful. They should have just said, hey, we'll be at the Game Awards. We'll have one announcement. And here it is. It's Ocarina of Time. We'll leave the CGI trailer, say coming soon, and leave it at that. Right? Call it a day. But no, it was not good. It was not good. It was an F- if it wasn't for the fact of like 3 things. And it became like, because of The Legend of Zelda, we will give it a C- because that's, you know, we give it a C- because, you know, it's Zelda. So just Zelda being there and it being Ocarina of Time, it gets a C- by default. But beyond that, boy howdy. Smash, smash, smash. There we go. And it's just it was infuriating. It was that Direct was the weakest, even with one of the biggest titles in the entire world being there. It was one of the weakest Directs out of all of them. So I think overall, you go, number 1 was Xbox, number 2 was PlayStation, number 3 was Game Awards, number 4 was Nintendo. I think Game Awards gets a, a B-. No, it gets a B-. A B or a B-. It gets a B or B-. It was fine. It was good. It wasn't offensive. It wasn't like crazy thrilling, but it had some good announcements. So I would give it a B-. A B or B-. Sony, in that case, I think I would give Game Awards a B-. I would give Sony an A-. Sony's was really good. I think they showed a little, like the God of War thing I'm really happy about. I'm a big God of War fan, but I think they may have spent a little bit too long on it. And then Xbox is an A, almost vying for an A+. Lost Raw stream hype. Yeah! 10:53. All right, let's do this. Come on. Let's take this thing out. Let's go. Listen to that music, man. Come here, crystallized harbinger. Come over here and prepare to face my wrath of death. Let's go. I've been here for almost 12 hours, and we survived yet another 12-hour stream. All thanks to Hatchery Games. Hatchery Games, thank you so much for sponsoring today's stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, everybody. Everyone who's been here for a while or all day, we thank you. We appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I am over the moon about this game. This game is great. This game is so much fun. And again, for those wondering, it's 25 bucks. I had to work all day during your stream instead of playing, so thank you for allowing me to enjoy watching you play vicariously. That's awesome. I'm happy that you're here, Laced Metal. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm happy that you enjoyed it as well. Get over here, you crystallized harbinger of death. I will kill you myself. Perish! That's cool. To the moon! Now the 24-hour Enter the Dragon. You're funny. You make good jokes. I slap you the next time I see you. Saw a stream on YouTube where you went crazy for Spiral. Of course. But of course, it is me and Spyro. Of course I would go berserk. Alright, let's go check them eggs. Are you done kissing? Are you done doing the kissing? Here we got one egg. And I didn't open up the other egg. So now this is all going to be mixed up. And that's going to be not so fun. I was dumb. I made a dum-dum. Alright, let's see what's in the gold. I'm curious what's in the golden eggs. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, the Heavenly Packeran. That's right.